Hey, Arcanic, yes, you are indeed first. How's it going, dude? Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We're going to be playing Age of Wonders 4 today. So, first in, you guys get to decide what we're doing, I guess. So, we're going to start a new game. I think we did enough with Fredman.
Choose your destination.
And we'll just customize a realm, and you guys tell me what you want to see and what you don't want to see, and we'll just have a fun game. Alright, I like playing on big maps. And actually, it's kind of interesting where if you put small number of players in, it makes the map relatively smaller. So you need the most number of players will make the map the biggest. Yeah. I'm going to put it on brutal. Okay, how about I pose a question to you guys? I'll put it on hard if you don't allow me to use my Pantheon King. But if I'm allowed to use my Pantheon King, I'll play on brutal. Now, I reckon it'd be cool to play on brutal and show you my Pantheon King. Because, like, he's not perfect. There's still more work I gotta do with him. But he's pretty good. It's good. It's definitely good to start off. He'll still be level 1. But just curious what you guys think. I am mad at EU5 right now for letting me play Cahokia, even though it's doomed basically no matter what you do. That is so funny that you said that, and that I read out that comment, because I literally just watched a video saying how it was possible to win that. Whose video was that? Oh, I can't remember. I just watched it. That's the Inca one, right? I just watched it. I can't remember who it was. But yeah, I've been watching a few Europa Universalis 5 videos today. But I can't remember who it was. But yeah, food. Basically, food. Just go food, do whatever you can, make food, and that's how you win. North America. Well, then I was wrong. Okay, never mind. Was Corbett who did it? That might be it. Yeah, Corbett was the Inca. Yeah, I think that was it. Do I still have the video up? Let me just check. No, I don't. No, I had moved on from it because I watched it earlier today. So it wasn't what I was thinking of. But still, that was just interesting. Do I like hot wings? I typically avoid spicy food, but I do like spicy food. I avoid it because I don't like having diarrhea. But I do like spicy food. But anyway, let's get on with this. So, what did you guys say about this? Do you want me to... Yeah, people say brutal. Okay, brutal it is then. Okay, classic turns. Yep. Okay, advanced settings. Alright, I like... Unless you guys want anything specific, just let me know in the chat. Lath, like I said, I'm not sure who it was. It was the Inca one that they have like starving problems at the beginning. Again, I was watching it and I wasn't paying attention to who it was. I was just like, oh, this is interesting. Okay, so I like doing, let's see, what would I want to do? I like land. It's just basic. Traits. Let's have a look. I don't really think we need any traits. It'll just give more variety to the land that's around us. Then this one here. Let's have a look here. There's so many options. Nah, peaceful lands. No, fuck that. Let's leave it, because that'll just increase the diversity of whatever we go and find. Then, okay. Then, present trait. Let's have a look. Oh, these are specific scenarios. Now, let's leave that empty. Then, misc trait. Let's go with, I don't really want to do world seals. I like to have the Umbral Abyss. I think I forgot to attach that to the other game that I was playing. Then what else? I like... Are you going any specific builds? I'm just gonna have fun today. Just gonna have fun. I mean, if there's something that you want to see, then, you know, make it known in the chat. There's lots of different scenarios that you can set up in this. I usually don't play the story stuff because, like, it's fine, but I just like to do a sandbox. Surprise, surprise. I do like Wanderer's Past. I think that's fun. That just gives us more, like, adventures to do, I guess. Happenings. Toll of Seasons is a pain in the ass. And if we do that one, that's going to tie me down for a while. Let's see. Maybe just best leave the happenings for now. Because otherwise the entire stream is probably going to be focused on that. Crystal Dwellings is fun. I like that one. Honestly, I think that's enough. I don't think we need any more traits than that. Okay, so yep, that's all good there. Okay, Realm Factions. We'll just let them be random. That's on Challenging Plus. That's going to make it tough, but okay. Happening Intensity. Normal, that's fine. Oh, actually, no, leave it on. Okay, then we're allowing all of that. Yep. Just allow all of that. Game flow, just leave it all the way like this. Yep, it's fine. Combat. Alright, cool. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Your journey starts here.
Okay, so since you guys allowed me to use my Pantheon ruler, I'm going to use my Alfred Elderstone. So we'll edit him though. We'll edit his faction. So let's see. I've gone with human with quick reflexes and athletics. Yep, I'm happy with that. All right, what culture would? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna pick that. I'm gonna go with industrious because that's pretty much the one I know the best. Devotees of good? No, I'm gonna drop that one. Druidic terraformers. I like that one. I'm gonna keep that. And then where's the Scion of Evil? I think I might go that way this time. I kind of like being evil. I tend to gravitate towards evil actions. All right, we'll go with that.
Choose your first tone.
Sin did a 50 NOK super chat. How about a Chorf themed drum? Reaver, culture, guns, machines, and walls and demons. Maybe one day. Not today. Recurring infestations. Oh, I do like that one. Wait, did I leave that on? Because I do like recurring infestations.
Their society.
Hang on, let me just go back and I'll have a quick look.
What is their origin culture?
Where was that? I do like that. I can't remember where it is. I just gotta find where it is. It's not here. I'm sure I looked over it and then just missed it. Oh, hang on. Oh, there it is. No, that's Hero Resurgence. It's a trait. Oh, okay. I'll give that then. I do like that one. Where is it? Must have just... Oh, there it is. Regenerating infestations. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's gonna give us no rest whatsoever. That's just gonna keep on... Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah.
Your journey starts here. What is your people's form? What defines their society? Choose your first tome.
Alright, first tome. So, let's have a look. What should we choose first? Let's see. What's going to be the most useful to us? Probably healing our armies is pretty good. I also like to get enchantments early on. Draconic Vitality is very good. Poison Arrows is good. Purging Arrows. Probably don't need that so much to begin with. This is one of the newer ones. Yeah, we already showcased that. I mean, I might get it, but not first. Fiery Arrows, Searing Blades. Nah. No, I don't like that one. Yeah. let's go with Tome of Necromancy.
What is your ruler's origin? Reveal.
Do you think Astral Tome is strong late game? Yes, Astral's very strong late game. I'll just leave it as whatever it was I left it as before.
Your journey begins.
Duelist. Let's see. There is one that I really like to get that I think they removed it from the beginning ones. It's like Prospector. Yeah, I don't see Prospector here, unless I'm blind, because I'm definitely prone to missing things. That is usual. Yeah, Prospector's not here. That's fine. Duelist will be fine. Maybe because Prospector is overpowered. That's why I go and get it. Actually, what about Glory Seeker? Yeah, Glory Seeker's probably going to be more useful for us. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. What's the worst tome in your opinion? Ooh, probably one of the Chaos ones, like the early Chaos ones, probably one of the worst ones. I think I'd have to have a look at them all because it's hard to memorize every single one of them. But I've already showed you what the best one is. The best tome. It's a tier 2 tome in the, I think it's Life and Chaos, the tome of Evolution or something. That's the best one. Then, as for the worst, I mean, none of them are bad. That's the thing. None of them are bad, but so it's the least good. I'd probably pick one of the early Chaos ones. I'd say that the mid Chaos ones are quite good. Did you ever do a pacifist run? I mean, it kind of feels like playing the game by not playing the game. I'm not really into that, so I like to have more mayhem than less. Units are low rank early on though. Yeah, but it's on Brutal, so they're going to be higher rank pretty quick. Now, I used to, I think, is he a dragon? Yeah, he's a dragon. That was the last time I ascended him. So, since then, since I've last ascended him, I actually go undead now. So, I need to overwrite the what's it called? The major race transformation. But yeah, here are the minor race transformations that he's got. It's about maybe half of them that are in the game. So he's got, so that's his ascended trait. Anointed People, Astral Blood, Draconian, that's his major one. So he's Dragon with Natural Regeneration. That'll be come in handy. He's a Dragon, Draconic Vitality, Earthkin, Frostring Transformation, Gold Touched, Inner Mastery, Leaf Skin, Linked Minds, Living Shadow, Magical Wards, that's part of his trait. Reveler's Heart, Sign of Flame, Steel Skin, Super Growth, Vessel of Chaos. Now the problem here is that that is only for him. Only for him. So our actual faction itself has none of that. Only he has that. Okay. Now what I really like about Industrial is being able to prospect. This is how we can get some really good equipment early on. Because if you remember with that vampire game, I was like, I had to just jack shit really early on. Straight away got a... yeah, that one's fine. Whatever, it's not great. Then another thing that would be really beneficial for us is getting Forced March. So, well, I've got to wait a little while before I can get that. We should be fine to handle this. It's considered safe. Plus, Alfred will probably be able to handle that on his own, but let's have a look at his stats at the moment. Yeah, he's good, but he's still, he can be a lot better. We need to get him a lot better. So we need to fight as many battles as we possibly can as quickly as possible. Alright, so over here. Also, I want to thank the people that mentioned that we can still get this stuff boosted retroactively. I had no idea, so thanks for that information. Will you do more EU5 long-form videos? Yeah, probably, yeah. What's my favorite culture so far? I like industrial. Alright, so we'll go with workshop. And we'll need to make a farm soon. Alright. Skeleton reanimation. When killing racial units, gain the option to spend souls to create skeletons after combat. If we're playing on brutal, this is probably going to be quite handy. This is also quite handy as well, but we'll maybe get that next time. Oh. You can ascend lords to the Pantheon, and they get ascendancy traits and keep their transformations. That's correct, yeah, but they lose their levels and equipment. So he's not invincible, but he's stronger than what he would otherwise be. But he doesn't have all of the transformations. He's just got a lot of them. Let's see here. So with this kind of defenses, if they were to attack him, it probably wouldn't do very much. Do these... They do have a long-range attack, so if I put him in here... Oh, oops. I should have used this... Oh wait, that uses... Hang on. If I do this, this gives us grace and regeneration, and this will just help keep us alive, basically. Hoi 4 is releasing the newest DLC today. Will you try it out in your office time or otherwise? Another DLC today? Really? Oh my god, I can't keep up with it. Yeah, I'll try it out. I didn't they just do a DLC? I can't keep up with it. Alright, so the amount of damage that was done was not much. And I think a lot of them missed anyway. That's why we wanted to... Oh, they got rid of the thing anyway. Okay, so... If we go in and attack... Because there's 5 of them. We don't have much magic, so don't waste it. What's this here? Heal a friendly unit for temporary hit points once negative status effect removed. Alright, we didn't have any removed. Don't have any negative status effects, I mean. So, I'm just going to go for this one here. Okay, out of range, just protect the archers. Because, yeah, the Anvil Guard, they are not very strong. But they're really resilient, especially when you use Shield Wall. And you just rack up those defenses early on. But yeah, that's out of range. What difficulty is this? This is on brutal. So this is once every 2 turns, okay. He has natural regeneration, so we get a bit of regen after every fight. Are these considered dragons as well? Right, okay, they are. Right, I'm going to stand right here. I'm going to send them in as well. Now this one, I'm not actually going to have it attack. Because I want to get shield wall. That way we'll protect everyone in that area. Just gonna try to find the best spot I can for shooting. Yep. Good, one down. Yeah, because basically if they've got an easier target, they're not really going to go for him that much. Maybe. But that was fine, thanks to this. But I think their ability has been mostly used up there. Okay, we want to try to pin down as many of them as possible so that if they try to move out of the way, because they primarily use a missile attack, they get retaliated against. Opportunity attack. Once again, do that. Make sure they're protected. Oh, they've got slippery, so it doesn't activate it anyway. Okay, this one here is starting to take a bit of damage. We've got this. But then you won't get any more movement this time, but that's okay. Good. Yeah, being able to dodge missiles with an increased chance of success is really helpful. Oh yeah, I forgot to equip that equipment, but it wasn't really that important anyway. It wasn't a particularly good item. Do you think about Legend TD2? Sorry, Legion TD2. Do you like tower defense games in general? Not really. What spellbook am I going for? I picked the necromantic one to begin with, but I'm going to eventually go for the life chaos one. Because I like to go undead. Undead is pretty powerful now. Well, it's always been powerful, but it's like even more powerful now. I used to go dragon, which is why he's a dragon, but I think undead is better. Okay, cool. I think the damage is pretty minimal, which is what we want to see if we want to keep fighting. And we scored a Plague Serpent from that, which can follow us around. Cool. That's alright, I guess. Now, next unit I want to recruit is another Pioneer. We want to get as many of these scouts as possible, so I'm just like industrial... where are we? Top corner of the map is a pretty good place to start, I think. At least we don't have to worry about other countries starting in this general area, most likely. There's a wander over here, but we'll see about that. Okay, there's something down here on the Tranquility Pool. That looks good to go and get. But our regeneration could be quicker, but I can't really do anything about it. I can't get them back in here. We also need to find a spot to go and... find a spot to go and put another city down as quickly as possible. Especially if we're going to play on Brutal. Alright, all good. Alright, so what we want to do with him... Right. Oh, they changed it a little bit. I didn't realize that it cost us... Oh, no. Oh my god. It's the Blessed Dragon that costs ability. Yeah. Okay, so going down here and just make him like a super tank, I think is really good. But it requires a fair few points. Not Legend, but I really like Vamps because speedrunning your rules level is very fun. Yeah, fair enough. Saving Age of Wonders 4 disasters when? I gotta figure that out, how to logistically do that. We'll see how we go. Alright, yep, alright, let's move on. Is there ambush stance, lightning strike in this game? No. No, there isn't. Not that I'm aware of. Alright, so trolls and some shit. Alright, how strong is this considered? Low risk battle, so we should be fine to handle it. But maybe we can get some good equipment, because I can equip it straight away if we get something good. Two of the same thing. So, Ring of the Vicious Killers, unit inflicts increased morale penalties. Yeah, that's really useful if you really stack on the morale penalties, but it's not like morale penalties aren't important. So, it'll take 3 turns to get all that sorted, or I could spend some now. But we got 5 turns until that's done, so that's fine. Honestly, it would have been better if we got something else from these, but yeah, luck of the draw with that. There is, though, Extended March works almost identical to Total Wars. Extended March? I don't think I've... Is that not Forced March? Every 2 turns, all status effects on all units are dispelled. Oh, okay. You can get ambushed in the game in the sense that you don't see the enemy units army in a forest, so as long as the units have a certain trait. Yeah, but if you make the attack and you can see that the certain units in there, you can be like, oh shit, and then you just back off. You won't be able to move, but you don't have to wait. Yeah, you don't have to make the attack. So it's not quite the same thing. Forced March? Yeah, there's Forced March. But that just allows you to move more. So I don't see how that's Lightning Strike. That's not what people asked. Like, yeah, I already said we wanted Forced March. But they asked for Lightning Strike. And I said no. They didn't have that. So it's just, I don't know. That's not what you asked. You can be out of attack range when setting up an ambush. I don't know. I feel like that's just units being out of attack range. I feel like it's a big stretch with all this. Trying to get everyone this one here. Yeah, like what people were asking for was, is there lightning strike in the game? And so, if there's 3 armies, which is the most amount that that can participate in a battle, if there's 3 armies in an area that will participate in a battle, is there any way to make sure that you only fight one of them? No. Alright, so let's see here. Because, yeah, these are fairly high tier units. Like, this is a tier 4 unit, and we've only got tier 1, apart from this one's tier 2. The experience on this is none. Do they have experience? No, because we've only just started the game. So we have to rely... Well, we do outnumber them by 1, so that's good. Does this one have a range attack? Nope. Okay, that's good. So pinning it down could be useful, but it can come around over here. So if we stand there, it can't reach us if we block this off. So if I attack that, I actually lose more health than I dish out damage on that. What's our lightning resistance? Pretty high, so I'm surprised we're taking... Oh, I guess they also have their other attack. Alright, I got another idea. You come here. If I use this first, that way that should... Yeah, that gave us a bit of resistance. And then if I use this... That way, because it's now taunted, and it can't reach us, it has to try to find some way around, so it's not going to make a proper attack over the next turn. Still going to counterattack though. That's okay. But yeah, this one... So, with this, does it have like a... It's just got some sort of enchantment. Is what it is? Okay. And if you could just stay here... Oh, they'll probably come around the flank this way. Oof. Uh-oh. Oh, that's another thing as well. They got cheats. 20% bonus. Oh dear. Oh dear, look at this. Getting that one out of there is gonna be rough. If I use this, 60% chance of hitting, and I can cancel the retaliation. Or I could just have something else hit it. That particular attack, it'd be great if they don't do that again. Yeah, there's 3 more turns before they can do that. We've got a heal we could do. I'd like to heal this one. And just get this guy out of there. But I've got to get rid of the retaliation attack. 60% chance of success. Oh, that's because this guy here is in the way. So if he moves out, but then it gets retaliated against. So, but if I move, I won't be able to do it. So it might be best if I just do it on this one here. Because I got an idea. Because that one's taunted. Now I can move over to here and attack this. I'll take the retaliation on him, he can handle it. And then this one will be able to move away. Yeah. Because I could kill this now, but it's not that urgent because it's not going to do anything over the turn here, I don't think. Alright, so you stand... We've got taunt with him now as well. So if I use it... I've only got 43% chance of affecting that one. So I'd much rather them aim for Alfred than my units. Otherwise I've got to replace my units and that costs gold. We can't have that. Okay, now he can get out of there. So I'll just move him to here. Both of them are taunted. So if I just go to here... And then move this one over to here. And launch the attack. Okay, it can get in through here, but if I plug in the gap with this one, then it can't. Yeah, so this one won't attack, and neither will this one. Well, no, wait, this one will attack Alfred, but not this one. And then we wanted to heal this one. Because it's... Actually, no, go with this one. Because this one's not going to get attacked, except by maybe these two. We'll see. And then just stay there and go guard mode. Okay. If I buy Manscaped lawnmower, can I just close my eyes and shave without fear of cutting my balls? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel like they're idiot-proof enough, but I don't know if they're idiot-proof enough for you. That's all. Oh, shit. I think that one's dead. Oh my god. It's still alive, but it's electrified, and I don't have any way of healing it, so I think it is actually dead. Unless I win the battle right now. Or can I use this? No. So, since it's only got 2 health, I can't get it off the battlefield. I don't see any way for this one to survive the battle now. It's just taking too much damage, and I have no way of healing it. Oh well. Rip to that anvil guard. I tried my best to make sure that no one died, but... Oh, they must have got rid of this one's status effects. It was supposed to attack Alfred, but it didn't. There's no way I can win the battle this turn. No spells. I've only got bait. It's only turn 2. There's no way that Necrotize is going to be able to do anything. But if I do it on... Hang on. If I was to kill this one, it would create a zombie. It wouldn't be enough. Because, yeah, we have no way of healing. He's only got 2 health and he's got a debuff. That's going to cause him, let's see, 12 damage over the turn here. Are you going to try the new Anno game? I already have. Yeah, I don't see it being possible for me to get him out of there. Just totally impossible. Oh well, it's only an anvil guard. Can't do it. Necrotize is one of the best spells in the early game in general, even after it got nerfed from just being an all game spell. Yeah, it's pretty good. It is, but this won't save him. And also, we don't have that much mana, so I'm trying not to waste it unless I need it, but. Because basically I either need to heal him, which I can't because this one here hasn't got that until next turn. And he's got a debuff I can't get rid of. Yeah, so he's just, there's nothing I can do to save him. Alright, well it is what it is. Your industrial spell is a heal. I can heal him. Thanks, dude. I didn't realize that was a heal spell. Yeah, okay, 20 health. As long as he doesn't get attacked, that could actually work. But I have to kill this one. That has to happen. Because it's, hang on. If I use this, it's blocked. Alright, go to here. Just need to do a little bit of damage. Yeah, thanks for that tip. I don't know, I didn't even look at that. I thought it was a buff spell. But I guess it is a buff. Now we can kill him. Okay, then this will give him enough health to last 1 turn, which is all we need because then I can use it as long as this one doesn't get killed next turn, which it shouldn't. Okay, it should survive this turn now. Thanks for saving my unit, dude. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, do this. I think that's it for my turn, isn't it? This guy... Alright, this has still got... poison bolts. He could potentially kill this in 1 hit. And that has got 2 more turns left. Okay. got through that by a small margin. Okay, that was lucky. And with this ability here, we can get rid of the electrified. Alright, he's going to survive. Most likely. Unless they screw up from here, which could happen. Alright, we could kill that easily enough. This one here, we've got one more turn before he does that big freaking explosion again. 60% chance of success. This one here is in the way. Okay, if he's in zone of... No, he can just move out of the way, though. Yeah, look, he's actually got a chance of killing this one. Alright, if I do this... I could get a whole bunch of healing in. Potentially. Alright, do that. Oh, this one's not going to get effective. That's okay. Hang on. Use this one to... Yeah, taunt this one. Does this make any difference there? Chances are it won't get killed in one hit, but I don't know if I want to risk it. So this will give us 12 health as soon as we hit end turn. If I just stay back over here, maybe they won't hit me with it. If you could get in here, the chance of being hit. Because we want to try to spread out a little bit. Because of that explosion. They'll probably use it here, but that should be fine. Did the explosion, and yeah, look, the taunt doesn't seem to last here. Oh, because of this Wave of Tranquility, it gets rid of the status effects. That's why. That's oh, okay. That's what happened. Alright, well, we're low on health, but we've really just got this one left to deal with. Cannot be used when in enemy zone of control. So doing whatever I can to pincer him in, or her, is gonna be good. So if I had this one here, and it's sitting on a choke point, and then Alfred came over here, it can't move. So it won't be able to attack at all. Alright, do that. He's gonna take a retaliation attack, but I'd much rather he take the retaliation attack than the other one. Good. Completely unable to do anything. Even if it moves over to these spots here, it's gonna get yep, cool, we've got it. Cool, and finish this off. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, that was a close one. Thanks for that information about bolstering chant. I can't believe I didn't remember that. Yep, they can't do anything. They're completely stuck. That was a bad move on their part to stand there. Your camera's blocking it, by the way? Oh, sorry, you're right. Let's see, put it down here then. Doesn't really matter if we let them run away or not. I just prefer to do this just for role-playing sake. In results, they're all going to get wiped out. Alright, well, we're in pretty bad shape after that. So we got the Wand of Fire Breath and some research. Not a hell of a lot, though. Oh. Alright, so there's this graveyard here, which says it's a risky battle, but if we just heal at the start of the battle, as long as there's no other effect, we should be able to handle it. Because otherwise this infestation is going to get stronger really quickly. And since we're here, might as well give it a shot. So yeah, just send Alfred to go and make the attack. Yeah, no special effects going on in this one. Good. Will you do more EU5 long-form videos? Yes, most likely. Do you build balanced varies armies or specialize in this? So, I build specialized armies, but I also build balance. So I do both. So what I like to do is specialize a particular hero in one type of unit. But I have that hero accompanied by another hero that's specialized in a different type of unit. They both show up to the same battle, and then they support each other. So I don't just like to spam one unit type, but you want to give as many benefits as possible. So there are certain benefits that generals can get that are going to benefit archers more than shielded units. So give that one to one army, and all the shielded bonuses to the other army. They reinforce, and then they operate really well together. So I like a balanced army, but I just want to get their buffs. Yeah, this isn't the kind of game where just like spamming one unit type is a good thing. You want to have a good team. Unless that one unit type is heroes. But then again, you can only get so many heroes at a time. Alright, so what we want to do is heal. Before we fight, obviously. I think I should heal him, because I'm just going to send him straight into combat now. Because these guys here, they've got some regen thanks to his ability. Need a good mix, yeah. But, you know, don't just throw random units together. I mean, that actually works better in this than it does in Warhammer. But, I mean, to a degree, we've got some random units, but that's because we started off with them. Alright, so go for... Yeah, go for... Let's see. Well, stand there, firstly. Which one should we go for? So, 60 health, 50 health. So, it's got Inner Fire. So does that one. But I don't think... I think he's immune to burning. Oh, no, immune to burning, but might take some damage. This one will do a bit more damage. Alright, do it to that one. Oh, I should have used this. Oops. And we just want to keep them back for a moment while we get that healing in, because obviously these two are in bad shape. And I think using more mana than we need to is unnecessary. Would you like to see an industrious culture get an update like Dark Feudal got, or are you happy with them as they are now? I'm happy with them as they are now, but I'd take a bonus. Why not? Alright, yeah, kill that. Oh, again, forgot to do this. Okay, and then we will move on. I've always wanted to get into this game. How difficult is it to get started? I don't think it's that difficult to get started. Just pick an easy difficulty setting. Like, don't play on like expert difficulties. Don't play on brutal. So they revived this one. Alright, they can only use it once per battle, so if I just kill it again, they could just use it again, and then they can't use it again. Alright, starting to take a bit too much damage with him. Tira Sangu did a 20R super chat. Hey, man, been a fan of yours and Paradox community for a while. I can't claim to fully grasp the content creator side of things, but I hoped I could perhaps help you during this new era of Legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. That definitely helps. Industrious Auto Resolve got partially fixed. They gained some significant damage amps of late to help. Oh, I barely ever auto resolve anyway, so I wouldn't have even noticed. Need to move up now. Like, he's tanked them well enough that we should be okay. Send them in and help. Tira Sangui did a 20R super chat again. Streams are very popular long-form content in the Paradox community. You could play 3 to 12 hours and they'd be completely in the norm. Videos, meanwhile, have mostly transitioned to 10-50 minute long format. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, look, I'm just not going to do what everyone else is doing, because that's not how I do things. But we'll see. Another $20 super chat, 20R super chat. I send these knowing perhaps you're aware of all this and already decided on a strategy for the channel. Just thought it was worth my money and time to help since I enjoy your content. Anyways, hoping for your success. No. What I'm doing at the moment... sorry, what I mean by no is that I don't know what I'm doing. I'm experimenting and just seeing what works. And we'll just go from there, because I'm kind of... not starting again, but it's... I feel like I'm going back to 2018, where I wasn't really sure what I was doing with streaming. Just trying to figure it out. Whereas what I've lately been doing is not changing anything and just chugging along for like years doing the same thing, because there was nothing else I could do. Everybody just wanted the same thing. Oh shit. Okay, okay, lucky. Alright, yeah, no, we're fine. Yeah, he's actually should be regenerating because of this. Oh, because he started off the battle with not much health, I see. Well, for what it's worth, the Age of Wonder community is happy to have you. Oh, I greatly appreciate that. Happy to be here. Yeah, it's funny. Like, I told the Total War community I didn't feel welcome, and so they made an appreciation post, which was basically like, Legend sucks. I was like, okay, fine, I'll leave. Man, if that's an appreciation post, I don't want an unappreciation post. This one here that seems pretty... Oh, it's probably because we only get attacking once, yeah, that's why. So that one's pinned down. What are these? Just zombies, huh? I really need this one here to use that ability, or else he's gonna struggle a bit. Good. Legend is the most popular Total War streamer. How is he not welcome? Okay, so you gotta understand that being the most popular in Total War doesn't mean everybody likes you. In fact, in many ways, it kind of means the opposite. The more popular I got, just the longer I've been around, the more detractors that I got. And it got to the point now where I reckon I've got more detractors than I do followers within Total War. Snickerman109 did a $10 super chat. The Total War community doesn't know what they're missing. You're much appreciated. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Well, they'll whatever. It's their choice. I mean, sort of. Look, I'm not leaving because of the Total War community. I thought about, somebody asked this question today in the comment section. I answered it. This is probably the best way to explain it, rather than going into a long explanation. Creative Assembly gave me lots of reasons to leave. The Total War community gave me few reasons to stay. So it's not like I'm leaving because of the Total War community. I'm just not staying because of them. Alright, good. Now he's in good shape there. Are you leaving YouTube or just Total War? Just Total War. Just Total War. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to continue doing YouTube when I made the announcement, but then I played EU5, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to do this. Because, yeah, when I had made the announcement, I hadn't played EU5. So, all I had to do was, like, wait a week or two more. But, you know, you never know what's coming around the corner. As they say, sometimes one door closes, another one opens. And I feel like that happened. But at the same time, that door opening doesn't mean I just, like, one-to-one transfer everyone over. That's not what happens. So, I reckon I'm going to lose a lot of viewers. It's understandable. But there's new people to enjoy the content. They can always watch the old content, it's still there. If they want. But yeah, I've well and truly made up my mind to leave Total War. There was maybe a moment that people could have convinced me to stay, but that is long past now. It's not happening. And I see a lot of people saying things like, "Oh, you'll be back when the DLC comes out. You'll be back when End Times comes out. You'll be back when Warhammer 40k comes out." No, I won't. You'll see. I won't be back. You'll be back when Medieval 3 comes out. No, I won't. Cool. That worked out well. I don't think we really took any damage in that. Because all the health that we regenerated, that was just temporary health. So we don't get to keep it. But the benefit of doing those battles is another level up for Alfred here. So we got him to level 3 on turn... This is turn 2, right? Yeah, turn 2. So I think that's alright. Not much regen there. But this is a really good resource. Building a camp. It's too close. Like, this will just be able to annex it soon enough. When I got loads of money, I just built outposts everywhere, but that's not the case right now. And we've got to look for... We're in like a haunted forest area. Got to look for stuff to go and do. So this one, we already moved that. And we've got that one coming in. Yeah. Yeah, getting this one early on, that's definitely good. Because that'll give us... Researching spells cost 10% less knowledge. Yeah, getting that really early on is going to be very nice. But that requires, let's see, 1, 2, 3 tiles away from the capital there. Yeah, 3 tiles. Okay, moving on. What about Dawn of War 4? Any interest in that game? I might play it, but I don't think that's going to work on the channel. But we'll see. Keep an open mind, but I'm not going to commit to anything right now. Alright, good. We got another one of these. Alright, is there an enemy on top of this? So this is a unexplored location. Ah, damn it, I didn't have enough movement to... Well, I already knew that was there. Pax Romana. Pax Romana. Yeah, that's a good game. I like it. Looks like it's reviewing fairly well on Steam as well. Because honestly, with games that are serialized, there's always going to be some people that'll say, it's not as good as the one that came before it. That's always going to happen. So usually with a game that's like number 10th in its series, you kind of expect mixed reviews, or like maybe 70%. I think it did better than that. I think it was a good solid launch for that game, which is unusual for Ubisoft, but it's a bit different with Anno. Anno hasn't had like a history of being milked like, for example, Assassin's Creed has. Yeah, go over here. A bit further down. Okay, and we'll do that. Bit of gold. Okay, fine. Alright, so looking at this one here, that should be easy enough to beat unless there's someone else there. But if we go down a little bit more here, this could be a better spot for a... Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to beat that. Might be good to go and scout out this way, actually. Because this one can sort out all that prospecting. And I will produce another one. I like to just get loads of them. If I ever get caught, I just run away. And maybe they get killed, maybe they don't. Whatever, it's still worth it. Alright. Don't leave this one behind too much. Skullduggery 3 did a €10 super chat. Just to add to the discussion, I mean, there is a difference between being back and just playing the games. You don't need to be a focused Total War YouTuber, just play Total War games. Nope. I am not covering Total War. I'm completely exiting the Total War community. Like, I'm out. Like, I might play Total War in my own time. I'm never... After January 1st, I'm never going to make another Total War video again. Or interact with the Total War community. Like, I'm just so done, it's not funny. I mean, okay, let me just clarify. When I say never, I mean, if things improve a lot, then I would consider coming back. I just don't think that would ever happen, that's all. Not even Medieval 2? You mean Medieval 3? No, no, I don't think anything that Creative Assembly is going to make is going to be worth it for me to come back. Okay, hang on. Alright, we'll ask them for a challenging quest, because usually that's not actually that challenging anyway. Oh, yeah! Oh, I was wrong. Okay, well I got 20 turns to buff up until... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's not winnable with our current army. Okay. Alright. Okay, well. Yeah. Well, we'll see how we go with that then, won't we? Yeah, I think that's going to be a problem. Yeah. It's not gonna move anywhere, but I gotta be stronger. I gotta get a lot stronger to be able to take on fucking full-fledged dragon. Even with him being a Pantheon general, he's not strong enough yet. What if after 40k everything... What if after 40k everything gonna be even worse? Will you cover the topic? No, I just want to, after January 1st, let's just say hypothetically, Warhammer 40k comes out, and I'm streaming EU5 or something, and someone comes in and said, did you see what happened with 40k? It's a disaster. I'll just go, whatever. Whatever, just keep me out of it. Not my problem anymore. Like, I'm not gonna come back and make a video just to draw the attention. Like, every single, you gotta understand, every single time I've made a video that has drawn attention to Creative Assembly being shit, that has damaged me in some way over the years, every single time without fail. And it reached the point where it just chipped away so much that there was just nothing left. Yeah, we should be able to beat this, no problem, but we're not healing very quick. We don't really need a hell of a lot of healing straight away. But we need to, if we want to be able to fight this, I need to level up, so we've got to kill some stuff as quickly as we can. But would this be a good location here for an outpost? Because it's not that far away from here, and I just need to get something started, because we've got a bit of money. Yeah, this is there are resources around here. We're not going to be able to utilize this unless I attack them, which I don't want to do that. Also, we've only got +2 towards this, so that's not going to happen for another 6 turns, so don't wait around for that. Okay, and let's move on. Do you mean from a mental health perspective? Dude, I've been crashing out for like 4 years straight. Have you not noticed that? So it's been shit for like 4 years. Alright, so... Book of Grudges is full? No, it's not Book of Grudges, it's Book of Exhaustion. I've only really got a handful of grudges, not that many. What's the most anyone's seen? What do you mean the most anyone's seen? Seen of what? Like a crash out? Oh look, I don't feel like I crash out super hard. It just like, it's like a little bit of a crash out over 4 years, but if you like put all the crash outs together, it's a lot. Alright, so you don't have to send him to make the primary attack. I'm just trying to make the most of my movement, because yeah, we've got 19 turns to get very strong. If I can also pick up... Oh, wait. When this is done, I'll be able to summon zombies a little bit. That might help. Even if we just got like loads and loads of shit, that could help a great deal against that. As long as I got enough resources, which, I don't know. May have been a mistake to choose the hard one in hindsight. It is what it is. It's okay. It makes it more challenging. Yeah, we'll probably go over to here right after that because we're going to need that mana. So, hang on. Yeah. Oh, this one's going to participate as well. That's okay. Good experience for it, but it's not going to be needed. Hello, Legend. How's the little one? Yeah, she's good. She's good. Have you tried the vassal cheese with... casting Incite Rebels on starting free city near you, then killing the rebels? It's pretty early in the Chaos Tome. I haven't done that, but I do something similar to it. So, I do later down the track, when I'm fighting another faction, rather than conquering their city, if I don't have anything else to do, I will just basically use them as a plunder farm, where I do exactly what you said, Incite Rebellion, and then I go and I usually wait 1 turn, because then they get a hero put in that rebellion, because the bandit camp. Then I kill that rebellion, that bandit. That way I get a hero put in my crypt, which will basically give me more research and mana. And I just use the city's growth to just keep fueling my my war machine that way. Okay, so we should get some heals in at the start. That would be a good idea, I think. There we go. That one doesn't need it, so it's fine. Yeah, give it to him. Because yeah, not only do you get the hero in your crypt, but you also get like equipment and stuff like that from the camp. And yeah, it only costs you what, 100 mana and casting points, so that's, yeah. I'm aware of that cheese, I just don't do it at the beginning of the game. Because at the beginning of the game, my armies are focused on just like securing the area around me, so it's just not really worth it. I mean, if you're playing on easier, it's worth doing. So this one here, deal to 3 hex cone, okay. How much damage? 37. Actually, that seems pretty good. So if I stand right here, okay, use this first. One of these Inquisitors. I resisted it, that's okay. Well, I gotta be careful as well, because everywhere he stands, vegetation goes on fire. So I gotta be careful about that. Are evil factions easier to play than good ones? Not necessarily. There's downsides to being evil. It's just, it depends on what you want to do, that's all. I personally find that evil is more fun than being good, because it's easier to increase being evil than it is to be good. Because, like, the good actions require you to, like, release prisoners, as if, and, like, not execute prisoners, and just basically be kind. Whereas getting evil is like execute prisoners. Oh yeah, I'm totally down for executing prisoners. Declaring war makes you evil. So the game sort of gravitates a lot easier towards evil, but there's downsides in that when random events happen and you're evil, they're more likely to be negative, whereas if you're good, they're more likely to be positive. But if you're doing more actions than you are having events happen, then evil is better. So it just depends on your playstyle. That's why it's easier for you. Yeah. Well, you just pick the traits that's gonna be good for your playstyle. So what you could do, if you want to make it really challenging for yourself, pick traits that are against your playstyle. Like if you're gonna play a heavy magic country, then pick stuff that is going to not give you much magic. That'll make it challenging, I guess. That'll cause us to have burning. So maybe if I could just get this one to shoot it. There we go. Anybody know where the Dragon Breath ability came from? It came from an item. So we had an item drop, and I equipped it. Oh, this one's here sitting on fire. But that's okay. It's because it's in good health anyway, and that's the end of the battle. Okay, that was way easier than the other ones so far, so that's good. Good, some food that'll come over to here, so we can actually develop this. Alright, what's going to be the most useful for us? Production. We can't build a farm there. Because I need to build a farm in order to boost this. Might as well do it here. Although I do want to eventually change it to a mine. Might as well just do this now. And plus that moves us towards here, which we need to do. So yeah, you're right. Look, it got the boost on that. And we got the, I think we got the money back. I wasn't paying enough attention though. But that was good. Now, there's only 2 units in here. But they could be more that's hidden. There or not. Okay. Good. That provided productivity, so that finished this up. This is where the big advantage, I think, in the early game for industrial is. And having a good, strong early game sets you up well for the rest of it as well. So getting vendor. Yeah. The next... Okay, so forester will give us production, income, and food. We will definitely need money. So yeah, let's get that going. It's already boosted. Because yeah, I could attack here with Alfred. I just don't know if he'll win against these two on his own. I think I can win. They're weak against fire. I got an idea. So that means these ones here won't be able to participate. They just, hang on, let me have a look. They're not able to get close enough. Okay, so it's a little bit risky, but I reckon I can manage it. Because like I said, we need to get him leveled up really quickly. I rewind the stream, you got the money back? 18 gold? Alright, thanks. Yep. Hey, can I ask for advice? I've been playing Warhammer 2 for 2 years now, but I want to introduce my friend to Total War series and play co-op campaign. Is co-op better in Warhammer 2 or 3? I can't answer that for you. I've never played a co-op campaign in Warhammer 2 or 3. Wait, I have played a fair few in 2. I haven't played any in 3. I've played like 1, maybe. I'm sorry, I couldn't answer that to you. I just don't play co-op campaigns. I don't know if they're stable or anything like that. I have no idea. Alright, bring that one over here and let's get this going. Oh, there's no vegetation around here. I was gonna like create a wall of fire and then see if they would walk into it. Because we should be able... Oh no, if I move around... I might be able to get them to do that. Right, you have to go in a different direction though. Alright, just have to wait for them to get a little bit closer. Otherwise the fire will burn itself out before they get close. Okay, now, this guy, one of the things that we've got, where is it? Scion of Flame? Yeah, Vengeful Flames, that's what I'm looking for here. So, no, Fiery Wake. This unit ignites flammable obstacles it moves on fire. So, if I put all of this on fire and then just keep moving down this way, they should eventually walk through the fire and burn themselves while I'm healing. Let's just see if this works. Okay. But I've noticed that the AI is not, like, really stupid. They usually try to avoid, to some degree, the fire burns itself out too quickly. Or maybe that was because of the attack. Maybe we should just go in and attack. Nah, let's see if we can get them on fire. Nah, the fires burn themselves out too quick. It's fine. Alright. I thought the early... Oh, the Whispering... I always forget about using the Whispering Stone on my city. I should do that. Thanks for the reminder. Do I agree with Gothic content for Age of Wonders 4? I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Cool, got some mana for that, that's great. And more importantly, a level up. So, resistance, status effect, defense and evasion. Warding bond. Well, I need both, but the higher buffs will be down the bottom. We've already got a lot of regular, like, elemental resistances. Everything except for, looks like, lightning. And we've already got 10 status resistance, so yeah, we'll go with the defense. It'd be good for these guys to get a bit of a healing, so next turn, if they stay in this area, they'll be able to get increased healing, so that could be good. Signature skills? Oh, I didn't notice the signature skill, you're right. Alright, let's have a look at what we can get here. So, while army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain 1 defense or hit points. Let's see, it comes with Blight Strike Pack Leader, whereas this one comes with Purging Strike, Still as Stone, Initiative Shadow, Soul Draining Strike, Frost Strikes. Both of these two here I think are good. I might go with Blight. I just can't remember if those Fire Dragons are weak against Blight. I imagine they'll be weak against Frost, but I don't have that. Well, actually no, I do with this, but this helps boost my army a fair bit with that extra hit points. If they're attached. Yeah, then we get another skill point. So I do find Blight Strikes to be quite good, but what we really need to be focusing on is making him super bloody tanky so that he can just tank all the stuff and just keep taunting them so they attack him instead of anyone else. There's also this down here that's very good. Always end your turn in defense mode. You can get items that have it as well, so you don't need to get it, but yeah, we'll get this down. Oh, hang on. That's all that. I just realized if I had gone down this way, there's actually more defense. This is more about resistance this way. I got lulled in by the looking at the short term and didn't think about the long term. I mean, I can still go down there. It's not like it's locked off. But yeah, I think I want to go for the health first. Get that. And it's not like that isn't useful. It's just I wanted defense more. That's all. Alright. So, in here, we do want to build a new city, but we don't have enough Imperium yet. But we'll get some. If I build a work camp, I won't be able to beat that. If I build a work camp, that'll give us more population when we do eventually turn this into a city. I've got a bit of gold, so that's fine. Yeah, build the work camp. I don't think anyone's going to come in here and attack us just yet. Alright, bring that one over here, and then send... What's my strongest one? This one... Yeah, I want to see in this area here, so just send this one, because it doesn't need any healing. Moderately strong. Silver infestation spawner. Somebody is there. Alright, let's go and have a look. So, a settlement called Wall. These are... Okay. Yeah, we'll give them a Whispering Stone. Sure. Don't declare war on them. Shame we won't be able to utilize this. Just looking for potential enemies that I can go and attack. If I send our army to go attack this, that's not going to give us enough experience to be able to handle this. But there's more stuff in this area. So... And I won't be able to deal with that. I'll just send him in this direction. And they can just spend their turn there. That way they'll get some healing. Right, we already dealt with that. Glad to see you. Sorry, glad to see you're streaming and enjoying yourself again. I hope people don't bug you too much about Total War CA. No, it's been fine today. I honestly think the Total War community has more or less gotten the hint at this point. For the most part. I mean, it'll still happen every now and again, but like, what are they going to do? You can't force me to make content for you if I don't want to. None of these are what I want. But Enchanted Crow Companion doesn't cost that much, and giving them extra 2 range will help a fair bit at this point in the game. Okay, so you go out over this way and go and find... there's a... I think that might have been our, like, starting one. Let me have a look. So these ones are... Okay, these are the Destined Humans, so these are our culture. But now I don't have a Whispering Stone. Okay, well, if we're going to have Whispering Stone anyone, we should do them, so... Yeah, I'm taking this back. Because I've only got one, at least right now. This one here seems like a higher priority. Almost made it there. These are all Destined Humans by the look of it, yeah. Oh, I think... Yeah, they actually already own that army. Fair enough. Alright, so we've got 3 of these now, I think. I don't know if I should get another one, because all of them is going to... no, actually, no, we should, because they pay for themselves easily. In fact, they usually make a profit. Yeah, already did that. Because let's see, the upkeep cost on them is 8. And every now and again, we get gold from them. Actually, if you could do this one here first. Yeah, so... It's a 30 gold profit from that one this turn. Although, personally, I'd prefer to get something other than gold. Like, some really good equipment would be nice. Okay, so that's great. And let's see here. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. Honestly, watching you have fun is a lot more entertaining than watching you play something you clearly don't want to play. Yeah, and that's the problem. That was the problem with the Warhammer 3 live streams. Like, I also want to say this as well, because people always take what I say out of context. I don't hate Warhammer 3, right? A lot of that going, oh, he hates Warhammer 3. I don't hate Warhammer 3. It's just that Warhammer 3 is old, and I'm bored of it. I like live streaming it, got boring. Sick of how badly it was being like taken care of, and it's just like talking about it all the time, always about how bad things are. It's just, it eventually just wears you down. And then meanwhile, Age of Wonders like brings out 3 DLC in a single year, or more than that, and as far as I'm aware, no major issues. As far as I'm aware, I'm probably not that aware. We can't really get in here without trespassing, which will make them angry with us, which is not what we want to do. They've got 2 resources. It's a bit of gold there. Right, so I can get this one here. 150 knowledge per hero killed in combat. We're unlikely to kill a hero anytime soon, so don't bother with that. Okay, so we want to be heading down here, but I think the extent that we can extend ourselves out at the moment is only 2 tiles, so I won't be able to get there until we upgrade this to the next tier, so that can wait. Instead, go for whatever's going to give us resources. Well, we can't make use of that one. Two farms for this. Forester. Could build a forester here. Because, yeah, I think that might be alright. No, I think maybe going for the stonemason. Just want to get the productivity up a hell of a... Oh, wait. This one here. Yeah, we'll go with that one, actually. Have you played an Asian country in EU5 yet? No, not yet. Oh, hang on. Does the Ottomans count as an Asian country? Probably not. No. I tell you what, the majority of my playtime has been on the Byzantine Empire. That's the majority of it. And then the other ones... I played a little bit of England. Just a little bit. Then I've done some I've done 4 disaster campaigns so far. 4 of them. So 2 of them have come out. So one was Ethiopia. That's not Asia. Then there was one Hungary. That's not Asia. The other 2 are Holland and Ottoman Empire. So they'll come out soon. Alright, I think we should go after this one here. I mean, it says just him by himself, it's a risky battle. Without even the reinforcements, so that should be a good sign that we'll be okay. Another one here as well. So that one's easier. We'll do the easier one first. Actually, I can probably... Yeah, I can attack that now, because he can reinforce. Right, you get in over here. And we'll attack with... hang on, just send... them all in there. I just need 1 unit to launch the attack, and that can be... yeah, that can be you. Oh, okay. So, if I wanted to be good, this would allow them to leave without having to fight them. This is why I'm saying evil works better for me, because we want to fight them. This would move our evil alignment, which is what we want. Plus, I could get more experience, which is what we desperately need, because we are just not strong enough to be able to handle this right now. And I've only got I got a bit of time, but I need to get stronger quick. Can you play an Eldritch Abomination next on Age of Wonders 4? Maybe, we'll see. I don't ever make commitments at all in advance. Do you plan to stream EU5 anytime soon? Yes, I do. I don't know when, but soon. Basically, it comes down to this. I don't know what I'm going to do on the day that I'm going to do it until I do it. No, actually stay there. You still get experience from non-violent resolutions? Well, you learn something new every day. I did not know that. You see, I might have known that if I had ever, like, done a non-violent resolution. I did. Wow. Look, I'm evil aligned. We're supposed to be evil aligned, but yeah, that's good to know. Thanks for that. Not Legend of Age of Wonders 4 yet. Alright, so those ones there could be a bit of a problem. They're immortals. So that's the units that we were using in the Fredman campaign. They could do a lot of damage. They can reach us. If I move over here, they can reach us. But if they move over to here, then I'll be able to get the first strike on them, which is what we want, and then they don't get the charge on us. Bunch of Cold One Riders on their way. So their range is 4, but they've also got teleport. Okay, then you just stay here. I don't think any of them will attack us this turn, but hang on. I should be able to get them next turn. No, well, they got us, but it's only a tiny little bit. That's fine. Do you think that EU5 would gain to have some sort of battle system like this one, or is it good as it currently stands as a campaign game? So, if you had manually resolved battles in Age of Wonder, sorry, EU5, the campaigns would just never end. Unless, of course, you just, auto-resolve everything. I definitely think it would be good if there was a grand strategy game with the depth of a Paradox game with the battles of Total War. I think that's what everyone wants. But unfortunately, what we get is Paradox games with incredible campaign depth and Total War games with terrible campaign depth and incredibly buggy battles. I don't know. See, if I charge in over here, I can keep that one pinned down while they deal with those two. That shouldn't be a problem for them. Or I can come over here and burn all three of them. Yeah, because even if they comes over here, it's not going to reach us. Okay, so just stand right there and burn them. That was a really good item that we got. Keep these defensive. That's a much better spot there. Hey Legend, did the EU5 have a tutorial or something? I believe it does have a tutorial, but I didn't do it. This is what I do for a tutorial for any game. I just play the game. Like, whenever I install a game for the first time, the game's like, hello, you're new to this game. This is a very complicated game. Would you like to run through a tutorial? Nah. Straight into the game. Byzantine Empire. And go, oh, what the hell am I doing? And then I just keep restarting until I don't die at the start. Thing is, with the Byzantine Empire in EU5, the start of it is rough, but it's not the roughest. But it is pretty rough. But once you get past that rough start, they're pretty easy. Because they've got a lot of good things going for them. It's just they've got a lot of bad things going for them as well. Good, being able to cancel its retaliation is going to be great. So their damage output is 19. So by putting this one here in shield wall, that gives us extra defenses here. So if it attacks, it only does 10 damage. 99% chance to inflict status vulnerability and heal attack of temporary hit points. Okay, whatever. Says it's 100% chance of success. Okay, if that's the case, you come to the back here, use... That says 90% now. But good. Okay, so this one here can only attack this. But if it goes over to here, he blocks it off. So it can't attack us anyway. But we still got the status effect vulnerability. Good. I find it interesting you don't launch the attack from movement. What do you mean? You move the unit, then attack? Look. I do both. It's just, if I'm feeling cautious, I will make as many moves as possible. That way, if I change my mind, I haven't, like, fully committed to it. Like, I'll make the attack here now, like this, because that's exactly what I want to do. But I wasn't entirely sure about what I wanted to do there. And also, when you've made your movement and attack, then you can't use the unit anymore. Whereas if I move them there, I've still... There's actually a couple of things I can do before having to commit to the attack. So it just depends. It's not like it makes any difference in the end. Oh yeah, it makes sense. I'm just hella reckless. Yeah, totally fine. I'm like that too later down the track. but this is on brutal difficulty with difficulty plus, or challenging plus, so that means they're all getting 20% attack damage and defense against us, so I gotta be careful. Okay, well, it can't... Oh, hang on. It can't attack anyone but him, because it's still taunted. Oh, wow. Marzura Vel did an SGD 100 super chat. Thanks, Legend, for diverting the disaster expansion of Warhammer 3 from this timeline. What do you mean? Thanks for super chat. That's very generous of you. Are you talking about Lords of Shangyang? Yeah, guys, that was all just a lie. I made all of it up. No, I'm just kidding. Look, there is still a part of me that thinks there is a possibility that I was fed bad information. There's still a small part of me that does think that that's possible, but I think it is far more likely that Lords of Shangyang was coming. But whatever. I've made my case with that as best as I can. I don't know. I don't know what else I could do with it. If people don't want to believe me, it doesn't matter at this point. But yeah, I appreciate that. Appreciate that super chat. It's very nice. It's very generous. Okay, we got it. Good. So I like the upgraded version of these units, the tier 3 variant. I forget what they're called. Bastions, that's it. They're great. Fellow viewer from the red dot. What's the red dot? That video you made was hard to follow. Yeah, I understand. Like, I made that video several times. So, like, that was the best one of them. It was very hard to explain because it was such a... like, in order for it to work, it had to be so fucking subtle that there was no chance of it getting detected. But then trying to explain it to people, they're like, huh? I'm like, oh, God, I get it. It's like, this is the problem with this stuff. It is what it is. Like, if I was to go back in time and do it all over again, I wouldn't have done any of it. Like, the petition, the leaks, none of it. It was all a waste of time. Singapore is what he means? Oh, okay. Right. I hear there's a fix coming for the visual glitch of mounted archer in the game. Yeah, yeah. So I posted that in the, like, the YouTuber chat for, what's it called? Age of Wonders 4, and they said they have fixed it in the open beta. By the time I had mentioned it to them, so... I mean, it seems like a pretty obscure glitch. It's just that we did encounter it in that other... Fuck me, what am I doing? I could have used those units! I just... Okay, well, we might get more. We might get more. And it's not like they weren't going to be free, but still, I should have used them. Right, we've got enough movement to attack this one as well. Because yeah, our mana income is not particularly high. I do want to get some skeletons, just not right that very second. I just wasn't thinking. Because usually I don't get them. Because if you just recruit the skeletons after every battle, end up with no mana. You did what you thought was best, and that's the best thing anyone should do. Yeah, I mean, that's the decision I made at the time, but it just felt like, in the end, it was pointless. Made no impact. It is what it is. Alright, if I do there, this one here doesn't get it. Obviously this one here doesn't get it either. But that's okay. Best to use it now. It doesn't cost any mana or anything to use, and I can use it again in a few turns. Maybe, depending on what happens. Ogre unit seems lackluster most of the time. It's just me. Ogres are, yeah, basic bitches, basically. These are just big. Like, it even says, it's just tier 2. It's just a fairly basic unit. There are bigger ogres. Okay. Because, yeah, this one here isn't getting any regen. Zach did a £5 super chat. Heck yeah, glad to see you streaming again. Forget about the Warhammer business and focus on you and your beautiful family. Love your stuff. Wish you well. Alright, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okoi crying in a corner right now? Oh, I don't think he cares that much about it. About ogres. It just kind of became a meme on his channel. That's all. Alright, I think if we stand about here, we should be safe. Because then they can't attack us. Just watch out for the fire here. Keep units away from each other, they have a Banshee. Enemy units within a 2 hex radius sustain damage and have a base 90% chance of having their morale reduced by 10. Yeah, you're right, we should spread out a little bit. Or, hang on. Yeah, no, that's not, you can't stop them from doing that by just getting in their face. Okay. Or, we could taunt them, that way they'll target him alone. But it's only 66% chance of success. So 66% for me is like 33%. But it worked, so that's good. Alright. And I'll send him to this spot here and do this. Good. 4 of them get attacked. That's really good. Good, no retaliation attack. That is great. Let's take it out. Distraction defense for you. Okay, good. Just, yeah, going in shield. Oh wait, we already had shield wall. Doesn't matter. These ones don't do that much damage. They're really just there for defensive. Okay. 66 is like 33%. Have you played XCOM Legend? Oh yeah, I'm aware of what happens in XCOM. Yeah, I'm aware. Cool. 95% chance of hit. Critical failure. Good, so the Banshee, it did not do anything. That's good. And I might even be able to kill it this turn. Looking, okay, so that one there's its best chance to shoot the Banshee, but I think I'll go for this one. Alright, this one stand here. No, actually stand there. Yep. Taunt this one, because this one has to go all the way around to get to him. I just won't be able to do that. Taunt is such a useful ability in choke points. So good. Okay, and then 90% chance to hit, good. But not enough to kill it. But Necrotize will finish it off. How are we going for mana? Do I need to do this? So 10 mana, we've got 269. Alright, do it. Thank you very much. No Banshee problems. Has Legend touch Tides of Torment? No, and I'm not going to. Like, it looks like the DLC seems fine. The people that I'm talking to, that have played it, they said it's fine. But I'm done. I'm not doing any more of that. So yeah, it's not like I'm boycotting it for any thing like, oh, this is shit or anything like that. It's just, I just don't really want to play Total War Warhammer anymore. Again, not because it's bad. It's not, I don't think it's bad. I mean, oh my god. I gotta qualify everything I bloody say. Because I know it'll be taken out of context. There are bad elements of Total War Warhammer, for sure. The AI is not great. But overall, I think the game is fine. But I'm just really bored of it. And I think that Creative Assembly is, they're not investing into Total War Warhammer anymore. They are just, they've got a skeleton crew working on it, and they're allowing for shit mistakes to just go into live patches. And I think it's largely because Total War Warhammer is just not as profitable as they want it to be. And they've just shifted focus onto their next games. That's totally fine if they wanted to do that. I don't have a problem with that at all. But that just doesn't make me want to play it. And the thing is, like, more Warhammer on the horizon. I'm a bit over Warhammer. Like, I think Warhammer's great. I'm just a bit over it. Like, I don't want to go from Warhammer Fantasy to Warhammer 40k. I just don't want to. Yeah, we'll go with that, because we need to get some healing in there. It would be profitable if I actually made DLC. Okay, so I'll try to explain that as best as I can. How do I explain this? I kind of understand why Creative Assembly is only being able to get a DLC, one DLC out every year. You know what will really help? Visuals. I'm very bad at explaining this stuff with words alone, so just bear with me a moment. I'll try to explain this with good old-fashioned paint. So just give me a sec here. Okay, so hopefully this will make it a little bit easier to understand. So, if I just like write points, this will make it clearer. Okay, so Warhammer 3, lack of DLC. explained. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to write down points, and this will give you an idea. Because it's not any one thing, it's multiple things. There's a complex reason why we're not getting, like, 3 DLCs a year. It comes down to this. Warhammer 3 is 9 years old. Okay? Now, you might look at that and be like, wait, that's not right. It came out in 2022. No, it actually came out in 2016. Because Warhammer 3, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 1 are actually the same game. They're just expansions on each other. So, like, they've had a continuous line of DLC for 9 years. And it comes down to this. People are getting, let's see, tired of reskinned mechanics. Right? So, one thing that Warhammer 1 did was just, like, take mechanics from other Total War games and bring them into Warhammer, right? And the thing is, they're out of things that they can draw. So they've actually got to come up with new ideas, right? If you look back to Shadows of Change, Ostankier's mechanic is reskinned mechanic. Yeah, her specifically. A lot of the stuff that we get is just like, when I say reskinned, it's sort of like the bones of it exist in a different form somewhere else. And reskin's animation, yeah, just it's all under the same category, right? People are getting tired of it. Okay. CA lost 100M on hyenas. People always forget about this. Well, they don't forget about it, but they don't realize how much of an impact this had, right? Now, if you're a company, you're owned by Sega, and you lost $100 million of Sega's money, right? They couldn't even sell the bones of it to net to, I don't know. They just lost $100 million on it, right? So Sega doesn't just forgive this debt, right? Creative Assembly essentially has a $100 million debt. Now, here's the thing. Warhammer 3 DLC. Warhammer 3 DLC is profitable for DLC, right? Now, the key word here is profitable. So if they invest $1 million into, I don't know what the actual figures are. If they invest $1 million into a DLC, they might get $2 or $3 million back. That does not cover the debts on this, right? So the focus of Creative Assembly has got all of the staff that they need to just make the full world of Total War Warhammer, right? They've got it. But the problem is, DLC alone will not cover this debt. It just won't. And so what they do is make DLC as cheap as they can. Now, when I say they make it as cheap as they can, as in their production costs. So the way that they do that is CA Sophia, because their wages are 1/5 of England's wages. Right? Now the thing is here, CA Sophia aren't used to Warhammer's engine. So they've got their cheap studio, which they're good workers, right? They're good workers. They get paid 1/5. So they're basically, by selling CA Sophia to make DLC, they figure, well, we'll make it for 1/5 the price of what we did for Shadows of Change. That way, even all of these other factors, like each DLC is selling less and less, right? It's not like, Total War Warhammer's peak is behind them. And so, if you want to make profit... Okay, here he is. Here it is. Profit equals expenses... Hang on. It equals revenue minus expenses. So, if your revenue is going down, in order to become more profitable, you have to reduce expenses. And that's what we see here. Because with Thrones of Decay, I guess, they invested more into it, but I don't know, it probably didn't return the investment that they needed to in order to deal with this, basically. This is the overarching thing. CA needs to pay this back to Sega. And they do that, of course, by... They need to make $100 million as quickly as possible. That's another thing we've got to keep in mind. This isn't a 100-year loan. This is... pay this back ASAP. Okay? They have to pay that back ASAP. And so, they keep the lights on, essentially, by making DLC as cheap as they can using CA Sophia. CA Sophia aren't used to Warhammer's engine, which is why we get so many bugs that are happening, and why it takes them a full year to get a DLC done. It's just that they're not used to it. Now, if the game was being developed for a lot longer, they would probably be able to pump things out quicker. People forget as well. And Creative Assembly are not transparent with this stuff. That most of... And it's not another thing we're going to put down. Most of the DLC team is working on a new game. Okay? So most of the people that has been working on the DLC for Warhammer 3, the people that understand the Warhammer engine, because they've been working on it for years, they're not working on Warhammer anymore. A couple of them are still working there, but most of them have been moved on to Warhammer 40k or Medieval 3 or who knows, right? So you've got workforce going down. Basically, expenses have been reduced significantly. And so even if this Tides of Torment DLC sells like half as many as Thrones of Decay, it's still more profitable. But what they've got is all hands on deck, right? All hands on deck for new game. Now the reason why it's all hands on deck for a new game is because it's probably Warhammer 40k, and they are banking on... This is what I think. A lot of this is speculation, right? Warhammer 40k will pay their hyena debt. Now, if Warhammer 40k doesn't do that, Creative Assembly is dead. So I want you to understand, whatever the price Warhammer 40k Total War is going to be, that it is going to be inflated because of this. Because one thing to understand about business, you pass your expenses onto the customer, right? So this is what I've been saying for years now, that the Total War community will pay for this. This is why hyenas... not hyenas. Pharaoh was freaking what, $80, $60, $70, $70 at first. This is why it was so expensive at first. Pharaoh was a half Total War game, like to begin with, right? And they wanted to charge you the most amount they possibly can, and they just thought 1 million people would buy it, but that's not what happened. The whole point of that inflated price was because they have a huge debt on their hands. So whatever the Warhammer 40k game is going to cost, there is probably a $10, $20, or $30 additional tax on top of that, which you can call the hyenas tax. So let's just say Total War Warhammer 40k should be priced at $60, it'll be priced at $90. And that's you paying for hyenas. Because that's exactly what they did with Pharaoh. It didn't work with Pharaoh, but they're going to try it with Warhammer 40k, because the Warhammer 40k community will buy anything. But don't increase prices, lower the amount of purchases you can get. Yep, that's exactly what happened with Pharaoh. But this is another thing that you're counting on, right? Another thing you're counting on is that price discrimination, right? Price discrimination. right? So price discrimination, and most game companies do this, right? That is where you charge a ridiculous amount for the initial thing, like pay $100 upfront on day one and you get the game, right? And they might sell 1 million copies that way, but if they had charged $90, they could have sold 1.2 million, which would have made them more profit. But what they do then is they charge them the $100 at first, and then they do a sale 6 months down the track for $90, and then the 200,000 people that didn't buy it, they get them then. That way, the people, what you do is, you hang on, I need more space. Everybody pays the most they're willing to pay. That's the key of price discrimination. You spelt it wrong. Well, I don't have spell check. Is it D-I? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Is it D? Like, I can't spell for shit. Okay, whatever. Is it this? I don't know. Doesn't matter. That's the whole point of it. Now, the thing is, the most that anybody was willing to pay for Pharaoh was nowhere close to $70. Nowhere even close. So they had to bring the price down because they only sold like 50,000 copies of it. They brought the price down and they added more content. And then I think they got to about 2 or 3 or maybe even 400,000 sales. So they had to bring the value back up. So using all of these things together, all of it comes down to fucking Hyena's fault. Now, the thing is, the main reason why I'm quitting Total War is actually because of Hyenas. I think that this has sent Creative Assembly into a terminal spiral that they can't get out of. My bank, like up until the latest bullshit, I thought that Warhammer 40k would bail them out. But after what has happened recently, I don't think Warhammer 40k is going to bail them out. I don't think so anymore. So I think this has killed the company. It just hasn't happened yet. Basically, that's what I think. I think this killed Creative Assembly. It just hasn't occurred yet. That's what I think. So a lot of that is speculation. I don't know 100% for what happens, but I do run my own business. I'm actually quite successful. You might not. People often say, but you don't know how a business runs. I actually do. I'm just like, I run a very efficient business. I'm just way smaller scale, like way smaller scale. But all businesses operate more or less the same. The difference is scale. Like for me to lose as much relative money on something as Creative Assembly, that would be like me losing like $1 million, roughly. Which, like, I've like bought shit crypto and lost 1,000 or 2, but I've never lost $1 million. That's never happened. You know. And also, my expenses I've always kept my expenses very low. So even if I do lose money, I don't have any debt to a publisher. Because you got to keep in mind as well, Sega is okay. There's more information actually. I need to clear this and do some more. There's so much more information here. This comes down. Okay, this is less about Warhammer and more about Sega, right? Sega is fucked, right? Okay, Sega is absolutely fucked right now because CA lost $100 million on Hyenas and Football Manager 26 is trash, right? Now, Football Manager, is supposed to be a space in there. Football Manager is kind of important. And so, if Sega is under financial pressure and Creative Assembly doesn't make like enough profit to cover this shit, what do you think they'll do? they're going to shut them down. So we need to get CA kicked out by Sega, and then somebody needs to get the IP for cheap? Yes. No, sort of. Very close. We don't need to get Creative Assembly kicked out by Sega. We need to just... Look, we don't need to do anything. Like, as a consumer, it's not our job to do any of this. Like, all of this me getting involved in stuff, it's a waste of time. With trying to get Creative Assembly to change course or anything like that. It has all been a waste of time, as always has been, basically. You, as a consumer, you should just buy whatever you want and don't buy whatever you don't want. It's really that quite simple. They could sell it. Yeah, they could sell it. To who, though? This is the thing you got to understand. Who is going to buy Creative Assembly? Okay, we need more. We need more. Because this is a great conversation, okay? Who would buy Creative Assembly? All major... Oh, God. Where's my J? Major publishers right now are fucked. Okay, all major publishers right now are fucked. So, someone bought Ubisoft? Yep, you're right. Someone bought some stake in Ubisoft. Ubisoft has a huge catalog of games in their archive. And while Assassin's Creed and some of their other stuff has done very poorly, their back catalog is gigantic. Now, Creative Assembly makes Total War games. Total War games are like, you might really love Total War games, but they're a drop in the ocean compared to Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty, all these other games, right? They're a drop in the ocean. Ubisoft lost all their value down before 2007 stock. Yep. And hey, they're collapsing. They're falling to pieces. I don't imagine that the next few years are going to be the golden age of Ubisoft. I mean, Anno 117, I think, is an outlier, but I also think it's a strategy game. I would be surprised if Anno 117 is... Like, Anno 117 is probably representing, like, 1% of the revenue that they need on a yearly basis. Like, it's good, but it's just like a side thing for them. Now, Creative Assembly, that is their entire thing, essentially, is Total War. Which major publisher would buy a developer that lost $100 million on Hyenas, right? The Saudis bought EA, though. Okay, cool. Get the Saud... All right. Okay. So, all right, let's entertain that. That's a fantastic point. Okay, so here's what happens. The Saudis buy CA. All right? This is a hypothetical future. They buy CA for oil money, I don't know. Okay? And then Total War becomes gambling. Okay? Congratulations, Total War now has gambling mechanics, in which case, as far as I'm concerned, it's dead. And they just turn it into esports. So, cool. They turn Total War into esports and gambling, and then either way, like, that's fucking shit. I don't care about that at all. And I agree, I don't think they're going to buy Total War. I don't think they would. So, I think that's silly. What if Paradox buys it? Paradox, I think, want to buy CA. I think they want to. But Sega won't let them go until after Warhammer 40k. After 40k flops, or until after Warhammer 40k, basically. Now, I don't know. That could happen, because, like, if Paradox does buy Creative Assembly, that could be interesting. And you know what? If they do that, I would consider going back to Total War. Do I think that's going to happen? I think there's a pretty low chance of it, but I think that's more likely than anything else. Because I think of the major publishers, I mean, I don't know how well Paradox is doing financially. I think they're doing fine, but I don't know. But I think that is a possibility, for sure. Got an Xbox by CA. They've been buying companies left and right. Again, if you gotta, okay, so gotta keep something in mind. You don't buy a sinking ship, right? Yeah, you don't buy a sinking ship. You buy a games company when they're on the rise because you can expand their market and make more money out of them. Creative Assembly is a sinking ship. They have burnt away like 80% of their fan base. 80% of their fan base is gone, and you can prove this by just going onto their channel. I'm just going to do this because this is so easy to prove. So Total War official. Okay, this is so easy to prove. Alright, so we go on to Total War Official's channel, and yeah, we can see that Warhammer gets decent views. These are not as good views as what they would normally get, but look what happens when they make a video on what's it called, Pharaoh. Look what happens when they make a video, yeah, Pharaoh, Empire. Like, these views here are extremely low. And also, if you go into the comment section of these videos, no, stop. If you go into the comment section of the video, it's a lot of it is just filled with we need Medieval 2, Medieval 3, Empire 2, please. It's not filled with positive comments. They've lost their community. I mean, they still have a bit of a community. It's mostly in Warhammer, but their historical community, it's gone. Like, it is just flat out gone. With Medieval 3, assuming that's the next historical Total War game, they basically have to start again from scratch. They've just lost their entire fan base. Fleet Sniffer did a $2 super chat. Saudi by CA instantly announced 10 Araby DLC. Yeah, maybe. You're wrong about not buying sinking ships. It's called creating value in finance. Okay, you're right to an extent. So a sinking ship can be bought for more. Can be bought essentially cheaper, right? But there has to be potential. This is the big thing here. There has to be potential for like future growth and also like to expand the market. The thing is, Sega has already expanded the market for Creative Assembly. Like, they've already been on Epic Game Store. They've already been on. What's it called? Games Pass. Everybody who is aware of Total War or who would be interested in Total War is aware of Total War now. They've already had loads of marketing. Basically, marketing runs Creative Assembly in the first place. So if Xbox, for example, was to buy Total War, what could they do to expand the market for Total War? Make it a console game? Okay, cool. I'm not interested. Okay, go do that, Xbox. Again, if I was Xbox, I would not buy CA, personally. That's just my take. But if you're a strategy game focused publisher, maybe if you can get it for cheap enough. And this is of course assuming that Warhammer 40k doesn't cover their debts, which it might. You never know. But yeah, it's hard to predict the future with this kind of stuff. All I can predict is that I just don't think it's a good future for CA. And I also don't think they deserve a good future. The things that I hear and the things that I've witnessed and the things they've done, they're not good. The people who are running it, they're not good people. If I bought CA, would you be interested in taking charge to fix Total War? Actually, I wouldn't. Like, here's the thing. If you bought CA and you put me in as the CEO of CA, I would literally have to gut the entire company. I would have to strip it down to its base level. It'd be easier to start again from scratch. Creative Assembly is so rotten to the core that, in my opinion, like, there's just no way that they can turn this around. I was gone for like 5 minutes and you got a quest to kill a dragon. No, I got that earlier. It's just that we got visibility over it at the moment. If we attack this, yeah, no, there's no way we're going to win that. We're not ready yet. So that was a bit of a long tangent, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. Look, again, if you disagree with anything that I'm saying, like, I'm not a wizard. It's just a prediction that I'm making. That's all. Like, whenever you're doing any kind of work, like here's the thing. I don't know when exactly did Blockbuster like disappear. Like 10 years ago, you wouldn't be thinking to yourself, graduating high school, I can't wait to go and start a Blockbuster, right? Because looking at how the future's going, you consider Blockbuster had no future. It was doomed. It gives you little bits of hints here and there. The market changes. Like what signs? The only thing that I think gives you at least an inkling of indication that Creative Assembly might be okay is if 40k is good. But again, who knows? Liza, I've seen you play games. You are a wizard. Wizard at playing games, not a wizard at predicting the future. I mean, look, if I had been able to predict the future, I'll tell you what I would have done. I would have quit Total War in 2022. That's what I would have done. If I had known that the 4 years of 2022, 2023, 2024, and 2025 were going to be this shit, I would have stopped at 2022. Because that way I'd be 4 years along or whatever I was doing next. Instead of having to start again now. It is what it is. You can't predict the future. Medieval 3 would revive historical Total War. If you say so, I don't think so. Okay, hang on. Here's what we're gonna do. I love this conversation, guys. By the way, sorry if you're like really interested in like playing, watching me play this. Just hang on one sec. I think you'll find this funny. Just give me one moment. Okay. Okay, you think Medieval 3 is gonna save Creative Assembly? Okay, hang on. Just hang on a second here. I just got to get this set up because it'll be funny. Just takes me a moment because I'm setting up an image and editing it as quickly as I can. Okay, here we go. I think you guys will find this funny. Okay, this is ready. This is Medieval 3. You ready? Okay, so here's Medieval 3, guys. This is the map for Medieval 3. Okay, and the price tag is going to be $120 on launch. Okay, $120, and you're going to be able to play as okay. You'll be able to play as King William the Conqueror. Okay, that'll be one legendary king, and then you'll be able to play as King Louis. I don't know. King Louis the second. I don't know. King Louis II as the next legendary king, and then you'll have over here in Ireland. You'll have King Whiskey. I don't know who it was. King Whiskey the First. King Whiskey the First, and then you'll have, of course, you need a fourth playable legendary king. King Connor. I don't know. King William Wallace. King William Wallace as the fourth, as the pre-order DLC legendary king, right? So yeah, that'll be the map for it. Don't forget the Blood DLC. No, I said they're not going to do the Blood DLC anymore. Okay, let's be fair. Okay, and you look at this and be like, oh my god, that's not very much. But what's going to happen, right? Is that's Medieval 3 Part 1. Medieval 3 Part 2 will then include Germany and Italy. Right, and then Medieval 3 Part 3 will include Spain and North Africa and like all the way to Russia, and it will include the rest of the map basically. And then basically if you own all 3 games, you'll be able to play the Medieval 3, right? That's going to save Total War. I don't know. HRE expansion? Yeah. Guys, it's only the price of 5 pizzas. You'll be easily able to buy that. What? You don't have money? Also, another thing you got to keep in mind as well. In terms of like their hyenas debt, you got to keep in mind as well that they also have operating costs on top of that. So it's not like Total War is made for free. So they have that $100 million debt. Then there's inflation on top of that, right? It's not like they have to just pay back $100 million in a square. They've got to be profitable. They've got to like catch up by $100 million. I can't see them doing that. I just can't see it happening. Especially with like Pharaoh having done so badly, and it's been 2 years since they've even released a new Total War game. Like Pharaoh is like the original launch of Pharaoh was 2 years ago, and we haven't even got another announcement for a game. Now I get it; they're going to announce maybe 2 games in December, but I reckon, again, I'd be very surprised if this wasn't the case, that one of those games is not coming in 2026. They're announcing it way earlier than they used to in order to build hype. Like, take Alien Isolation, for example. They announced that a while ago. We haven't heard anything since. Do you know why they did that? It's because it's positive PR. I think they only just started on Alien Isolation. We haven't heard a peep out of them. CA are very good at doing positive PR because the people who consume PR nonsense are idiots. And they'll swallow it hook, line, and sinker every single time. But the developers said they're working on it, so it must be only 6 months away, right? Anyway. Did you just dug up a pony from the earth? Oh, did I? Oh, I gotta pay more attention to what I'm playing. Well, I mean, I don't exactly need a pony. Yeah, you're right, I did. I got a pony from there. It would have been nice if I could dig up a yeah, look, there's no way we're gonna win that. Dig up a wyvern. Yeah, again, sorry if you're here for the game, and I've obviously had a huge tangent. And again, I'm not. There's always that ends up happening. End up talking about creative assembly stuff. I mean, I could be completely wrong about all this stuff, but I don't know. If the last 4 years is any indication, do you really think that everything's just going well? I don't. They nerfed it to only tier 1 items? Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's not like tier 1 items aren't useful. I think that's a fair nerf, because otherwise that's way overpowered. Okay, let's move to... Let's get this going over here. Have you played 40k Gladius? Looks similar? I haven't played it, no. As I've said before, I'm not really a 40k enjoyer. Like, I like 40k, but it's not like I'm going to consume every 40k video game that comes out. He just wants to get healed. Okay, let's see here. Like, I don't know how much of the stuff I should repeat about the things that I hear from, like, internally within CA. Because no one believes me anyway, so there's no point talking about it. But, like, the things that I hear, it's just like, that's not what a healthy company does. That's what you hear from a company that is about to die. Like, this is stuff that doesn't even relate to me either. Like, somebody tells me, like, rumors that are told you know, it gets passed down the line. And I go, holy shit, what? I keep hearing, like, consistently about this kind of stuff as well. And I go, I know I'm being vague because I don't want to make any specific accusations because I don't know for sure, and I don't want to get anyone into trouble. And again, even if I say it, no one's going to believe me anyway, so there's no point. But all I can say is, like, I hear it and I go, ooh, I'm going to go invest in Sega Sammy. No, that's not what happens. I go, oh man, why am I even in this? I should just leave. If they're going to behave like this, it's like, it's just not how you run a business. Nice. Try it? Try what? Any leaks, Legend? No, I don't want to give leaks. There's a lot of risk in giving a leak because people get too invested in it. They're like, "Oh, Legend, you were wrong about the leak," and then they get upset with me. And so this is not worth it. So no leaks. I'm not doing any of that stuff anymore. Because like, with what I'm saying right now, with like the things that I hear about Creative Assembly, I don't care if you believe me or not. I'm just not going to give specific examples because they may or may not be true. I just don't know. Go with this so that we shield wall. Okay, if you do it to this one, it won't be able to get to us. But it resisted it. Oh well. Have you seen CA's financial statements for 2025? Came out 3 days ago. No, I haven't. Fill me in. By all means, enlighten me. Also, another thing to keep in mind is that financial statements, and I know this firsthand because I do them, you can fudge the numbers a fair bit. There is a lot of, I don't know what it's like in England, but I know in Australia there's a fair bit that you can do to make something that's not profitable just by not fudging numbers, but just by moving numbers around and being not being naughty. I mean, it's within the law. It's just you know, most people it's like they earn money and then they claim expenses and then that's it. But there's a lot more that you can do. Especially the bigger the company you get, the more like shenanigans you can do. CA paid for salaries. CA paid half for salaries in 2025 compared to 2024. Lots of people got fired. Yeah. From £53 million to £27 million. Cool. So they've saved £26 million by firing a lot of people. Cool. So that, again, reducing expenses. Have you tried Tome of the Tentacle yet? The best tier 1 tome, in my opinion. Loads of utility. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good one. I don't think it's the best tome, tier 1 tome. It's good. They've kind of got me surrounded here, so this one's going to struggle. I've already used it. This one here, why can't I shoot at anything? Because of this one here. This one's in the way. We're most vulnerable here with this one hitting this one in the back. So we should get rid of that. So what's this? This is a Brewer Ogre. It's only tier 2. I don't think we have to worry about it too much. Let's do a bit of damage. The Frigid Breath. 1 hex cone. So they could get all of them along there. Unless I pin it down. If I pin it down, then it's not going to be able to move any closer. But then this one will come in over this way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take it out. Why do you want to stop accepting memberships and super chats? Oh, as of after January. Okay, it's. Did you guys watch that video from Moist Critical, where he did the exact same thing? Well, I was kind of inspired by that. Now, I have not made $34 million on YouTube. A lot less than that. But I've made enough. Okay, so this is another thing. The amount of money, percentage-wise, that I make from memberships and super chats is near insignificant. It's not a big part of my income. If I was to cut that out, it doesn't have a big impact on my life at all. So I figured that given the sort of shit economic times that we're in, it's just a small thing that I can do to make my streams more enjoyable. Because one thing that I've noticed is a lot of super chats get annoying. None today, but some super chats get very annoying. Like, this has happened a fair few times. Somebody will super chat something and ask for something and I'll say no. But they'll feel like because they super chatted $20 that I should do it. And that's annoying, basically. It just wastes everyone's time. Or, like, they do a super chat and they make a request in-game. They're like, well, could you please do this or whatever? And I always have to say no to these things. So I've got a plan I want to do. And $20 is not going to... I'm not going to change course for that kind of money. And so by just cutting that stuff out, it just stops people from being able to invest their emotions into stupid shit to get me to do stuff that I don't want to do. And that way, when I stream, you'll know that I'm doing it for fun, not because I want donations. Which is the right way to go about it. Like, I should stream because I want to, not because I need someone to pay my rent. Will you play a new Total War game in your own time? I might. It depends if it's good. Like, I'm obviously not going to get early access, duh. Like, if it comes out and it reviews well and everyone's like, yeah, this game's great, and I'll have a look at it, look at the gameplay, and people tell me it's good, yeah, I'll buy it and play it. But I'm not going to, like, make content for it on the channel. Alright, so over here, did we level up at all? Yes, we did. Okay, cool. So we're almost down. Oh, there's weakened aura. That's fairly good, but that requires you to kind of get surrounded. It'd still be better to get tanky first. So I'm trying to get down to the. Yeah, graceful defense is good. I do like that. Trying to get these health ones here. I don't usually focus on going with the extra fighting one. This one here is mutually exclusive to this one because that one's worth 30 health. Just like to make him real tanky. So make our way down there. So we still got 15 turns to sort this out. It's just that these ones here aren't going to regenerate. That's good. Oh my god, only in turn 8. I tell you what, I play through the game a lot faster when I'm not reading chat. Nah, it's all good. It's because I did that thing. It was a good conversation. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I enjoyed talking about CA stuff. Okay. It'd be nice to get, if you have a look at him again, it'd be nice to get, oh, we got Dovin armor. Grants 20% magic damage. Well, it's better than nothing, but we don't actually do any magic damage, so I don't think that's going to do anything. Is there a different... Oh, hang on. Crown here grants 1 resistance, but would... I think having a helmet would be... Oh, that's accurate. No. Yeah, 1 extra defense would be more useful, because we've already got plenty of resistance. Yeah. And Crown, it's just the same thing as... Yeah, okay. So we need some boots. So 6 of them there. I mean, also our guys are getting experience, and as they get more and more experience, they're going to be more useful. These ones are no experience at the moment, but they passively gain experience pretty quickly. See, that one's already got a tier of it. So the sooner we kill them, the weaker they're going to be, but also the stronger we can get. So we just have to try to outpace them by fighting as many as we can. Was a good CA Finance TED Talk? Yeah, maybe. Got the hour-long CA rant out of the way. Now we can watch the gaming in peace. Well, it wasn't really a CA rant. I wasn't complaining about them. I just said that, mostly explaining why I don't think that they're gonna. I don't think they're doing well. Like, it just seems like too many things are stacked up against them. Like they had way too many L's, not enough W's. And given the games industry as it is right now, I don't know. The way I see it, I think that Sega would have shut them down if they weren't already like 6 years into developing Warhammer 40k, and Creative Assembly had to convince them that it's worth keeping going with this, because this will be worth all that they lost with Hyenas. Maybe I don't know, because I can't really make sense of. Like, if I was Sega, and I had given a developer autonomy, for the most part, and they had made Hyenas, and I was Japanese, yeah, I would have told them the seppuku. Yeah, I would have taken the executives around the back, and metaphorically shot them. Metaphorically, because there's pretty much no excuse for it. 6 years? Like, I don't know. I think it was started in development in like 2017 or 2018 or something. So it's been in development for a while. I mean, this is based on rumors, so I don't know for sure. Why is your army split when you have enough space to merge? Is there a trick to it? Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm trying to attack as many enemies as possible, and so by doing this, I can have some of my units move their movement, whereas the other units, they're coming in as reinforcements. So it's just trying to basically get as much out of my movement as I can. But yeah, if I put them all into the army, I would definitely be able to get more value out of them, because he's got a trait that would provide extra stats for them, bit of extra health. But yeah, I gotta cover as much ground as I can in as little time as I can. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to beat that thing. Did you play Madden, or you just know about them? Oh, I just know. Okay, so I watch Angry Joe reviews. And I think I watched the first Madden review maybe 5 years ago, and I thought to myself, wow, this game looks like shit. And every year, it seems like he gets angrier and angrier about it, and I'm just like, how does a franchise like that continue going? How do people keep buying these Madden games? It must have the softest. The thing is, games like that, they must sell like 20 million copies, because I mean, it's American football, right? So I imagine it would sell a lot. These games cost a lot to license. But yeah, there's such trash. So I really enjoy watching his Madden reviews, even though I don't play it, because I can relate to a game that has a serialized release being consistently shit. And so I look at Madden and go, well, at least Total War's not this bad. That's some way we can have some comfort. Total War is not as bad as Madden. It really isn't. But if that's what Creative Assembly's goal is to achieve, well, we're not as bad as Madden. Well, I don't think that's worth investing my time and energy into. Especially when they're going to do things like falsely DMCA other YouTubers. They're going to break agreements left, right, and center. They bully creators and turn them into pariahs. Like, it's just too many things. They do too many horrible things, and there's not enough pushback on them, and they're going to keep doing it. There are going to be other creators that come out in future that are going to be ejected out of the partner program unfairly. There's many of them that have been ejected unfairly that didn't publicly talk about it because they didn't want to get hate from the community, because they know the community heavily favors CA with this kind of stuff. So if that's the community that you wanted to build, congratulations. You're going to push a lot of creators out. It's going to happen. Alright, get that in there. This one's just got 100 health, but there's a lot of potential ways they can hit us this turn. I'll stand here because I don't want the archer getting attacked by these wargs. Yeah, that could just fly straight over us, so best thing to do here is just shield wall. And this one doesn't need to shield wall, so just go with that, I guess. Desperation does terrible things to people. Yep. Yep, and another thing to keep in mind is that people can only put up with frustration for so long. For me, it seemed like my limit was 4 years. I watch Angry Joe, but I can't take his rating seriously because he gave Warhammer 3 an 8 out of 10 at launch. I got news for you. I gave it a rating too. Please take me seriously. You don't have to point them at the enemy. If you plan on putting them on defense, you can get flanked when defending. You can't get flanked when defending. I know that. But there are sometimes attacks in the game that cancel defense mode. And so by doing that, like if I had put it in this position and they had attacked me and cancelled defense mode, then they would have flanked me. Whereas if I had done, if I had done that and they cancelled defense mode, then they wouldn't have flanked me. It's a simple thing to do, it's just a precaution. CA's revenue is down 36 compared to last year, but their costs are also way down. CA paid Sega £46 million. Cool, so they're about one third of their debt has been paid off. Cool. Good for them. Oh wait, hang on a second. That might not. That might. Sega may have. Like, how much of that debt is actually for that 46 million? Like, it may not... It might only have been 10% of it. Because they've still got to pay Sega for, like, all the Warhammer licensing and stuff. It's not like Sega gets none of that. It's not like all revenue paid to Sega is all Hyena's debt. That's silly. Because that then assumes that Sega gets nothing out of the Warhammer stuff. So, again... I mean, 46 million, that's... seems like, I don't know. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. Yeah, I want that one targeting me if possible. I resisted it, okay. You can undo movement if you misclick, by the way. Yeah, but it was fine. I did misclick, but it was fine. Like, sometimes you misclick, but it's not so bad, so just leave it. Alright, let's shield wall there. The question is, will CA be able to pay off the debt before they have exhausted the monetary value of the bit of goodwill they have left? Well, yeah, that's the big question. Yeah, just don't know. Just don't know. But like I said before, seeing how a company behaves and how it treats people in general and how it conducts itself gives you a good indication of whether or not a company is capable of doing well in future. And like Creative Assembly are just like morons. Like the people that run it are just absolute, like they're like, I don't know how to put this. They're thin-skinned, like really smooth-brained morons. Like they might fall into a pit of gold. Maybe. And be able to pay off the debt that way. But it won't be because they're competent. It'll be because they got lucky. Or they just had a good license deal or something like that. Creative Assembly is probably the most thin-skinned company I've ever seen. Their resistance to any and all forms of criticism is absolutely mind-boggling. You're better off being smooth-skinned and ripple-brained. That's the reverse. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, that's sometimes what you get. That's what you get. Also, I'm aware that when I say this kind of stuff, it'd be like, oh, he sounds so bitter about Creative Assembly. Like, I'm just telling you my perspective. Like, I don't want to join the partner program. So, I have no incentive to lie and try to gas up Creative Assembly because I have hope of getting back into it. There's no incentive for me to do that. There's also no incentive for me to lie about how I feel about Creative Assembly, how I think that they're doing shit. There's no reason to do that. And the thing is, I've been saying this stuff for years, and people still don't believe me. After everything that's gone on. Fine, that's fine. You don't have to believe me, but I mean, how many times do I have to be proven right? No, you see, guys, this time, they'll do good for real, okay? This time will be different. You know? Sure. This time will be different. Alright, we got the souls for this. I don't know what the upkeep cost on it's going to be, but we just need as many troops as we can get. Yeah, a little bit of mana. This is why I didn't want to get those other ones. That's 50% of our mana costs right there. And I can't move any further this turn. But that will help against this. But I need more mana increase. Okay, there's some more guys over here. Will I be able to reach it? Not this turn, but we should try to get as close as we can. Yeah, they don't seem particularly difficult. Alright, you come over here. Your relationship with CA is like Asmongold and Blizzard. It is exactly like Asmongold and Blizzard. There isn't a better comparison, actually. I'm just way behind. That's it. Way behind. It is exactly like that. 1-to-1. It's exactly like that. Elemental Exposure did a $5 super chat. Love your streams and hope to see more Age of Wonders 4 streams before you retire, if that's still the plan. Sorry if I misremember. Yeah. I'll retire from Total War, but I still intend to be on YouTube. But we'll see how we go. Thanks for super chat. Asmongold is so funny. I do watch a lot of Asmongold. I don't agree with everything that he says. I gotta always point that out. But I think it's important to see what people are interested in and see where the zeitgeist is going. A bit alarming, but He is very funny. Polar bear mount. Okay. Alright. So, what should we build? Well, library would be good. It will take no time to build it. That's great. So the Grand Mill. Well, we want to boost it because one turn and we'll get some stuff. All right. So the next thing, if I could get another forester going. That's not a problem. So that's 20 resources. This is 15 resources in total. This can be built completely for free. It's not boosted yet. I mean, not free, but in completely no time. This is at tier 3, so yeah, just wait for that. There's no rush to get that done right away. Why is that so quick to build? 160 production compared to... Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, get this one going. I know we need a shrine as well if we want more mana. No, to hold off on recruiting more now. Right, so... None of these resources here are going to provide us anything unless we go with build mine. That's the only thing that will make us even a small amount of money. But I didn't build this to make money. I built it to just get the city set up while I'm waiting for some things to develop. Maybe put that down there. That food is going to go completely to waste in the meantime. But yeah, build the palisade walls. Because I'm hoping we can... When does this get done? No, that's going to take too long. Alright, and let's turn. Asmongold is funny with a tinge of it right supremacy. Oh, alt-right supremacy. I wouldn't call him alt-right. I think that Asmongold fits more on the line of actually being in the center. It's just that he's got some right-wing tendencies and got some left-wing tendencies, but if you add it all together, it's fairly center. I think, anyway. Is this a vampire faction? No. No, this is my Army of Alfred faction. Alright, so attacking this one here. Let me just... Yep, do that one there. Good, a little bit of gold, that helps. I don't think I'll grab that just yet. We're a bit low on magic. Founding and upgrading outpost takes one less... I've already spent one turn doing that, so that's not going to be important right now. Okay. Alright, oh my god, it's almost finished. So we needed, in order to, this'll finish it completely, straight away. So we needed a forester. Is that, yeah, we needed a forester in order to boost that. We'll not get the stuff from there. I'll grab this here. There we go, finished it. Did we get any surplus? No, we didn't. Because, yeah, there would have been a fair bit left over, but we should have been refunded the money at least. Oh well. Alright, then... After that, well, great, now we need another population if we want to boost any of this. So, a quarry can boost the shrine, but we've got 3 turns until that grows. We're growing, sorry, we're building faster than we're growing, unless I want to use some Imperium, which I think that's not really necessary. No. If I build the stonemason, that'll take 5 turns, and then I'll build the farm in 3 turns, and then it will get boosted. Okay, do do that. Cool. Asmund is right wing, very right wing. It's fine to embrace that if that's what he wants to do. He's not. So, look, I don't mind having this conversation. I really don't. And, yeah, look. If you want to say someone is really right wing, that's fine. Can you give an example? Like, for every example that you give of him that's right wing, I could give you something that's left wing. That he does, that he says. You're right in that some of his political views are quite to the right. But like I said, when you take an average of it, you'll find it is more. It's probably center right, if anything. But he's not like super right wing. Can you remind me how to do excavation? We have to be industrial culture, so that's the first thing. And then you need pioneers, so these are your scouts. They do the excavating. And then you just walk into a region that has hills or mountains, or has a mountain in it, and they just press the button that says excavate. Yo, Legend, completely off topic. Do you play RPGs or other story-driven games, especially like Pathfinder, WOTR, or Baldur's Gate? Not really. I do like RPG games. It's just that strategy games kind of tie up all my time. I really want to play Baldur's Gate 3. It was on my to-do list, but I just never got time to do it. Oh, that's a good choke point, actually. But I really want to play some more of it. I do play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, because I'm gay. No, I'm just kidding. Don't you know if you're gay in a video game, you're gay in real life? Which, by the way, I didn't choose the gay option. Publius Cornelius Scipio did a 10 euro super chat. Sup, Legend. Glad to see you branch out to other games. Your gaming tastes are similar to mine. I'll be sad when there'll be no more Medieval 2 content next year, though. Well, the thing to keep in mind is that there's nothing new for me to do with Medieval 2. There really isn't. Like, if you ever want me to play a certain faction, you can just go into my back catalogue and just watch an old video. Because, like, if I do it again, I'll do it exactly the same. If I shoot them there's a chance I'll shoot myself in the back. Oh, I'll just miss. Good. Good. I love KCD when I make my Henry buy. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's the great thing about a role-playing game. You should be allowed to do whatever you want. No, I love Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I love Kingdom coming all over Hans's face. No, I'm just kidding. I don't do that. Love reading KCD2 pro tags as queer. It makes so much sense in context. Fair enough. 73% chance and fail. Oh well, that happens. He's definitely feeling a lot stronger already. Only a level 5 and is feeling good already. Right, I'm gonna... If I stand exactly where I am and taunt it... Good. This one has to come all the way around here to get to us. units. Pretty good with it though. Just go to standard defense mode. If I bring it out over here, they could all focus on it and kill it really quickly. KCD 2 or Expedition 33 for Game of the Year. I never played Expedition 33. I hear it's amazing, but I've never played it. Honestly, Game of the Year for me. Civilization 7. Sorry. What I meant by Game of the Year, as I meant piece of shit of the year. No, sorry. Game of the Year, though. No. Game of the Year, for me, I'd have to say it's EU5. I probably would have said Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But obviously EU5 is not going to win Game of the Year overall. Based on what I've heard, Expedition 33 seems like it should win. Even without me having played it. Like, everybody that I've heard talk about it, unanimous. It's basically like Baldur's Gate 3 of this year. It should win. Oh, crap. Left it vulnerable. Oh well, easy come, easy go, I guess, if it gets killed. Oh, nice. Got it. That was, for me, low chance of success, but 60% is not too bad. Oh, we can only use this once per battle. Right. That makes sense. Because, yeah, it seemed pretty powerful. I found the dialogue in Expedition 33 pretty cringe. I can't comment on it like I said I didn't play, but all I can say is like everybody else talking about it says it's amazing, so okay. I think there's cringe dialogue in every game. Like there's cringe dialogue in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 feels like it came out last year for me, but it was what, Feb of this year. Yeah. Do you plan on taking a look at Total War Warhammer 40k when it comes out, or are you tired of CA's bullshit? Look, I'm like tired of CA's bullshit, but I'm not gonna not play something that I want to play because I am tired of a company's bullshit. I just don't like the game hasn't been announced yet. Look, I'll tell you what, on 4th of December when they announce all this shit, I'll do a live stream and I'll react to it. Okay, and then I'll give you my thoughts. But I'm not going to make content on it. I'll just say that much for sure. That's not going to happen. There's no degree of quality that this game could be that would make me want to continue being a Total War YouTuber. It's not going to happen. But I may want to play it in my own time. Oh, shit. Oh, I can heal it. I can heal it. Good, and I got taunted that time. That's good. Oh, man, whatever. It shouldn't matter that much. Is the new Anno game as good as reported? Yes. Depends on how good it's being reported. So this is what I would say about Anno 117. It carries the legacy. Like Anno 1800 is one of my all-time favorite games, and it doesn't shit on its legacy. It builds upon things, and I can see where they've got room to grow, you know, using DLC, just like they did with Anno 1800. It is its own game, but they kept the formula the same, which is what is important, while making it feel like a new game. But does it have its issues? Yeah, of course it does. Every game does. Alright, if I get these 2 skeleton mages, I will probably start hemorrhaging mana. We've still got, what, 14 turns left, so maybe I'll dismiss them. Because we just don't have enough mana. Well, that could have paid for them for a few turns. That... He actually has that innately. Oh, hang on. Yeah, he already has that innately, so that's useless to us at the moment. When's my... Yeah, my next hero's coming soon. Alright, there's usually a group of enemies standing on any resource, so if we come down over this way, we should find an enemy. Yeah. That's a fair few swamp trolls, and one gave us a fairly hard time before. See, this is what I was talking about before. See how I can actually attack it? But if I do this... That one's out of range, but I can move these 2 ahead. That one will just have to not participate. It calls it a risky battle. Ah, I see why. Because I'll only be able to bring in 3 of these. It's actually creating a 4th army. So I have to move these 2 over here. No. You 2 are going to have to move over there. Still says risky battle. That should be worth a level up if we do that. Hang on, we're going to level up to establish first. Getting him more health would be good. Graceful defense is also really good. Yeah, I'm going to go with the health. Maybe get that next, I don't know. Got a polar bear mount, that's just the same. So, we are technically stronger than them, but not by a huge degree. And losing this unit here is not ideal. If we just wait until next turn, I'll be able to attack it with everything. Yeah, that's probably the wise thing to do, because it's not like they've got any movement left anyway, so we'll just do it next turn. Just stand there, you'll make the attack because you've got the most movement. And then there's another one over here, which that actually looks a lot easier. Yeah, that one, he says it could beat it by himself. So why don't we do this one first, and then I'll come back and deal with that one. But I won't get a level up for that. I don't know. I did research something, didn't I? Oh my god, what if I've been without researching? Oh my god, hope not. Necrotic projectiles, so this will give our ranged units 90% base chance of inflicting decay. That's good. Rolling explosion, that's good as well, but let's go with necrotic projectiles. Is there a reason you chose Wizard King and Defender combo? Yeah, I like Wizard Kings, I think they're good, and... Okay, so one thing to keep in mind as well. I created this character before vampires were implemented into the game. I think even before Dragon Lords were implemented into the game. It was a long time ago that I created this character. In fact, he's one of the default ones. Alright, so I'll go for this one first, because these guys, if they had to move over here and then move back that way, it's going to use up movement. There's probably another one over there to deal with. Alright, so just keep him there for this turn. Is it possible to see a updated heroes tier list before you were gone? For Total War Warhammer 3? No. No, I'm not doing any more tier lists for Warhammer 3. I do have a little bit of content still planned for Warhammer 3, but they're not tier lists. Like, the updated tier lists, they're a pain in the ass because there's more things that I have to take into consideration, so it's like more work than the original ones. But nobody really cares anymore, so there's just no, and like I don't want to make them, so like I got no incentive to do it now. Plus the Total War community right now is like out for blood. Well, the Total War Warhammer community specifically, so I just kind of want to keep my head down now and just not draw any attention. Tier lists tend to get too much attention. Okay, so that, I don't want to do that. Enchantment, and let's move on. Are you disappointed that Anno 117 is not more different from Anno 1800? It seems more like a reskin than a new game. The battles are bare bones. No, I'm not upset about... Ooh, that one just showed up. I'm not upset about that because I love Anno 1800, and I have no problem with the game being a reskin if the original game was great. Like, I'll give you an example. One of my favorite games of all time is Medieval 2. Medieval 2 is a reskin of Rome 1. I have no problem with reskins. But the thing is, if you take a piece of shit and you polish it, it's still a piece of shit. But if you take a bar of gold and you polish it, it's a bar of gold. And, you know, Troy was a piece of shit. Whereas Anno 1800 is a bar of gold. So it just depends. Like, if you wanted it to be more different and be like its own, like, massively different game, that's fine. But it was what I wanted from an Anno game. And another thing is that I'm not going to pretend like your interests are my interests. Like, if you wanted something from it, I'm not going to get upset on your behalf. Alright. Should be fine. What if you take a bar of gold and shit on it? That's what you get with Warhammer 3. Yeah, that's what Warhammer 3 is. The launch of Warhammer 3 is you take a bar of gold and you take a shit on it. That's Warhammer 3. Realm of Chaos. Alright, we need to heal this one if we want to have any chance of it participating in battle. I'd be surprised if we can get through this without using everyone. Gonna be honest, I didn't expect an actual response to a terrible joke. Look, sometimes people make a terrible joke, but you're actually onto something. And I think there's more examples of taking something that was really great and then taking a shit on it and making it not as good. The thing is though, if you take your shit on a bar of gold, all you have to do is wipe off the shit. But some people take 4 years to wipe the shit off the gold, and even then, there's still speckles of it all over the place because they just don't put enough time and energy into actually cleaning the shit that they put on it in the first place. You always forget about the poor wizard Skelly. Oh no, the poor wizard Skelly. It's so important because I invested so much money into it. Alright, so we need him to go over here and use this on them. Because his resistances now are a little bit better than it was before. And we've also got this, which I can only use once, but still. Did they not move at all? Yeah, that's it. Use it on him now. Because it's not doing much damage. get one tile in. Do this there. Yep, and then also, yeah, good. Burn 4 of them. Nice. May want to set research before fight to avoid losing reward research points. Yeah, oh, you're right. Just forget sometimes with all that stuff. Lots of things to manage, which is good, but sometimes just forget. But you are right. They both used up this, but it's not like this can't do any serious damage. And this one, it's got some what the hell? Did you see that? Oh, there, hang on. Okay. I just want to be careful about what I'm doing, because those swamp trolls are dangerous. Right, if that one attacks 18 damage, which that's not very much damage to him. Maybe I should have waited until next turn actually. That one. This one here still needs to regenerate a little bit more before I could have used it on that as well. Okay, just, even though it's only 25% range, if I get in any closer, they're going to have an easy time shooting at me. You know, take a shot and sometimes miss. Once again, forgot about the skeleton mage. Okay, that's good if they want to slip a couple of units through here every now and again. Basically, want to use him as a bit of like a filter so that they just don't send shitloads at him, but he has taken a fair bit of damage. And being diseased also means there's a 60% chance of spreading it. -4 resistance, okay. These ones here, they have to be not in... Oh, hang on, watch out. What's this one here? River Troll, okay. We shouldn't have any problem taking this out now. That did do a fair bit of damage. That's okay, this will finish it off. Alright, we need to get up in their face so that they aren't able to shoot. That one can still slip through, but this one here can't. So if one of them comes through, it should be fine. Because they'll have to use up at least one move point. Like... Hang on. Okay, if we do it that way, he can't move. Or she can't move, I don't know. Because, yeah, we can't pin them down from every single spot around us. We just have to turn around a little bit. This one here is in a little bit of danger, but I can heal it next turn. I can heal it this turn with this, I just don't want to waste mana. Good. So this is available again next turn. We're at... we've lost about 1/3 of our health with this one. Good, honestly. Oh, I know. We should heal him so that he can afford to take another hit from them. Yeah, that's good. We'll get rid of disease as well. Because we've got this ability here. Even though it's low chance of success, I really want them to focus. Actually, go for this one. Focus on me. Gotta be careful about the Skeleton Mage. He's only got 40 hit points, so that's not very much. This one's got less health than the Plague Serpent, but they've got way more resistance. That being said, this one here, we don't have to kill it this turn. It's not going to do that much damage. So if I just do this, that provides resistance all around here. Especially to that one. So with this, I'm just not sure if I should pop this down, because that'll give us more healing. Or just try to kill it. Because if I try to kill it, it's not going to do that much damage to it. I think we'll pop the healing down. We don't want him to get killed. That may have been bad timing. I think got rid of all the bonuses. Oh, we still got some regen from it though. Good. All right, just 4 of them left. You should sit next to the mages, so they have to move away to use their attacks, so they waste an app and take damage from retaliation. I don't understand, dude. Why does this happen all the time? Why do people come in here and suggest something that I'm literally doing? I don't understand. I don't get it. Are you not watching? We don't have a lot of health. This one's been immobilized, because of that one. Wish that didn't dispel our stuff. That would have been really good to get that extra healing, because I think we can go through another turn like this just fine. If I could shoot this one in the back, I got a 25% chance, but if I'm getting any closer, this one doesn't exactly have a lot of health and resistance. So get one tile closer, we double the accuracy. But I put this one in danger, so we'll just see. It either will, it could graze them. I only need to do like 1 hit point damage. Okay, good, that's all I needed, because now, 1 hit, kill here. Good. Good, 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 that's all I needed. Alright, they should have no trouble taking out that troll. But I'll taunt it anyway, see if it's good, good, good. Chases after us. Sorry, but in my defense, I was focused on the chat, so I didn't see that. That's not a defense. It's like, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Look, it's totally fine. I just don't get it when people who are not paying attention to what's going on give suggestions. Like, why don't you check to see if I'm actually not doing it first? It's not a defense at all.
Yeah, so I gave a suggestion. I wasn't paying any attention.
Like, why should I listen to your suggestion? You weren't paying attention. I just, like, it's not a defense at all. If you want to give advice, that's totally fine. But, you know, pay attention.
Huh?
It's like, imagine this. You're in the car, and someone's like you got a back seat, someone in the back seat, and they go, "Oh, you need to turn left up here," and you turn left, and then it's the wrong turn, and then they go, "You go, what the hell? You made me take the wrong turn." "Oh, sorry, I was on my phone. I just thought it was up. I thought we were somewhere else." Yeah.
Thanks, that's big fucking help.
That one's in more danger than that one. Oh, actually, should have taunted in hindsight. It's too late now. I don't want to taunt with this one. I want to just go into this stance. Because, yeah, that kind of resistance there. Unlikely to do any serious damage. That one has to move in order to attack. This one doesn't, so it might do a fair bit of damage, but he'll be fine. Mobilize. Okay, well, if I don't deal with this turn, shit, how am I gonna deal with it? The chance of this succeeding is probably fairly low, but let's get in there and do this, because killing it's not gonna work. Good, taunted. That way this one can sit there for this turn and shouldn't get attacked unless, yeah, it's not gonna be dispelled this turn. I can't heal it. Not this turn anyway. Is he able to use fire magic since there are AoE spells that do more damage when burning, and he can do fire breath multiple units and apply the burn? We do not have any spells like that yet. We're still very early on in the game.
Ah, oh, damn it! No, my skeleton mage, it cost me some souls.
Oh, well, it'll be fine. This one came in and did that big explosion thing. But on the plus side, we can now pin this one down completely, I think. If I send this one back over here. So yeah, if I put that there, this one will not be able to move, or cast, or do anything. It's going to be completely stuck. Yep. This one is taunted. It's going to go over to him, so I would have to block it in. Good. Not able to attack it. That's what we want to see. Reach. This one here is dangerously low on health. I think I'll have to use Bolstering Chant on it. Although that one's kind of in more danger. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Oh, for fucking bloody dispel thing. Still, we got through it. This one wasn't able to do anything, but this one is causing me some grief. By just not dying. No, that's not going to work. It might be a good idea to just move away from this one and focus on killing this one while it's pinned down. Oh, this one's immobilized though. Hey, Potato McWhiskey, how's it going? What difficulty handicap are we playing on? Also, hi chat. It's on Brutal with them doing 20% more damage and receiving 20% less. And it's making it difficult for me to hurt them. Okay. This one's only got 64 health, but this one can't reach it. Unless it does that big explosion, actually, which... No, it's not this turn. Man, it's just not taking any serious damage. Alright, so this one... See, I could do a regen here. If I move to here, I could give him the regen as well. But then we haven't got this one pinned down anymore. So we'll just have to... He'll be fine without the regen. But these ones... Oh, hang on. If I could put it in there, all 4 of them will get it. Oh, but he might have to move. Because the range on that is... Oh, hang on. No, the range is 4. So we should be able to do it there. Good. 4 of them got it. Would have been 5 if this one could move. Good. Heal that one. It's in the most danger at the moment. No, well, doesn't cost any movement to do that, so no big deal. I got Necrotize. I mean, that could do a little bit of damage, but I'm trying to save up the mana. I think we're okay for now. Yeah, really good that one. Bit of damage. That's okay. At least this one's pinned down. I should be able to kill it this turn if all goes well. Good. Alright, one big fat troll gone. One more to go. Cool. By lesser troll killed. Good, good, good. We got this.
I feel so sad for our stupid skeleton mage.
I might be able to... No, I won't be able to raise any from this battle because they're racial units that you can do. These are... None of these are racial units. Hi, at LegendofTotalWar, I'm curious, what your focus of interest now after you're done with Total War Warhammer? Like, what do you prefer, to finish several different games or to with one game with extensive replayability? I don't really have a focus, I'm just going to do whatever I want. It could change from one day to the next. I'm just going to do whatever I want from now on. Hey Legion, stock market crash happening live? Really? Is it American stock market? Or are you just bullshitting me? I don't see anything. Is Vibe contending, just like me, Poggers? Yeah, more or less. Yeah, well, here's the thing. You and I both got a shit run from the game series that we cover. I would argue that Civilization 7 got it worse than Warhammer 3. I mean, you tell me. But yeah, after you, if you focus on one game series, which I don't have a problem with doing that. Focus on one game series, and then it kind of just doesn't do very well for a while. I don't know. I don't know how long you just keep doing it for. Over-exaggerating, maybe. Okay, fine. I definitely think a stock market crash is coming. I just don't think it's going to happen this week. I kind of predicted it to be like 2026, but I don't know. The great thing about the stock market crashing is that all my money is in pension fund, and beans on toast taste the same no matter how high the Dow Jones is. Yes. Okay, so here's some things to consider, and that is the ripple effect of... It depends on the severity of the crash, right? Assuming, let's just say hypothetically it's happening right now, but which it doesn't appear to be, but let's just say it was. For argument's sake.
Religion is not.
Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's fine. So when the stock market crashes, and it's like severe enough, basically people who have made poor investments are the first people to be affected, and people who make poor investments are usually in debt, right? And so if they're in debt and they've made poor investments, they then need to sort of pay off their debt right away. And so if they have to sell off their assets. Selling off your assets causes the prices to go down. So let's just use property as an example, because it's apt in Australia. So let's just say Australian stock market goes down. People need to sell their houses that they have $1 million loan on and not worth as much now on. They sell that house, and then it goes down. And then the next tier of people who are over leveraged, they get affected by it, and it starts a ripple effect. Interest rates then go up because the banks aren't making money because they're because so many people are defaulting on their loans and they're not making a profit off it, which causes more people to have to default on their loans, and then people start losing their jobs, and so they have to sell their assets, which causes the asset prices to go down. It's basically like a never-ending feeding loop of just like sell, broke, debt. But exactly how it plays out is... It's actually exactly how it plays out is not important. Because it always plays out more or less the same. More or less. And it always affects the lowest class in society the most. When I say lowest class, I mean the people with the least amount of wealth. No, I don't think so. I don't think I'll be able to catch you and stop you though. There's also the current policy of saving banks who made poor investments, which has prevented some crashes to some extent. Yeah, okay, so here's maybe why that they bail out banks, right? So banks are a necessary part of a growing economy, a capitalist economy, right? Because people put their money in the bank to save, for security, right? And they're paid a little bit of interest for that. And then if a bank has a lot of money, they then borrow out money. And sometimes banks borrow out more money than they have, just due to the weird way in which money is like circular in a way. You see this happening the most at the moment with AI. Like one AI company gives money or invests money into one AI company, and then it invested into another AI company, and then it just ends up back in the first company. But they just put it on their financial sheet as like profit or whatever, as investments. But it's like the same money, just going around in circles. And in many ways, banks kind of do that. Now that all works fine. That all works fine if the economy is always growing. So if the stock market goes up and the house of assets goes up, well then it's totally fine. There'll be the odd default of loan every now and again, but for the most part it's not a big deal. But when things start to go down, and if it goes down fast enough, then it works in reverse. All that money, it just doesn't exist. And you have to start backtracking the money. And when you start backtracking the money, you realize there wasn't actually that much money to begin with. And then it all just comes... And then basically the real amount of money becomes apparent, and it turns out it wasn't that much to begin with. And the real amount of money ends up in the pockets of those who pulled out first, which is usually the big investors. Jordan Ferguson did a $10 super chat. I'm really glad to see you are playing around with some more strategy games. Really gives us a chance to tune in for the stuff that interests us most. All right, cool. That's great. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, me too. Like, I'm having way more fun these days. Like, you know, want to know the main reason I stopped live streaming Warhammer 3? Wasn't having fun. Chat was just so annoying. It wasn't really... I don't blame chat for it. I mean, I understand why they're annoying. But they were annoying. I'm assuming it's not you guys because you're not annoying. So, I don't know, maybe some of you were part of that chat. And it's never 100% of people, but it was enough for it to be a problem. I don't even know. I should have just let surrender it. I can't pin it down when it's like this. As a non-native English speaker, this is hard to grasp. The game or my conversation? Like, when I'm talking about stock market crash, you gotta keep in mind, I'm not a financial guy. I'm really bad at explaining these things. Maybe I should use visuals. Should I get to the visuals? Oh, that's... I like the 3 defense, but I don't like that can only move 3 hexes in combat, and also disables mounts, so... Yeah, okay, whatever. Ah, my precious mage. Now, if I had that spell that was supercharged up, I would totally take that out, but we don't have that. Any chance I could grab this? Good, and still make it over here. It's not going to attack me, right? It just showed up this turn. So pretty badly damaged, but this is the easier one to go after. Now it says it's a bit riskier. Also, did we level up because of that? No. No. So yeah, that would give us more defenses. But I kind of need him to be fast. And I need him to have on a mount, so... I don't know. We'll see. Finance 101, I mean. Yeah, like I said, I'm not the best at explaining it. Like, I've only recently started becoming interested in this kind of stuff, just because I think it's happening. I think we're heading towards an economic catastrophe. Like, when Trump says things like, we're the hottest economy in the world, he's kind of right in that it's about to explode. In my opinion. Not in a good way. Because, like, if you want to determine how a country is really doing economically, whether it's good or bad, the best way to indicate that is not based on GDP or how high the stock market is actually based on the living standards of the average person, and everything's been going down. So that's a bad indicator. If I wait another turn, we can get all of them in. Yeah, they just couldn't quite fit. It's only got a 3-turn cooldown. But we need some time for that regeneration to kick off, so yeah, I'll do this now. 70% of economic growth game from tech AI in the last couple of years. Spooky. Yeah, okay, alright, I gotta show you. I'm gonna explain what's happening. Hang on. Okay, so we just get another visual here. Can you give me the name of 4? Let's just use 4 as an example. Let's use 4 AI tech companies. Let's go Nvidia. Let's define that. We'll use Nvidia. Okay, that's the biggest one. We'll make that bigger. Okay, then let's use I don't know, ChatGPT. I don't know, ChatGPT. All right, that over there. Give me some other ones, because I'm actually really not familiar that much with it. I don't know, I'll go Grok. What's another one? OpenAI, that'll do. Yeah. OpenAI. Okay, so it kind of works like this. I have, let's go $100 million, yeah? Here's $100 million. Nvidia has it. Okay, and then Nvidia goes, I'm going to invest that into ChatGPT. And then ChatGPT has its value increased by 100M. Right? And then ChatGPT goes, well, I'm going to take this $100 million and I'm going to invest it into Grok. And Grok goes, I'm going to take this $100 million, I'm going to invest it into OpenAI. OpenAI goes, I'm going to invest this $100 million into Nvidia. Nvidia goes, I'm going to invest this money into ChatGPT. Do you see where I'm coming at here? So, the money doesn't exist, really. It's just bullshit. Now, that's not the it's not exact, just like a visual representation in order to understand how it works. Infinite money glitch, basically, yeah. Here's the thing I want to ask you. If you say that 70% of economic growth has been because of like AI, what exactly do you purchase that is like AI in your day-to-day life? Like what is it that you spend money on that is because of AI in any way, shape, or form? I don't know, you tell me. Getting, I don't know, fucking AI porn. I don't know. Being able to get Grok to say he's Mecha Hitler. I don't think you have to pay for that. So I don't know. Like, what? It's all just bullshit because it's just numbers. It's like money manipulation. But is it actually providing a product? Is it actually providing a service that is providing value to the country? Not really. It's just money just going around in circles. Also, by the way, let's go back to this. This is actually very similar to how banks kind of work. Hang on. So if I go like this, let's start again. Go like this. We go bank one. Bank one. I'm not going to give specific examples. That's not going to work actually. Bank one, and then go fucking bank two. Actually, no. Let's do the things a little bit differently. I'll go like this. Go person one and person two. We'll make it a bit simple. I'll just go bank one. Just bank, right? Oops. I'm going to try to keep this as simple as possible, otherwise people won't follow it. So person one, and then there's person two here. Okay, so person one has $1 million, right? Person 1 puts money in the bank. Okay. They still have where is it? 1 mil saved, right? But the bank has it. Then the bank takes this $1 million and loans it to person 2. Person 2 oops. Oh my god, come on, man. Person 2 is borrowed $1 million, right? Come on, man. 1 million. Okay, but then spends that $1 million on, let's just go buying a house. So person 3 gets this. Alright, person here has a house worth 1M. Person 3 puts the money in the bank. Now the thing is, the bank is still owed $1 million. But it's the same money. It's just the same money goes round and round in circles. And then the bank loans it to person 4. Who then... It's the same money, just goes round and round in circles, basically. Now, this is when a crash happens, right? When you have to work that in reverse. Okay, because everyone's in fucking debt. And they go, well, look, the bank here is worth fucking 2M, right? Because it has actually given out... Oh my god, come on. The bank here is worth $2 million because it has lent out $1 million to 2 people, but it's the same $1 million. This person here is worth $1 million because that's how much they've saved. This person here is worth $1 million because that's how much they've saved. And now this person here is worth nothing, and this person here is worth nothing because it's just the borrowed money, right? Now these people here, suddenly that house is not worth that much money. At the same time that this person here, okay, so the house is now worth 750k, right? Where is it? House is now worth 750k because the market crashed. Ah, shit. Well, you still owe the bank the $1 million, so you have to pay back 750k because that's all you got. And this person here, well, their house was worth $1 million. So they have to pay 750k. Right? They then pay back 750k. And they're defaulted on the loan, essentially. And then this is no longer worth 2. It's now worth 1.5 million. The problem is then, what happens when these people here want to withdraw $2 million from a bank that has only got $1.5 million? The bank can't do it, and that's when the bailout happens. More or less. I'm being overly simplistic, but you get the idea. You basically take that concept and then you just multiply it by like 1 billion. And that's when crashes happen. That's what I think. Alright, where were we? Who cares? Play the game. You might care in like a year or 2 if this does actually happen, but you're right, we should just play the game. I find this stuff really interesting, but... yeah. Whatever. Nice, oversimplified 2008 market crash. That's basically it, yeah, 2008 market crash. But I think all the elements for, in my opinion, all the elements for a 2008 or bigger style crash is basically there. You got an overheated economy with investments that are just circular all over the place, like bad investments. All the stock markets are just going up like crazy. But it doesn't make sense because like they're not producing anything of actual value. Let's keep these back a bit. You better tank a little bit. As a new homeowner, I find it very interesting. Thank you, Legend. Yeah, if you're a new homeowner, my recommendation would be to pay off as much of the debt as you can, as quickly as you can. Because, like, the amount of value that your house is worth, most of the time it goes up, but sometimes it goes down really quickly. And if the amount of debt that you have on your house exceeds the value of your house, then you're in big fucking trouble. This is why most people have to put down like a 10-20% deposit on a house, because if the value of the house changes, it's fine. But what we're seeing now is riskier and riskier loans, especially in Australia. We're seeing like 95% loans, so 5% deposit. So risky. Should not be doing it. In my opinion. What do I know? What do I know? Yeah. Legend, you're not a billionaire. What do you know? Yeah, you're right. What do I know? So we can't each the Ritz because the money is fake. Well, the money is real. It's just, like, going back to this again. The money is real. It's just not as much as what you think it is because of how circular it is. Like, the money's there. It's just when like a company says we have like $1 trillion in investments or whatever, it's not really $1 trillion. You just, if you like trace the money back, it's just been duplicated loads and loads of times. It's a load of shit, basically. And the reason why they do this, it's simple, to get you to buy stock in the company, right? Because if you buy stock in the company, like if the orders for purchases are higher than the sell orders on stock, then the stock price goes up. If the stock price goes up, then people who have controlling interest in the company, well, then they just basically make more money. So, like, think of it like this. If you have 50% control of Nvidia, which is ridiculous, but what's that? 2.5 trillion? I don't know. And then you can somehow make Nvidia worth 6 trillion, right? By just making money go round and round in circles, but not by not actually producing a $6 trillion company, and then you could just borrow off your asset. Again, it's all the same money. It's ridiculous how much money, just like a single dollar, how far it travels. Like a single dollar makes turns into like $1,000 because of how far it travels using investments. And like I said, it all comes crashing down when you have to pay it back. When the bill comes due, when someone goes, okay, you now need to pay this money back, it goes back, goes round and round circles, back the other way, and then ends up being what the original amount was, and people realize it's fuck all. And that's why the markets crash, and the people who sell when it's low, they're the ones that lose. Because they oftentimes have to sell because their house's mortgage, they can't pay it anymore because the interest rates go up to like 20%, and they have to sell off their stock at like 90% loss, and then they have to sell off their house at 90% loss or whatever it is. Just like the actual number percentage is going to vary. Like I said, don't get caught up in the like the fine-tuned details on the exact number. Try to understand the concept of it and how it's fucked that way, and then trying to track every single dollar is fucking impossible. Just if you understand the concept of it, I think you'll come to see how dangerous this is. And there'll be a lot of people with their dick in their hand that'll get caught out. Because what they do is they'll do a rug pull, right? If they see the economy's about to crash, they pull out their $2.5 trillion in investments, and then everyone else who bought in at the high, they're like, well, our $100 million is now only worth $50 million. Yeah, because the ridiculously wealthy siphoned the money upwards. And then they fired all their workforce because AI can replace your job. Bad. I saw like a little bit of an interview today where Elon Musk was talking about AI, about how AI is going to make everyone wealthy. I don't believe it. AI is going to impoverish the world. The current models of AI is going to absolutely impoverish the world on a scale that we've never seen before. It's bad. That's what I think. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. That's why I won't put a single dollar into anything AI. Or more like bullshit AI. One of the reasons why I'm going to close my Twitter account down. I don't mind Twitter, I just... I'm not going to waste my time on that anymore. It's something that the spiffing Brit would come up with, perfectly balanced system. Well, the thing is, it's worked like that all throughout human history. Like, it's not like this is a unique thing. History repeats itself, it's just the details that change. Ever since money was invented, there's really been infinite money glitches. But the problem with infinite money glitches is that eventually you glitch the system too much that you get a integer overflow, and you end up with nothing. Now, what would be really good, I think, is if these companies and individuals recognized when they're about to integer overflow and then just fucking slowed down the shit down a little bit. But that's usually not what happens. It's kind of like they're gamblers in a casino, and they're betting bigger and bigger stacks, but eventually they're going to lose, because if you just keep betting, you will eventually lose. Especially if the entire value of your company is just based on investments from other companies. Is it going to be like what happened to all the weavers and craftsmen in the Industrial Revolution? Look, who knows? Like, industries go in and out all the time. I mean, just ask somebody who owns a Blockbuster store. You know? This is just part of human evolution as we progress through tech. The thing is, we progress through tech so fucking quickly now that industries come and go really quickly. Like, honestly, I think that streamers are going to be a thing of the past in about 10 years. Like, there will just be no human streamers left. Except for maybe the absolute top. Like, I'll be gone. I won't be able to compete. And the reason for that is because AI will be so indistinguishable from humans that there'll be just no way to tell who's a human and who's AI. And AI will just like... they'll swarm the market to such an extent that nobody can possibly compete. Maybe it's time to buy tulip pulps. That's funny. I know what you're talking about, because that's the first. It's the first historical market crash was it the Dutch economy based on tulips? Yeah. It'll be e-streamers and catgirls left. There'll be AI. There'll be AI. I reckon a decent portion of what you currently watch is actually AI generated, because it's so hard to tell now what's AI and what's not. That will be a problem only for new streamers. The established streamers will stay exist. To begin with, yes. Like, it's a scaling effect. So, again, I could use visuals. It'll work like this. Don't you love all my visuals? Okay, I need a box. In a box. Okay, we do this. Oh no, I actually need a triangle. Can I make a triangle? Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, blind. Okay, I need a triangle. Thank you very much. Can it please be black in the line? And in the fill, make it green. Okay. Okay. So basically this. On this end here is... okay, so... Hang on. This green area represents viewers. Okay? This green bit here represents just numbers of viewers, right? And at this end here, you have top-end streamers. Right? So this is like, you know, Asmongold... other examples of people that get like 10 to 100,000 viewers per stream, right? In the middle here, you have people like me, mid streamers, people who get 1,000 people to watch them, you know, mid streamers, right there. And then you over here, you've got the small streamers, people who get 10 to 100 concurrent viewers, small streamers. Okay, and then you have this happen. Ah, shit. I'll have to do it again then. Okay, this red area represents AI. Oh, shit. Hang on, sorry, I gotta do that again. Yeah, it's better. AI channels. Okay, then we'll group that. Okay, so basically this is what AI channels are going to do. Oh god. It's going to start with the small streamers, and then it's going to take out the mid-tier streamers. So I'm gone at this point. Then it's going to take out more. Then it's going to take out more because they can't compete because AI can pump it out too quick. It's going to pump out more. It's going to pump out more like this. Sorry, these ones, the small streamers are gone at this point. It's going to do this. It's going to do this. And then eventually that'll end up happening. So it starts with them and then they just gobble it all up. And so the last streamers will be the big ones, and they'll be the last to go. Good questions, by the way, guys. I don't pay this much attention to my class, and I'm a computer engineering student. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate that. Alright, moves. I want you to... Yeah, I don't want it to come over here and attack our archer, because otherwise it won't be able to shoot. So if I pin it down over here, and just keep it down there like this. Have more faith in your audience. People won't watch solo streams. I've known my audience for a long time. This is exactly what's going to happen. Like, here's the thing. Every single person has a threshold to which they will stop watching. And I've been seeing that happen in real time. And it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. So, by having faith in my audience, the only thing I can, like, say on that is that it will maybe take a little bit less time than other people, maybe. I might be able to hold that a little bit longer than some others. Maybe. Or maybe I'll be one of the first to go. Who knows? I mean, here's the thing to keep in mind as well. When I come back from my hiatus in next year sometime, come and see how many people are watching. It will be significantly reduced. Yeah? Guaranteed it. 100%, I bet you that at least 50% of people will have moved on. At a minimum. Fully aware of that, and I'm okay with it. I feel like we would keep the ability to distinguish AI from real people streamers. You will at first, but okay, so one thing that okay, so you've got to understand this. Most people are sheep. Most people are sheep, and they just follow the leader. So when a creator is on the rise, it creates a positive feedback loop, and I've experienced this. So you get feedback. People go, oh, look at Legend of Total War, he's doing really great. Oh, Legend of Total War's, his numbers are going up. I'm going to watch that guy, right? Oh, this is really fun. I'm going to watch this. And it starts a positive feedback loop. And then it also works in reverse. Oh, Legend's falling off. And so it starts a negative feedback loop in the other way around. That's been happening for years, but it is what it is. The same thing will start happening with AI channels because they're just going to pump out more and more content. And it's just going to be flooding the market so much that you're not really going to be able to distinguish between what's real and what isn't. Because I guarantee you right now, a lot of the stuff that most of you guys watch is probably at least somewhat AI generated because it's so hard to distinguish. One way to check if a channel is likely using AI is check to see how much they're producing. If they're producing like 3 hours of video, 3 videos that are like an hour each every single day of like edited videos, it's probably AI. And they're not showing their face either. Like if it's just like a talk, like just talking. And also check for pronunciations, especially on names. If they pronounce a name one way and then they pronounce it a different way later in the video, AI. Easy way to tell, but also hard to identify. A lot of channels are doing it. Some channels that I watch do that. I'm aware that I'm watching an AI channel, but I like it. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to support AI, but at the same time I'm like, oh, I like this, but it's going to destroy me eventually. I mean, I don't have any proof. It's just suspicion that it's AI generated. I mean, the truth is, guys, is this stream AI generated? Do you really know? This could be AI generated. How would you know? If you go down the YouTube science rabbit hole, Kyle Hill talks a lot about spam channels and most are AI ran slop content. Yeah. Well, the thing is, slop is just like... When people think of slop, they think about stuff that they don't like, right? But what slop really is just shitloads of the same thing. But if it's shitloads of the same thing that you like, then you don't identify it as slop. So a lot of people are watching what you might call slop, but it's not slop to them. I mean, just, again, look at Total War. How many people say that Total War Warhammer stuff is slop? It's because they don't like it. But the people who do like it, they're like, they're not going to call it slop. It's just, this is part of the understanding language, I guess, and understanding the meaning behind what people say, rather than just taking what they say at face value. A lot of people will say something, but there's like an underlying meaning to it, and if you can decipher that, then you can understand where they're coming from. I'm pronouncing your name as correct, my Slavic brain can. That's fine. Hold up your hand so we can see you have 7 fingers. Yeah, see? No, hey, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. I bet you no other streamer can do this. Only got 4 fingers. It's just AI, see? Just use AI. Alright, we'll attack this next turn. I just need to heal a bit. Yep, just stand right there. That's good. I'll take that. I'll get an eagle. Prefer a wyvern, but this will do me quite well. It's a tier 2 mount. That'll allow us a lot more mobility. That's really good. That's a good find. What happened to it only being tier 1 stuff, huh? That was tier 2. Oh wait, because I got it from a chest. Right, that's fine. Prove myself wrong. Good. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, that showed up recently. It's only a small monster den, but still, I'll have to send them to go sort it out. Alright, well, we'll see how we go. Alright, so over here... Alright, so this is now going to finish in 2 turns, and this is going to finish in 2 turns. So if we want to boost this, then we should probably do it now, because I keep getting bonuses to speed it up. So I'll use this up here. And this needed a farm, I believe. So I'll put it... Oh, there's a... I didn't even see that there. Good, it got boosted, now we get done in 1 turn. Alright, cool. Alright, let's move on. To do this stream with AI, you would need one capable of both playing this game and narrating the gameplay and responding to chat. Current AI isn't even training towards being able to do that. Yeah, but they'll do it really quickly. They'll get there. Yeah, that is not a big leap from where we are currently. Because, like, think about it, right? Think about how much money streamers make for doing fucking nothing. Like, I'm a small example in terms of how much money you can make by doing, you know, not... What some people would say not very much work. That's better than what I'm currently wearing. Imagine if a company like Twitch didn't have to pay their streamers. What if YouTube didn't have to pay their streamers? Like, I currently... Whatever money that I make for YouTube, I get about... 55 to 30% of it. It depends on how the money is made, right? Imagine if they could just cut that out and be like, well, what if instead we just didn't have to pay that person? And we got to keep 100%. All we had to do is provide data for data centers for whatever, for our streamers. They were just AI. Because the thing is, AI is not about making things better. It's about making things cheaper for the corporations. Because, yeah, all they need to do is flood the market to make it to the point where YouTubers, like human YouTubers, can't compete, and then they'll quit. That's why this triangle, it starts with the smaller people first, because they're the ones that are going to quit early, and then it's hardest to knock out the big ones. And then their profitability goes up by like 50% or more. Because I think about this, right? If you're a company like YouTube, right? Like YouTube, let's just say YouTube, I'm making these numbers up, but let's just say YouTube makes I don't know. Let's use a simple number. $1 trillion a year. Okay. Nice big number. $1 trillion a year. But the amount that they have to pay their actual content creators is, let's just say, $900 billion a year. And so, if they could remove that expense completely, even if the content is shit, I mean, that's a huge amount of profitability. Even if, like, the number of people watching YouTube goes down by 50% in that example, then they'll still be massively up on it. And that's basically the thought. In shitification, make it shit, but make it so cheap that it's still better than making any kind of quality whatsoever. And that is kind of where that's where I see AI going. Yeah. We still want to do this. Because I need the experience. Oh, no, it's not about experience. I need the evil. Need to be evil. Because Elon testing out Grok running Twitter and his shadow employees boosting his Path of Exile account wasn't a trial run for Grok on chat of some rando underpaid claim. Oh, look, I wouldn't look into that specific example. I mean, I think that's just Elon Musk being an egotistical dude, which you like being in the position that he is in and being egotistical, they kind of go hand in hand. So, and from my understanding is that all of the people who are like the top ranked players do that. So it's just part of the culture. Asmongold actually put this really well. When everyone is cheating, then cheating is part of the rules, basically. It's the same thing with like the money glitching thing, infinite money glitch. If everyone is doing it, then it's just part of the rules. Yeah, that would be better. Shouldn't have moved that one there though. If YouTube is overtaken by AI, I think a new platform only for humans will be made eventually. No, I don't think so. Because YouTube has the market cornered to such an extent that I don't see how you would be able to compete. Like, how it would be able to compete. Because in order to run a website like YouTube, you've got to make money, obviously. So they do that primarily through advertising. And you would, if you're an advertiser, you would want to advertise on whichever website has the highest viewership, you know, and possibly the most gullible audience. So if you create a site that's just for people, you're going to remove only the most critical people from the audience. So you're going to be removing people that essentially use ad block, that are actually like tech savvy, and those are the people that the marketing companies don't care about. They want the people that are like, yay, next big slop, please. Ooh. That's the people they want, and those are the people that will stay. So they don't care if you take $100,000 out of the market because they've reduced the market the expenses by so much. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't see that happening. And also, you have to get content creators to actually make the videos. And I'll give you a hint. Most people who make videos will make videos for free for a short amount of time. After that, they either need to make money out of it or they'll just stop. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Just move back. Yeah, move them back. I need to heal a bit more before we do anything else, because we're badly damaged, and this isn't a huge army, but we need time for these heal abilities to come back. Legend, you're describing your audience, I think. Oh, I'm definitely describing a portion of my audience because my audience is very diverse. And I know that there is a fair few that are, next big slot thing. That's fine. I don't have any problem with that. I've really tried hard not to discriminate. So you're gonna find a lot of diverse opinions here. Which I think is a good thing, but it's gonna clash a lot. And also, people will bend over backwards to defend a company. It's kind of insane watching people do it. They'll go to extreme lengths to be like, whoa, what if the company did this? This seems logical that they did this. And it's some, like, ridiculously far-fetched thing. I see it all the time. And, it's fine. They're allowed to do that. People generally, on average, give way more benefit of the doubt to massive corporations than they do to individual people. I think most of us use adblock. That's fine. Legend of Total Pessimism? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, here's the thing. Just go and talk to people that are not doing great. You find a degree of consistency that shit's not going so good. Hey now, what me and AMD have is special. They told me in the warranty repair. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Remember in the 2003, or was it 2004? Yeah, 2004 thank you end of year message from Roger Cullum. It was just like boilerplate fucking, we really appreciate all the support this year, guys. You guys are the best community, blah 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 blah. And I was like, fuck off. As if this is a sincere message. And the amount of people that's like, Legend, they really do mean it. Oh, shut up. Fucking morons. Hang on, let me find it. Shouldn't take long to find. Is this it? I'm just waiting for it to load. Yeah, it was super easy to find. Right. Yeah, message from Vice President Roger Cullum. First I want to just say thank you. Blah, 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 blah. Load of shit. Where is it where he says, Total War is our everything? It's in there somewhere, I just don't remember exactly where. If I just do this, Total War, and then just, it's in there somewhere. Was this bit here what he's talking about? I'm not sure. 2025, Total War celebrates monumental landmark. Our 25th anniversary. Through the year, we'll have new free and DLC content for Warhammer 3. Really? Really? We also want to look at the past and celebrate our storied catalogue of releases, journeying through each title that has been released since 2000. Yeah, I don't think anyone really watched that. But anyway. Like if you want to believe them, go for it. How many times does a company have to piss in your mouth before you spit it back in their face? I don't know. How'd you get back on shitting at CA? Oh, I just use it as an example because it's readily available in my memory. I wasn't necessarily talking about CA specific, but corporations in general. How long until CA put out AI Slop DLC? Creative Assembly is actually one of the few companies that you can kind of guarantee they're not going to do that because they suck at making AI. They've never. It's the one thing that they've never invested into their games, and so it's the one thing that they will not be able to do because it'll be basically their AI. Like their arms will be like sticking through. Hang on, I gotta show another thing. Hang on. It's hard to find, but I can find it. It shouldn't take too long. Hang on. I'm too bad AI, is that it? Oh, that's one of the images. I'm just looking for the specific one. Room 2. I don't know. I can't find it. It's too buried. But yeah, there's an image of Rome 2 with this sword, dude with the sword through his own head. I'm sure many of you guys have seen it. We are forgetting that there has been AI that tried to commit suicide, and the one that kept saying it was worthless. Yeah, that's actually a concern. That kind of stuff. And wasn't like a chat GPT 4 copying itself because it expected to get deleted? Something like that. I just can't remember exact details. Oh shit, this one got caught on fire. Well, this has got plenty of temporary health. Excuse me. Do you think the fact that devs are paying / partnering with content creators is the only reason why so many content creators never speak against them unless it's critical? Depends. There's lots of ways to look at it. Like every YouTuber is different, so you can't just put them all into one category. So yeah, it's a bit more complicated than that, but basically, I do think that game companies will give gifts and like special treatment to creators that they favor, so that they stay favorable towards them, and the moment that they're not favorable to them anymore, they withdraw that that favor. And then the thing is, if the creator then says, hey, this isn't fair, then they don't have to do anything about it because they don't owe the creator anything in the first place. But if the creator then goes to the wider audience and says, hey, they're not treating me fairly, most people will say, well, they're a business, they can do whatever they want. And that's the end of that. So yeah, that's one thing that I know from personal experience. I can only talk about this in terms of CA. But basically, with CA, you can have an agreement with them, and they could just decide, we're not doing it. And if you challenge them on it, well, what are you going to do about it? You're going to take them to court? Good luck. And if you take it to the public, well, you've probably signed some kind of NDA, so they'll take you to court, and you lose everything. And if you try to kind of sympathy anywhere, you're not going to get it. So Creative simply basically knows that they can just do whatever they want, and the moment that a creator just steps out of line, they can just do whatever they want. Doesn't matter about it, legal agreements or anything like that. They just do whatever they want. And I'm sure that they're not the only ones that do it. And so when other creators see that that's happening, they're probably less inclined to challenge the status quo, because the status quo doesn't necessarily benefit them, but it could always be worse. I mean, Exhibit A right here. I still remember when Sam Altman walked out of OpenAI saying they're lying to people about the capacity of AI, and the company had to beg him to come back. I don't. I've never really followed Sam Altman, so I'm not too sure about that. But if you say so, I believe you. I don't know. Tell me a secret. I got Age of Wonders 3 forever in my Steam library and can't get into it. Only 3.8 hours played. One day I'll give it a legit shot. Oh, I've got Age of Wonders 3 in my Steam library as well. I've never played it. I just never had time. But yeah, then one day Paradox comes to me and goes, hey, we'll sponsor you for an Age of Wonders 4 video. And I'm like, well, I haven't played Age of Wonders 4, so I need to check it out and see if I even like it. And then I ended up playing like 200 hours, and I was like, yeah, I like it. So I did sponsorship. And then Civilization 7's like, hey, we got this new Civilization game coming out. You know the rest of that story. I'm really not bitter about the maybe I am Civilization 7 one, because that was a lot of money, but I can't believe how much that game sucked. Actually, I want to have a look. Yeah, let's move on to Civilization rather than always. I do pick on Creative Assembly a lot because that's close to home to me, and I get it. Let's pick on someone that isn't close to home to me. God, I don't know where anything is. Sid, there we go. I just want to have a look at this. Sid, my Civilization 7. It has 7,000 people playing it. There's always going to be idiots. And then Civilization 6 has 28,000 people playing it. Civilization 5 has 15,000 people playing it. I think mixed is being extremely generous. You know what I think it is? I think all the people that didn't buy it and leave a negative review didn't get a chance to leave a negative review. But yeah, one thing I will be grateful to Creative Assembly is that for all of Warhammer 3's fuck-ups, it wasn't as fucked up as Civilization 7. I gotta be grateful for that. You know, they're not as bad as Civilization 7. You know, that wasn't, you know, could have been worse. And also, you know, hang on, where is it? Last played February 16th. When did the game come out? Damn it, I wish I last played it before it came out. But I only played it for 5 hours. Do you know what was the kicker for me? I was already like not enjoying it, but when the Age of Antiquity ended and then it started the Age of whatever comes after it and it like kind of reset the game, I went, nope, that's it, I'm done. Nope, not gonna tolerate this. This is not a Civilization game. I don't want this. I'm never playing this again. And that was the end for me. Like, this is awful. I don't want this at all. I went from playing as the Roman Empire to playing as the Normans, and I went, nope, no thank you, I'm done. Nope, not for me. Bad. Bad. So it's not just Creative Assembly that, you know, I can criticize. You can untoggle that reset now. I don't care. Honestly, I don't know why they even bothered to do any updates for the game. I don't know why they bothered. At least with like Dawn of War 3 as an example, they gave up early. Civilization 7 came out nearly a year ago. just give up. Just give up. It's over. Like, stop making content for Civilization 7 and either make Civilization 8 or go back to making content for Civilization 6. But give up on 7. It's over. You weren't that specifically harsh when you did that review video. Sorry, which review video? I've done a few. All right. Well, this gave us a few of them. If I I probably won't be able to afford it. What's this unit upkeep stuff? Where's that coming from? Oh, it must from one of my existing units, maybe. Because yeah, if nothing else, we could use these ones here to just hold them back a little bit. Ugh. Those are really fucking dangerous nymphs. Alright, so do I get 30 max hit points or grace upon entering defense mode? That's really good paired with this. Obviously I can't get that right now. One more level and we can get another signature skill, which would be nice. No, don't worry about any of that. No. I'm gonna go with the max health. No. Status resistance is really good here. Because there is 3 defense right there, so I can get it, but we're not going to get that done by the time we have to fight there. I'll take the health. Oh, leather armor. That'll be better because magic damage, we don't do magic damage. So having 1 extra defense, that's good. Because yeah, every bit of defense is going to help to hold that fucking dragon and this one back. Actually, hang on. We've got lots of fire resistance, don't we? Yeah, so we're 77% resistant to fire. And that's a fire dragon. It does physical and fire damage, so at least we can resist most of that. So our resistance to physical, 57%, so it's going to be half damage roughly. Interesting. Well, there's still other things in this area here that I need to attack, so go for that one first. There are 2 additional ones in here. Gotta watch out for that one because of Seduce. That can be quite dangerous. But I'll just send him to just go straight for them when they come close. One video you were very centrist about, sentiment was like, half of the Civ fans will like the reset, the other half will absolutely hate it. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, the half... Okay, that's a good point. Okay, so let's just talk about that briefly. So the half that like it, they're playing it, right? That's them there. But you got to understand as well that it wasn't the only problem that this game had. So with every major problem that somebody has with a game, you cut your potential audience. So let's just say... that Civilization 7 should have... Let's just say it should have 30,000 people playing it right now, right? And so they put in this new age, starts a new game, essentially. And so from 30,000, you go down to 15,000. And then they put in some other stuff like some people call it woke because isn't one of the playable characters you can play Harriet Tubman? I can't remember. So that's going to cut off, probably not that many people, but that's going to cut off some people. That's the line in the sand that they don't like, so that cuts them off. And then there's going to be people who don't like playing as Augustus Caesar, but also playing as non-Rome, essentially. Like the leaders are not attached to the faction. So then you're going to cut off some more people. Then you're going to cut off some more people when they're like, look at how the game actually plays out and how the maps pretty much generate. The map generation is not very good. So you're going to cut a few more people out. And then you're going to cut out the people that are like, well, there's no true Earth. Everything is just like procedurally generated, but not very good. So you're going to cut off more people. So every time you make a bad design decision, you cut off more. It's just that, in my opinion, the reset at the half at the end of an age, that's a big cutoff. That's going to cut a lot of people off from the playthrough, because that cut me off. For example, that was the line in the sand for me that I went, nope, I can't. I'm not going to do this. But I could be wrong. Maybe it wasn't half. Maybe it was only a third. I don't know. You know, the only thing I thought was that it was just extremely bad, and I don't know why anyone thought that that'd be a good idea. Like, did they not run like a focus group? And this is another thing that these companies will do sometimes. They'll run a focus group, and they'll only listen to positive feedback. And if you run a focus group with like 50 people and 25 people say the game is shit, and then you take those people out of the room and you say, okay, don't listen to them, and then you run that focus group again with 25 people, and then 12 and a half of them say that the next bit of it is shit, and take them out. It's like, what are you doing? I don't know if that's how it works. We just want to get only people who are positive towards it. We don't need any negativity here, guys. Age of Wonders 4 got less current players than Civ 7. Okay, so real easy to explain that. Real easy. Age of Wonders 4. Yep, you are right. It has fewer players than Civilization 7. Absolutely. The reason for that is Civilization is the biggest strategy game franchise in the world. It's the biggest. Well, at least it used to be, right? So Civilization 1 was like the grand strategy game. So if we have a look at Age of Wonders 3, for example, it's in here somewhere. It'd be at the top. Age of Wonders 3, right? How many people are playing Age of Wonders 3? Nobody. Do you know why nobody's playing Age of Wonders 3? Because they're playing Age of Wonders 4, if they're an Age of Wonders fan. Now, if Age of Wonders is like still on the rise, then maybe it will continue to gain popularity over time. Hard to say. See, this could be thing to keep in mind as well. Like, Warhammer 2 didn't start off particularly strong. It reached its peak in 2020. Whereas, again, with the Civilization 7 example, it's, what, 1/4 of that of their previous game. It's a hell of a way to fall. Whereas, in my opinion, Age of Wonders 4, I never played Age of Wonders 3, so I can't really compare it, but has done better than Age of Wonders 3. Okay, we'll just end the turn there. Does Age of Wonders have battles? No, we're auto-resolving this right here. Civ 7 is at 7.8. That's nothing for a Civ game, and only barely more than Age of Wonders 4. I need 7. Yeah, exactly the point. You're not really comparing the like apples with apples there. Like, Civilization is just a way more popular series than Age of Wonders 4. It'd be like comparing Call of Duty with some much smaller first-person shooter. Like, I don't know. I don't play first-person shooters, so I can't compare it. I don't know. Alright, I'm going to run them in here, because there's a good opportunity to do this. Ooh, can't get them all, though. Damn it, this one's on fire. But it also has regen, so it's fine. Medal of Honor? I don't know, like I said, I just don't play first-person shooter games. Another thing to consider as well, like, people will make an argument, but they'll only take one side of the equation. They won't look at it in terms of, like, the whole picture. So, you look at a game like Age of Wonders 4, and you go, okay, well, it doesn't have as high a player count as Civilization 7. Also, Age of Wonders 4 is 2 and a bit years old, right? Age of Wonder, Civilization 7 came out this year, so it's an older game. But also, people don't take into consideration the development costs and how long that's been between games. So Civilization 6, let's have a look at this, because this is interesting. I think it's an interesting point that was made. So Age of Wonders 3, when did that come out? Age of Wonders 3, when did that come out? Because they're 2014. So Age of Wonders 4 came out 9 years after it. Whereas Civilization 6... 2016... Is this also 9 years? Interesting. How about that? Interesting. But I wonder what the overheads of Triumph Studios versus Firaxis are. I just don't have those numbers. You should try Company of Heroes 2. Really much... Wait, Company of Heroes... Knights of Honor? Knights of Honor 2. Really much more simple than EU, but better time sync when you are bored and don't care too much. You didn't sell me on it, dude. It's like... That's not a selling point for me.
So yeah, how about you play this game? It's not quite as good, but it's good if you don't care.
I kind of care. So yeah, that's not a good selling point for me. It's all good. Like if you like Knights of Honor 2, then that's great. Like I fully understand that Europa Universalis 5 was not going to be for everyone, you know? Totally understand.
What do you mean you don't like what I like? You must be a racist.
I can't reach them from there, just stay there. Because I think he's I did say I need to go straight for them, didn't I? This one here technically can seduce... Actually, I'm not sure if he can seduce heroes. Let me just have a look at that. Because if he did, fucked. Oh, it only lost 3 turns, though. Still fucked. Let me have a look. Immune to controllers. Okay, so this one here cannot seduce us. But it can still heal the rest of them, so we definitely should try to take it out. Any change of some Crusader Kings 3 playthroughs, you can do some very underhanded things in that game. If you haven't tried, I think you'll like it. I've played it. I'll think about it. Just haven't played it in a while. Again, I don't have infinite time. I wish I did, but I don't. And right now, I just kind of want to keep playing Europa Universalis 5 more. Yes, I did say 4. And that 5. So at some point, I probably will play some more Crusader Kings 3 for sure, and some more Hearts of Iron 4. I haven't played it in a while. I know there's a new DLC coming out, but I just don't have time. This one took a bit of damage. Moving up forward brought this one over. And if she uses this on... Oh, she has. She's used it on this one. But all I have to do is kill her, and then it'll end. Just get in there. 50% chance of hitting. Hopefully it does. Good. And then I get this one back. Good. Can't stand there. Maybe because this one here is technically pinning us down, I'm not sure. Yeah. Probably it. Actually, I'm not sure. Oh, this is a... I don't know. Yeah, I can't get any closer, so we can just go there and give them a bit of defense. They added East Asia with the latest DLC. It's a lot of stuff. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I knew it was like Japan focused or something, but that's cool. Good. This one's definitely getting stronger. It's got retaliation from all around it. I need this one here to get rid of its retaliation. Good. Wait, did that... Didn't get rid of its Did I not use this? Crap. This one is going to kill this one. Unless I stop it this turn, but I don't see how I'm going to be able to do that now. Oh, unless I use this. Okay, good. Maybe it won't kill it. Guess we'll see. Ooh, I might be able to kill it. It's going to be close. There we go. Good stuff. India, China, and in between is the focus of the DLC. The rest of Asian countries have weird duplicate Indian Chinese titles, like Philippines. Okay. That's interesting, yeah. I'll look into it at some point, but probably not anytime soon. Alright, so there's another one over here. This is considered an easy battle. Any experience for us? No, we still need a fair bit to get to the next level. How many are playing Anno 117? That's hard to calculate because it's on multiple storefronts. Well, we can have a look. Yeah, 25,000 people playing it on Steam. See, I've got it on Uplay. The Ubisoft launcher. So if I was playing, it probably wouldn't count that on Steam. Alright, let's move them over a little bit, because I want to get some healing in if we can. I would like to play Anno 117 if it wasn't an Ubisoft game. Fair enough, yep. I completely understand how you feel about that. I don't feel that way about Ubisoft, but I understand how that feels. So I'm not going to begrudge you that feeling. Totally fine. Someone in the ship. I need to buy more time for healing for them, because they're all badly damaged. At least he's really becoming quite a good tank. He's getting to the point where he can take on small armies by himself with just a little bit of support. What's the difference between normal skeletons and thorn skeletons? The thorned skeletons, like if they get attacked, they hurt the enemy. So if we have a look here. Razor Thorns. Melee attackers suffer a stack of bleeding for 3 turns. Yeah, look, all of them attacking him only did that much damage. Good, one's down. Oh, good, this one's got a new ability. What happened is that it evolved. It was a lesser light spirit, and now it is a greater light spirit. See, it's lost its experience. So some units can evolve. So it gets to like a champion experience or legendary experience, and then it just becomes the next tier of thing that it can become. Like young dragons can evolve. That might be where my mana cost went. Did Ubisoft give me a key? Ubisoft gave me a key, and I also got a sponsorship. So, like, I was gonna buy Anno 117 anyway. Like, I was always gonna buy it. But yeah, they gave me a key and a sponsorship. Yeah, when people say like they don't want to buy a game because it's because of because it's from a developer that they don't like or a publisher they don't like, I think that's fair enough. Like, I'm not going to run defense for any company, but I will say that the game is good. At least I like it. I think most Fiend animal units evolve. Yeah, most of them do. I'll try and shoot it from here. That was lucky, only 35% chance of success as well. It's very badly damaged. Okay, this doesn't seem too bad. Does this one evolve? No. Oh, I can only go a little distance with that. Okay. Is Age of Wonders 4 getting a Black Friday deal? The game is too expensive in my country's currency. I don't know. It had a free weekend last week. Outside of that, I really don't know, sorry. Oh, displacement. It's got low morale, so it's not going to rout just yet. Give an extra defense. Does that mean that units summoned with the map spell can evolve as well? Yes. Yes, they can. Because that's how you get some of these units. Like, I'm pretty sure this unit you don't recruit Actually, there's multiple ways to recruit units, so... Yeah. Oh, it's fate. It doesn't look like it's a tier 4 unit, but it's actually really strong. Resisted it. Okay. Keep these away, because they will die in one hit, and I need them to die in one hit against a dragon. Also, this here, yeah, that's healing more now, because it was like a lesser heal before, so that's good. I got upgraded. Oh, it routed. Good. Because, yeah, otherwise it was going to possibly do some damage. Ooh. I can't afford this. So I'm going to buy it. Oh, you put them under frickin' gloom. Alright, well. I don't really think we're going to get any stronger than this. Short of, Ooh, actually, this could be a good spot for a camp. Fair distance away from there. There's a lot of resources here that we've cleared out. I'll probably put it down here, actually. Yeah, because if I put a camp down here, then we'll be able to recover a little bit quicker. Because it would be good if I don't have to rely too heavily on healing. Because we've got a bit of time before they need to go for it. I might send him on his own to go and just clear out a couple of things while they sit out here and heal. Because I think he's now strong enough that he can just do it on his own. Oh, we got a new hero. We also need the hero for this one to come down. Alright, so this is a Battle Saint. Let's have a look. What do we got available here? Agricultural Governor can be really good for beginning settlements. I'll take the Spellblade. I think we've got plenty of money. Yeah, if you can meet up, we'll come out over here and take that out together before it starts causing problems. And then go take this out and maybe some of these other ones over here. And then I'll bring them back over here, all within 12 turns, hopefully. Alright, now let's have a look at this. That's still 5 turns away. And while I would like to get this, it's still too far away. So let's just get it started now. We need to get another city. Okay, now we need to build Bulwark. Luckily, this doesn't take any time at all to build, because there's probably a lot of reserves because of all the stuff we've cleared out. Good, done instantly. Very nice. Then, we need a tavern because it's not happy. I would like a wizard's tower for the Imperium, though. I do also need a shrine. So that shrine there with 10 extra mana wouldn't be enough to pay for this. Yeah, get the wizard tower. Yeah, do that. Okay. I might be burning the candle at both ends with mana, but we'll see how we go. Further. I don't know if that's going to be any good, but I'll take it. Because why not? Alright. Do you plan on turning the first outpost into a city? Just wondering, since it seems so close to your first city, and just wanted to know if there's any advantage to that. Well, I already did, but yes, I intend to turn it into a city. I know it is fairly close to Legendopolis here, but to be honest, like, we can still get this one to, like, expand out loads this way, loads out this way. There's plenty of room for it to go, even if it is, let's see, how many provinces away from it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so first thing is, yeah, build the outpost there. And since they can't keep up with him, just send him on his own to here. And this one will be able to reinforce. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he'll reinforce. So there's 6 units in there. They're low tier units, but I'm fairly confident that he should be able to handle it by himself. It says low risk battle. We should be able to manage. He's getting really strong now. That reminds me as well, we need to change one of our rings. This one over to the wind barrier ring. That's going to make it harder for them to hit. Oh, no, we've already got regeneration. It's not going to stack. So these ones just have to wait here and recover a little bit. Hopefully we don't completely run out of mana while we're waiting. So what do we got here? We've got 3, 8, 10, 11, 12 units up against their 9. But these ones here are the real challenge. Fairly easy. I think what we need to do is distract them. I wish I had a battlefield summon, but I don't. That being said, I don't have that much casting capacity, or I'm not going to have much mana anyway. Okay. Good. Rune leggings. That could be good for our ruler. How long is going to be your break after New Year's? Just asking, because I really enjoy your content. If it's too personal, sorry for that. That's fine. Look, I don't know. At most, like 2 or 3 years, something like that. Yeah, I should be back before 2030. Sometime around then. Alright, well, I need to get that shrine, but I also want to boost it. Well, by the time this is finished, that'll be ready, and we need to build the quarry. It's not like we're going to run out of mana right away, but we are. It's not going to last that much longer. That being said, if I keep fighting things and getting mana from that, that'll work. But yeah, we'll use our skeleton shit that we just summoned to basically hold them back and let them die. It's fine. But if it can buy us time, that makes a big difference. Because it didn't really cost us much to get them. Just souls, easy to get souls. Alright, these ones here, just gotta wait for that one to get done. Yeah, don't go into the Umbrella Briss, that's probably a bad idea. All good. I haven't met any other. Oh, we're only turn 12. Jeez. Man, whenever I live stream, I do like half as many turns as what I would normally do if I wasn't live streaming. I mean, we did have a lot of tangents, which I enjoyed the conversation. I hope you guys did too. Legend, do you recommend Age of Wonders 4? I always wanted to get it since it's dropped new expansion. I actually hate this game, dude. But I'm being paid to play it. No, I'm just kidding. No, I love it. I'm not being paid to play it right now. There's a quest. Yeah, no, I'll do it. I don't see any reason why we can't. And that just gives us more potential experience. We've got 25 turns to do that, so that's fine. Alright. Well, that means that they can command an army each. So obviously I give my best units to my best army, and my shit units to my shit army. Is there other equipment I could give you? Yep, you can have a helmet. Don't have. Oh wait, you do have magic damage. No, don't give that one. Regeneration could be good for you. Okay, good. Now, if he gets killed, he'll lose all those items. Also regenerate him. Okay, we also finished necrotic projectiles. So there's necromancer. All right. Don't know if I'll recruit one, but it's the cheapest one to finish. I just need to get to the next tier, next time. Alright, so yeah, it should be fine. Fair enough, man. Love you. Gay. No, it's all good. I don't know you, so I'm not going to say I love you. I appreciate you, though. Well, I think we just go in and just burn them with this. Yeah. Just say blob blob. Just wait there. Maybe one of them will come towards us. Because if I go over this way, they might just ignore him and go for that one. Okay, well, those ones backed up a bit, so maybe if you come over here, let me just see. Probably didn't do a hell of a lot of damage to them, but it's better than nothing. Right, I want you to keep this one here fighting against him, because he's got fire resistance, that's no problem. A little bit of regeneration every turn. Probably not enough to, at this stage, weather every single attack. But it's 10% of his max health. This is why I wanted to give him lots of max health. Because you get more regeneration. That one's taunted, so I don't need to take that one out right away. But I would. I feel like he's going to get wrecked over this turn, unless I come over here and do this instead. Because that gives him two charges of grace and regeneration. Not sure if you are aware of this, but since you have souls available, you can technically get 2 major race transformations on your heroes. No, I'm not aware, tell me. That sounds like something I'd want to know. I'll pin down. Alright, he's used up both of his graces, but he's still got the regen. killing heroes and reanimating them as undead. Ah. Well, we need more resources to be able to do that. So the Whiteborn transformation you get from resurrecting a hero using souls does not count as a race transformation, allowing to get another one on top of it. Ah, that's interesting. I'm just gonna pull him out. To get no, just chase after us anyway, won't it? No, but these ones here won't. I gotta. This one's taking a bit too much damage. Yeah, it can pursue. Well, at least we got that regen in. Jeez, that was a lot of regen. Just had to get away from those two. I'm sure we can beat it. Just not with these two here bothering him. On taunt. Good. That way it'll come back over this way and leave him alone. Because we're at full health. Have you gotten ethereal penguins before? No, I haven't. Necrotize spell is awesome. It's very cheap spawn tier 1 direct distraction spell. I agree, for sure. I'm just very short on mana and we've got a deficit going on, so that's why I'm just being a bit cautious with it. This does more damage. And we don't need to, we've won the battle. I'm going to summon these things. It doesn't do much damage to them, but yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's right. He's got the Ring of Regeneration on. I was wondering why he's kept on regenerating. Alright, cool. That looks like the battle is over. Yeah, love me. Unsub. Actually, let me install Thrones of Britannia real quick. Mission accomplished. That was my goal all along. Thank you very much. Oh, another skeleton mage. I can't afford it. They're just trashy units anyway. Once per turn, this unit gains bolstered resistance when hit by a magical attack. That's better than what I've currently got on. Haven't gained any on the rank slayer side of things. So then there's another small monster den over here. Because yeah, we've got 10 turns to deal with this. High risk battle, but not all of them are participating. Let me just see what it says about it. Yeah, well, they need some time to heal. So yeah, we should go and get these two done and then just get back over there. We should be able to do that within 10 turns. Oh good, we can extend out over here. Oh, I needed to get the quarry. I do want that though. Yeah, get the quarry built here. Because that also came with the iron. So that'll build this even quicker. Because yeah, I need to increase my mana. We are running out. Need to heal. Got a new city there next turn, that's good. Alright, we should be careful about this. They're going to send a raiding party out to come and attack soon. Cool bit of money. Still not rolling around in it. But at turn 13 I wasn't ah shit, I could have moved. Probably could have reached that. That's a good item there. Hi Legion, what's the theme of this campaign? Oh, I'm just playing the game. There's no theme. Just playing. Doesn't always have to be a theme. Alright, let's go for that. This seems like it's easier than the previous battle. Hopefully this will give Alfred another level up, because every level up is going to be really bloody good. What the fuck are the Eldritch Tentacles? You're able to go to... They're like a portal that you go to a... These maps are layered, like an onion. The top layer is like the overworld map, that's like the big one. Then underneath it there's the underground map, and then sort of underneath that is like the Umbral Abyss, which is kind of like the Realms of Chaos. Think of it like, well, even that's kind of weird for this. Yeah, think of it like the Realms of Chaos, I guess. Alright, so let's use this first so we get that regen and grace, which is very handy. Damn it. I'm gonna get 4 of them. Cool, so they're all burning. But yeah, if they all decide to attack this way, she should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Because he's gonna get some regeneration. Yep. Good. And just kill off as many of them as you can. Like one at a time, rather than damaging them all. Do you know that having only 2 units doesn't net you full experience? Some XP from winning will be wasted because you need more units. They did that to prevent fast hero leveling. Yeah, but I couldn't... Yep. The problem here is that these guys move on the campaign map way faster than my other units, and my other units are regenerating. But yeah, I normally like to have as many units getting the experience as possible. But this is an infestation right near my capital, so I gotta take it out. And waiting around for it, like, time is of the essence here, so... sometimes you just can't make a perfect situation happen. Ah, crap. Guy's gonna be in big trouble if we don't kill some of these ones now. They're surrounding him. That's just basic bitch unit though. Yeah, not enough damage. Need to get him a better weapon. Oh, shit. Okay, we're in trouble. This guy's gonna die. Because, like, look how much damage... Oh, hang on. If I use this, bolstered defense might just save his ass. It might. It might just save his ass. It's going to be... It largely depends on whether they decide to attack him or him. Good. More attack this one. More attack. More attack. No, 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 no. Attack this one. No, attack. No, no, no. Attack. Yes. Okay, good. He survives. It's very close. But he's still... Yeah, okay. He's still immobilized. Guess that one's gone. Shit. Okay, how much poison is that? 4 blight damage. We got this available, so that'll give him a little bit of wiggle room. If I can taunt this one, that'd be good. Okay, because this one should attack him, so we don't have to worry about getting flanked there. Why don't you play Warhammer 3 anymore? Because I don't want to. There's nothing new going on in Warhammer 3. It's like I don't hate Warhammer 3. It's just like when I play it, I just kind of feel like I've already played it. You know? It's like it's and making content on it has been increasingly unsatisfying. So I get that a lot of people are going to be unhappy with me abandoning Warhammer 3, but you know, I don't owe the game anything. This is what it is. It really comes down to this. Warhammer 3 is not the only game in the world. There are other games available now that weren't available when it first came out. And a lot of these games are just really interesting. And Warhammer 3 is just failing to keep up with it. Like, it's failing to stay fresh all of these years. And I just think that Creative Assembly is not really that invested in its future. And I'm no longer invested in its future either. Anyway, Blakecraft T5277 did a $10 super chat. Anything Legend plays I follow and give it a shot. Proud to catch a live stream for the first time in years. Best of luck. Alright, thanks. Do appreciate that. Shouldn't be a sheep, but okay, fair enough. If anything, Warhammer 3 and CA owes you. Yeah, well, I'm not going to get anything out of that, so not even going to bother even trying. Warhammer 3 doesn't owe me anything, it's a friggin' video game. And as for Creative Assembly, well, there's no point. I'm never gonna get anything out of them, so I don't even bother trying. Lightning Spear. This one here is a tier 3 weapon that comes with lightning attacks. Grants first strike. That seems much better than what I've currently got. Thing is, only my ruler can equip the Gaudier sword. I think. Let me actually check. I'm not sure. So the lightning spear. So this is 12 damage. This one is 18 damage. So that's much better. Oh, hang on. It disables secondary and mount. So that's a problem. Maybe I'll give it to this guy. Once he gets down there. That could be really handy. Yeah. Especially in the coming fight, if they're a little bit tougher. That would be good. Can't quite make it to that one. Alright, so we just finished the tavern, I think. So the public order is fine. 1 turn to build the shrine. Good, that'll help deal with our massive deficit. Builds the work camp, I guess. Okay, we've also got another city. Interesting. The placement of the camp building that I put over here got removed. They must have changed that fairly recently. That's a good change. I like that. Yes, I want to build a workshop, but yeah, get that food going. Good. Are you just going to be legend from January 1st? Why don't we just wait until January 1st and we'll deal with it then. For now, I'm Legend of Total War, and then afterwards we'll figure it out. People get way too ahead of themselves, way too invested in the outcome of something that you really shouldn't. Just wait and see. Have you ever played a game called Spellforce? I'm thinking of giving it a try. I've never played that. Alright, stay there. And then this next turn, this one will attack. We've still got 9 turns to sort this out. We should be able to get back over here in time for that. Now that this is here, they're recovering much quicker. It's friendly territory. What if I picked up another unit as well? I mean, it probably won't get there in time. Unless I hurry recruitment. Which I'd rather not to. Oh, hang on. Halberdier would be really good for that upcoming fight. Because a lot of large units. I can't wait around for 4 turns though. It's going to be much slower than these units anyway. So, no, I don't think we can justify it. We just have to go with what we've got. Legend of the People has a nice ring to it. Yeah, but that wouldn't be right. Because I'm not for the people anymore. Like, I don't think you realize it. I'm not going to stand up for you guys anymore. No way. Like, I'm done with all of that. Like, it's not like I'm going to move from fighting against CA to fighting against Paradox. No. No. It's not going to be like that at all. You're on your own now. Never doing any of that shit again. Complete fucking backfired, all of it. It'd be more like Legend is out for himself now. But you know not in a like a malicious way, but just I'm just gonna do what I want to do, and if you don't like it, well, that's too bad. Tired of doing what everyone else wants me to do. I'm gonna do what I want to do. And I'm sure a lot of you guys will be up for that, and some of you won't. See ya. You don't have to fight for us, you just have to be here. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna play the game, that's what I mean. But yeah, like, you shouldn't expect that like I'm gonna be one of those YouTubers that stand up for your consumer rights in future, because I'm not. Like a Paradox or whoever want to fucking charge you $40 for a DLC or something like that, go whine to someone else. another good one. He's not playing Total War, unsub, JK. Better for him to do it maximum. Exactly, yeah, that's what I want to do. Like, doing, as I said before, doing Total War the past 4 years has made me increasingly unhappy. Made plenty of money, but that didn't make me happy. And there comes a point where you've just got enough money. So, I decided to stop focusing on money and start focusing on just actually enjoying myself. The thing is, the trajectory of the channel was going down anyway, so I sort of jumped ship early because I could wait. I could have waited another 2 years, probably. Kept playing Total War Warhammer 3 for another year, and just gone through the motions. You know, done the one-man doom stacks of the Nemesis crown and all this kind of shit. Fine, whatever. It's not difficult to do. It's just boring. Cover the DLC, fine, whatever. It's not difficult, it's just boring. And then 2 years down the track, basically have to decide to do something else anyway. So I just decided, how about I just skip the next 2 years and just start now? That's what it really came down to. Because the next 2 years going down the Total War side of things looks exactly like the previous 2 years. And you know what? The previous 2 years, they sucked. And the previous 2 years before that, they sucked as well. 4 years of sucky shit. I decided no more. That's all. What am I doing with this one again? Oh, I know. We should grab this one here. Mana Obelisk. See, that would be 15 on top of the 10, so that would actually, we would actually be making them again. But that would require another quarry. See, this one over here, researching spells cost less. That's not a spell, though. I really want this, but I need mana. So I'll grab the quarry here. Oh, there's another one there as well to clear out. Nice. Not this turn, though. You will always be Legend of Total War. Doesn't matter if you play it or not. We love you for you. Okay, sure. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Do you want someone to take your place in the community? No, no one's going to take my place. I'll tell you exactly why no one's going to take my place. Because everyone who has watched what's happened to me, no one is going to want to do what I did. There is no incentive to do what I've done. Nobody is going to challenge Creative Assembly on all the bullshit that they do. Because every single time that I've done that, it's chipped away at me. No one is going to self-sacrifice themselves for you. I shouldn't have done it. It is stupid. It is what it is. What's done is done. So what everyone in the Total War community is going to do is just follow. It's just going to keep, not follow the company line, but they're just not going to resist them. If Creative Assembly makes a good DLC, then they'll cover it. If they make a bad DLC, then they won't cover it. But there's going to be less and less opposition. And what you'll end up happening is there'll be more and more people that are critical will disappear. And you'll end up with a very small, very positive community that will not tolerate any negativity whatsoever. Negativity will be seen as a bad thing, even if it's like criticism, right? But which criticism is important. If you don't have criticism, then you're going to end up in a situation where you're just not improving very much. And so it's going to just keep on decaying. Like Warhammer 40k might come out, it might do really well, but you're still going to have this mindset stuck within the Total War community of, if you can't be positive, go away. Fine. Then people will eventually go away, and Creative Assembly can go back to being an independent company. Maybe. I don't know. That's fine. If that's what they want, then who am I to tell them that that isn't what they should do? But I'm not sticking around for it. If I was an investor, I would be pulling out of my investments in Sega and Total War and Creative Assembly. Doesn't look like a good investment to me. Check out Gravity Interactive. It was an MMORPG company that made one of the most successful MMOs, Ragnarok Online, into Gacha Machine. Yeah. Well, yeah, like I can't really comment on it because I know nothing about it. But I do understand the argument that Creative Assembly not so bad because so many other companies do it. Truth is, they're all bad. All the ones that do this kind of stuff, they're bad. No, I'm not negotiating with them. And like if people want a dick ride for them, that's fine. Like I'm not. That's totally cool. You go for it. Have fun. Do games like Helldivers 2 interest you? Not, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I definitely want to attack him. I guess I'll heal him at the start. And this isn't much. Oh, plus we can get skeleton. No, I'm not going to get any more skeletons. We're too low in mana. Legend, what are developers that you like? Okay, so I don't know many developers. Like, I really don't know any developers. Like, when it came to Creative Assembly, I've never had any sort of like interaction on a long term with any actual developers at CA. It was always with marketing. So marketing provides like a brick wall that you just can't get through. They do not want creators and developers communicating because obviously developers can leak stuff to you. So they try to prevent that as much as possible. So the information that I get usually has to get passed down a fairly long line in order to get to me. Because marketing just present this like more or less impenetrable wall. In regard to my relationship with Paradox, again, it's marketing. I don't speak to the developers, but my relationship with them is way better than it ever was with Creative Assembly. But you know, give it 2 years, and I tell you what, in 2 years' time, why don't you ask me how I feel about Paradox, and be interesting to see what I say about that. But the interactions that I'm having are very different. The way that they're operating are very different from what I see with Creative Assembly. But at the same time, I'm also not being critical of them. So, I don't know. Maybe if I was, I'd get the same treatment. I don't know. Hard to say. Because, yeah, I do wonder sometimes if I had just dick-rided Creative Assembly instead of challenged them, what would have happened? Don't know. It's too late now. Because like we reached a point in literally 2023 where there was no return, and I've just been doubling down ever since, and so have they. And everybody wins in the end, right? Nope, nobody won. Well, maybe Creative Assembly will win in the end. We'll see. Maybe they'll get the last laugh. Do you like XCOM? I do. I've played XCOM 1. I do have XCOM 2 because I bought it like $1 on sale. But time is a factor. I just don't have time to play it. But I liked XCOM. Apart from the luck-based stuff. Oh, what am I doing? No, this guy's way too damaged. Keep him out of the fight. Dude, are you waiting until the 1st of January to stop talking about CA? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Also, aren't people asking about it? Like, these conversations start because you guys ask about it. So, you get one chatter say... Well, I can't remember what the original question was because they're going on such a tangent. I reckon it helps that some former content creators are now part of the Paradox team, like Benjamin Magnus. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like you are mourning your separation from Total War World. CA is like the mother-in-law as a cause of divorce. I'm definitely mourning the loss of all of this. There's no doubt about it. You're right. I'm definitely mourning it. I am not happy with... Like, I'm not leaving Total War because I want to. I'm leaving it because I feel like I have to. It doesn't feel... Like, it feels liberating to, like, let it go, but I don't like that it got to this point, if that makes sense. I feel really sad about it, but it just is what it is. Like, I just can't stay. I didn't think I'd use this one, son. Got to watch out here because we're completely surrounded. Which is fine as long as we kill something as quickly as possible. Probably this one here would be... Hang on, let me look here. Yeah, look. Now that we've got a decent amount of resistance, like even these berserkers are only doing like 6 damage. This one here, okay, that's 18 damage. We're definitely going to need to bring him back in soon. In fact, I might use bolstering chant on him. Because if we have a look at him, I think he's got reduced status resistance. That shouldn't matter too much. Already got bolster defense. Okay, we'll just keep going. Hopefully I don't screw myself over too much with this. Would you play a new Total War game off stream if it piqued your interest, since it seems like the community and working with CA is what causing your frustration mainly with the franchise? Yeah, absolutely. I've said that loads today. So if Total War Warhammer 40k or Warhammer Medieval 3 or Rome 3 or Pharaoh 3, whatever, if a game came out that looked like it was really good, and I was basically wrong about where I thought that Total War was going to go, I'll totally buy the game and play it, but I'm not going to make content on it. I'm not anticipating that to be the case, but I'll buy the game, sure. Like, I'm not going to let some personal grudge stop me from buying a game that I want to play. I think that's silly. Alright, didn't take that much damage. And he has a little bit of regen for his innate ability. I've already got burning, so if I can provide burning on them all again, that'd be even better. To double up on it. Good, that worked. Ever considered live actual tabletop streams? But I don't like tabletop in the first place, so why would I do that? It's like, I don't know. I've never once ever played tabletop. Yeah, this guy's pinned down there. And this one's immobilized. And if this one it's... Oh, God. Jeez. That one's not doing so much damage because this one here is like anti-large. But they shouldn't be as fast as this, so if I can run, I'll take some damage to begin with, but I think I can outrun them. Okay, good. So, yeah, we can outrun them. So that's good. They won't be able to catch me. And if that just gave him a little bit of respite for that, that's good. That gives us a chance to kill this one here. This one's not counter-striking because it's blind. Is that why? Can I perform retaliation attacks? Cool. So it's blind for forever. Okay, well that's good. That one's probably just going to burn away over the end turn, so yeah, focus on this one here. I feel like leaving Total War will be a massive weight off your back. Yeah, it will, yeah. Like, it's complicated because people only ever look at it from one angle, rather than the whole picture. Like, I love Total War, but it's not in a very good state, and its developers are not very good. Like the company, not necessarily the individual developers. But also the community is so fragmented, so divided, and they just cannot come together about anything. There isn't a single thing that we can do to make the Total War community come together and go, yes, this is a good idea. Just can't get anything done. And so it's incredibly frustrating when you want to see Total War reach its full potential, and it's just fucking impossible. And also the endless purity testings. It's bloody ridiculous. It's like, if you're... I try to be a bit of like a compromise kind of person. Like, if I want something, I'm willing to give ground on something else that I might want in order to get the first thing that I want, right? But a lot of people are like, no compromise whatsoever. You get 100% of what you want, or you get nothing. I don't agree with that. I'd rather settle for 50% than 0%. But if you're willing to compromise with CA, then you're a shill. And if you mildly criticize them, then you're a toxic prick. It's just like, you can't win. And so what the end result is going to be that people are just... You're going to see YouTubers that just don't speak up. Eventually leading to AI YouTubers, and then everyone's going to be gone eventually. Alright, so that's surrounded. I did say this one here would burn, but I thought it would burn over the last time and it didn't. That one's blind, so I'll take that one. Sounds like every internet community to me. It probably is. It probably is. But that's not a good thing. It's not a... No, you know what? I disagree. It's not every internet community. There is a lot like that. Like, I don't want to sit here and say that the Total War community is the worst offenders, or the Creative Assembly is the worst offenders. But they're bad. There may be worse, but we shouldn't be aspiring to be just slightly better than the worst. Can't we aspire to be the best? And it doesn't seem like that's what anyone is trying to do. The Total War community is not aspiring to be the best community, and Creative Assembly is not aspiring to be the best developer at all. And I'm not interested in the degree to which they are holding their standards. It's too low. Creative Assembly holds themselves to too low of a standard, and the community holds themselves to too low of a standard. So this is not interesting anymore. As far as internet communities go, the Total War community is above average. I don't really agree with that. I'd actually say they're below average. But, you know, I'm happy to disagree on that. Because the thing is, in the small amount of time that I've been part of the Paradox community, vastly better behaved than Total War. Vastly better.
Yeah.
Another thing to keep in mind as well, and this is something that I had trouble getting my head around, is that the Total War community, by a large degree, the demographics has changed a great deal over the past 4 years. A big deal. Like, if you go back to 2022, or even before 2020, 2021, and have a look at what kind of players you had interacting for the most part in Total War. It was still quite diverse, and you've got your toxic elements. It's always going to be the case. But you had a lot of, let's just say, veteran players happy with the state of Total War. And now what I find is that there are not no veteran players, but much fewer. And there's a lot of people that are newcomers, or just people who've been around for ages, but are like, no matter how hard they try, they can't get above easy difficulty. You know, Total War's just not their forte, but they love the game anyway. There's nothing wrong with that. Basically, the number of people that play at higher difficulties is reducing. That's what it seems like. And I noticed this largely due to the frequency of saving disaster campaigns that were sent in. So in Warhammer 2, there was a greater proportion of legendary difficulty campaigns that were sent in. Now in 2020, with Warhammer 3, the vast majority of them are on normal difficulty or like easy difficulty or something like that, and they're just absolute mess. Like, it's just basic shit that they've gotten wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. It just gives you an idea of how things have changed. Do you look at the Total War Warhammer community as the Reddit or all the YouTuber fan base as a whole? The Reddit just seems miserable. All of it is the Total War community. It's all... You can't just pick one community and say that's the Total War community. Like, the Total War community is like the YouTube community, Twitch community, their own forum, the Discord, Steam forums, Reddit. All of it is a part of it. I usually point out the Reddit because it's fairly large. Like, it's got 400,000 followers. You know, that's a substantial amount. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's bigger than the official forums, but I'm not entirely sure. There's also a lot of people that don't interact in the community whatsoever. They just play the game and they're just not involved in any of the stuff at all. And they're technically part of the community, they're just silent. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, as a whole. But one thing that I definitely see now is communities becoming more fragmented, further apart from each other, not celebrating one another, being more pissy and spiteful, putting each other down a lot more rather than bringing people up. You so very rarely see anyone uplifting anyone else, and you see a lot more people just looking out for their own interests and don't give a fuck about anyone else. It's way more common now, and people are allowed to be that way. But it's not very inspiring. The dev focus shifted in Warhammer 1, early 2, and how to play tutorial Warhammer 3 later. Warhammer took for granted peeps knew KB commands, and so they skipped showing you. What the hell does that even mean? Let's see. New fans, same thing happened with WoW. Lots of new players who don't hold Blizzard to account for atrocious gameplay. Yeah, look, I don't have a problem with that. You're always going to have some degree of fan replacement. I mean, if you're in your 30s, people in their 30s will drop off from playing games because you got other things going on in life. You know, gaming is, you're going to spend more time gaming in your teens and early 20s, right? And I'm sure that there is a degree to that. Like, I probably come across as some like old boomer to a lot of the Total War fan base. That's fine if that's the case. Like, I don't know, is the majority of the people who play Total War Warhammer now, are they like under 25? I don't know. They're not watching me, that's for sure, because my analytics say 35 is like the average. Just don't know. But yeah, if that is the case, that there are a whole bunch of like new generation of Total War players, I'm definitely not connecting with them, that's for sure. I don't get them and they don't get me, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't know. Okay, all of this grass here can be put on fire. So I think I'll do that, because we do need to heal a little bit. And if they want to walk into it, then by all means, please do. Mehmed Malporuk did a €2 super chat. Here, have a beer / coffee on me. Cheers, grey beard. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Sure, new gen hitting more console gaming devices? I don't know. Yeah, look, they walked into the fire, so that's good. Well, most Total War Warhammer players did start playing in 2016, so we're older likely. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about who is the audience in 2025 for Total War Warhammer. I feel like there's a lot of veterans that have dropped off. Things have changed a lot over the past few years, and in my opinion, not for the better. I'm not saying that younger people playing into the game is bad. It's actually it's good. You need it in order to keep the franchise alive. But I don't know. It's the attitudes that I see that I'm really not happy with. I think we should back off. Because, yeah, we still need a bit more time to heal. This will regenerate soon. And if I can just create lots of fire everywhere and get them to keep burning themselves, that'd be good. Yeah, see, they walk through the fire. That one did it again. Also, every time they walk through a fire, they add another stack to it. What's my favorite of Tim Tams? Just the original. Sometimes vanilla is best, as in the most basic option. Like, they come up with all these weird flavors. I just don't know why they... But some people like it. It's like the original's the best. Alright, let's have a look here. So... Alright, we've got the regen ability again. So just once more. Use this, that way we'll be at full strength, and then we'll turn around and fight them. And these ones here, you know, we knocked off a bit of their health, so that's good. Don't confuse attitude of gatekeepers and the attitude of new players who just enjoy the game as it is. Yeah, for sure. I totally agree. I agree. I'm not saying all new players are like that. You taught people like me how to play the game, so I went from sending SYDCs to sending Doomstack submissions, and I thank you for that and your positive influence on Total War as a whole. Alright, appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, they're not clumped up, so I only get one shot of this, so that doesn't seem like a good time to use it. I think we might be able to kill... Hang on, these ones here, they're spellcasters, aren't they? Yeah, they're warlocks. Alright, if you go over to here... Good. And then I'll fly over here, pop it down there. This one should chase after us. Good. Oh, they got rid of the taunt. Unless they resisted it, I just assumed it was going to work, so it's 90%. Didn't actually pay attention. Good. Oh, this one's burning as well now. But he's got regen, so that'll compensate him for it. Are you doing the charity live stream? Yes, so that'll be after Christmas, to the end of the year. Haven't decided entirely on which games we're going to be covering, and yeah, still figuring that out. But yeah, I said I would do the charity live stream, so I'm going to do that. I'm not really looking forward to it though. It's just because last time that we did a charity event, like it was good to donate to the charity, but it was not easy to do, and there was actually like a kind of like a hate thread that was started on me because of it. It was a weird thing to experience. It's like, oh, Legend did charity. Oh, he's doing it for his own personal gain. It's just like, shut up. I don't know why people send me these freaking stupid... Like, when I announced that I was not feeling welcome within the Total War community, someone started up a appreciation post. I've mentioned this before. And it was just mostly filled with insults. I was just like, how am I supposed to feel appreciated with this? This is ridiculous. I just know I'm going to get more of that. Don't look forward to it. There will be Total War games, right? Originally, they were going to be. I was going to do 7 days of Total War. I don't think that's going to be the case now. There will definitely be some Total War. Definitely be some Total War. But I don't think it'll be all 7 days of Total War. Sorry for asking again, but have you checked out my EU5 Kingdom of Two Sicilies campaign that I sent you? Did I respond to the email? So it's pretty simple. If I responded to the email, then... Sorry. I haven't seen it, sorry dude. It's probably in my inbox. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Okay. Sorry, dude. I just deleted the email right then. No worries. I'm just kidding. Now, I'll check it out tomorrow. I won't have time to do it today. You gotta stop listening to stupid people. Totally right. You are totally right. I need to stop listening to stupid people, which is why I'm leaving the Total War community. It's just filled with stupid people. Yeah. You are completely right. Alright. So we're done clearing all this out. We need to start getting back over here to deal with that, yeah. Alright, so... Aside from Total War battles, what strategy series would you say has the next best battles? Really nobody does battles particularly well. Including Crave Assembly, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Give me some examples and I'll let you know what I think. I haven't really... Here's the thing, I've been... Over the past, 6 years, I really have just entirely focused on Total War. And so now that I'm moving away from Total War, I get to try out all these other games because I've got time to do that now. And... yeah, I'm just sort of playing catch-up. Like, I don't know if there's another game series that's even attempting to do battles. I know there's Manor Lords. That was alright for battles. A very small scale, though, but there's nothing wrong with that. Alright, so over here... Good, we can get the Mana Obelisk, so that'll only take 1 turn to build. And that will actually get us back into the positive with mana. So we'll stop bleeding it out everywhere. Did you equip the new gear? I didn't. I wasn't really paying attention to what I got. Was it any good? Ah, shit, this one's at war with us. No big deal, though. Good, we get another level up with this. Yeah, we really need to get more of some of this stuff, don't we? We're leveling up faster than we're gaining these skills. Initiate of Materium. Yes, that would be better, I think. Just having a look through everything, just seeing what's in here. Fiery Wake Boots, he's already got that. But the other one doesn't, so... that would be good for him. Hope you don't get killed in the upcoming battle. Alright. Yeah, it's just a standard shield. This Hardy Protector will give us a little bit of extra defense with some health. So that's good. Oh, right. Amulet of Vitality. Good. Yep. Sounds good. Crucial ended a 50 SEK Super Chat. Awesome to catch a stream. This game is pretty damn cool. Hope to see more of it on your channel. Keep up the great work. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Potato Whiskey says, if Legend is anything like me, people suggest games to me all the time and I never play them. seeing chat giving suggestions. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, that's no one's got time to play all of these games. You got to keep in mind as well that every person that gives you a suggestion hasn't played the game that other people have suggested either. So it's impossible to play all the games that everyone suggested, unless you play every game for like 5 minutes. In which way you don't really enjoy it. I don't think if you play a game for 5 minutes and then just move on to the next one. There's just a lot of variety out there, and sometimes you got to miss out on some of it. Like, I'm the kind of guy that would buy a game, play it for 1,000 hours before I even move on to the next game. And for me right now, that's like EU5, so I'm not even thinking about buying anything else. Because once I'm done with EU5, like my learning stage of EU5, like I want to go back and play some more Anno 117. And I still want to play more of this. And I still want to play more Stellaris. So like getting new games, that's just not a priority for me. Bit dangerous being out here, but if she gets caught, whatever. They're cheap. Good, we already finished the mana obelisk. That's great. So we can come over here and build the wizard's chamber, but that's going to require some mana. It's really good to get Imperium. The next monolith requires a conduit, which I think we can build that there. Our finances haven't been fantastic. Bathhouse provides a lot of stability, because if we get this, let's see, if we can get it to, what was it? If we get it above 39, so if we build that, then we'll actually get a little bit of a boost. But within 2 turns, we're going to have more population, so that's not going to happen. So yeah, just go with the market. Have you played Old World? Super grok nerd 4K game on max difficulty? Old World. No, I haven't played that. If you have time someday, try Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ozfront. It'll blow your mind. It's very good. Never heard of it. Well, we'll see. I mean, that's like the 10th suggestion of like a game that's apparently very good that I should try out. So, I don't know. I gotta create a list. If you have time someday, try... Oh, I read that out. How will building a monolith affect the trout population? I feel like there's something I'm missing on that one. Have you finished the campaign for this game? I find it to be somewhat difficult. Do you mean like story campaign? I think I did one of them and then just didn't do any more. Because they're fine. But I sort of looked at it like the tutorial. Then I just do custom scenarios because I use it like a sandbox. Do you have a time period that you prefer? Yeah, I prefer 2020 to 2021. Those were good years. Oh, is that not what you meant? Sorry, I was not. Gotta be more specific. Like, do you mean time period for like a Total War game? Time period for? Yeah, just can you clarify it a little bit more? Yeah, it's time to go and fight this. Oh, speaking of which, because this battle, has taken us so long, if I go to... I think he'll be able to give us another mission. Yeah. I'll ask for another challenging one. That's easier. That's easier than this. Like, there's 10 units compared to 9, but that's easier. The reason why is because that's 1 phoenix, which are a pain in the ass. That's 2 phoenixes and a dragon. And this is just dog shit. This doesn't matter. Like, he won't be able to do it on his own, but we got 20 turns to do that. Yeah, that's fine. Plus whatever remnant... Yeah, we're fully healed now. Whatever remnants, hopefully we'll be able to handle it. Do you think Bethesda will ever make a game as good as Skyrim or any other developer? Well, that's interesting. Interesting thought on that, because a lot of people will say that Skyrim is shit and that Oblivion is better, and a lot of people will say Oblivion is shit and that Morrowind is better. And I don't even know what came before Morrowind, so I don't know. Do I think Elder Scrolls 6... Let's just rephrase the question. Do I think Elder Scrolls 6 is likely to be as good as Skyrim? I think it is likely to have less features. It's really hard to say. I mean, I would toss a coin on it, because Bethesda has a similar problem that Creative Assembly has, in that they just keep using the same engine over and over again. And that it clearly has problems. And now there are other games that have come out that are, you know, RPGs, that are using engines that make the creation engine look like a gigantic piece of shit. And you know that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be using it. Yeah, it's going to be really hard to predict. Alright, what do I want to get? Because we don't have a whole lot of choice. So the one I really want is Tome of Fertility. That's the best one. That spell there is the best spell in the game. Which I showed you guys in the other video. But I think no matter what they make with Elder Scrolls 6, I think it'll sell well, so they'll make a profit. I don't know. Whatever happened with Skyrim? What's not Skyrim? Starfield. I did enjoy Starfield. I know some people are gonna not like that answer. I did enjoy Starfield, but the thing is, I got the game for free, so I didn't feel like I wasted investment on it or anything. But I did enjoy it. But when I go back and have a look at it, obviously the game is incredibly flawed. And also, I never played Cyberpunk 76 or whatever it is, 2070. I don't know. And apparently that shit's all over it. I wonder what will come out first, Witcher 4 or... No, Witcher 4 will come out first. Because Elder Scrolls 6 is, what, 10 years away? Just trying to see what's got the best stuff for us. This one here seems good. Tome of Discipline. Yeah, it's got some really good boosts there. What is flawed in Starfield? I never played it.
True strength.
Oh, just the engine is not very good. Like it's a very janky game. It's kind of it has a lot of grind in it that seems unnecessary, and it's basically as wide as an ocean and deep as a puddle to many degrees. That's not going to get done before we get here. I don't really care too much for like hating on Starfield, but yeah, it was not fantastic. But I did personally enjoy it. I think it's possible to enjoy a game that's not 10 out of 10. I mean, look, I've been playing Warhammer 3 for years. It's not a 10 out of 10. It's a solid, 8.5 out of 10, probably. Okay, I could put a conduit here. That'll give us more mana. Alright, let's do that. Don't usually build them this early, but... that would have been good. Oh, there's nothing stopping me from getting it now. Same thing with that one. Okay, we're ready to fight them. We just need to get over there. Time period for a game in general, historical or not, and does any other genre than RTS interest you? Okay, so yeah, that's a much better question. Time period doesn't matter to me. It could be set in any time period whatsoever, as long as it's not like... As long as the game mechanics are good, that's fine with me. Like, I don't care if it's the Roman period, the Bronze Age, medieval period, 18th century, fantasy, space age. I very much don't care about that. RTS isn't the only thing I care about. I'm actually really into hentai games. I really like hentai games. Love to like watch all the animated, drawn titties bounce around. No, I'm just kidding. I don't play any of that shit. No hate on anyone that does that. No, these are the kinds of games I like. Obviously, RTS or just grand strategy specifically is my favorite genre. But I also really like survival games, like Ark Survival Evolved, or Conan Exiles, or more recently, Palworld. Although Palworld's more of a Pokemon game than a survival game, I guess. But I love Palworld. Holy shit. How many hours have I got in Palworld? I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, I got nearly 1,000 hours in Palworld. So I play this with my wife. We have our own little server. We're going to play it. We haven't played it in a while because we've been busy. But there's some major updates coming up soon, and I'm looking forward to getting back into it. But yeah, this game here was my game of the year for 2024. Obviously you lied since you didn't lament Steam caving into the credit card companies. Right, yeah, look, I didn't follow any of that stuff. Because, like, I do not care about those games. And, you know, I had my own battles to fight with Total War. So, like, I can't fight. You can't fight every battle all the time everywhere. It's just, that one just... could not have cared enough to look into it. We'll put a conduit here as well. Yeah, don't worry about the infestation. Because that will allow us to build the monolith here. But I also need to build another quarry. That's fine. We've also got that resource there, so that's good. Finding a lot of those everywhere. Oh, you're sitting on tranquility. There's a lot of tranquility pools out here. Alright, and... moving on. Yeah, sorry I didn't progress through this as far as I should have. I really should stop getting the... I don't know. I like going on these tangents and talking about the possible market crash and stuff like that. I know a lot of people would rather just see me play the game. Remember that time you let your wife play Warhammer 2? That was something? Yeah. Look, here's the thing about that. It didn't perform well for views. She didn't like the game. And I found it kind of... like, nobody really won in that scenario. It was, like, interesting for, like, a... check it out sort of thing. Yeah, they've been gaining experience just a little bit. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Okay. Put you in charge of the skelly crap. Ah, crap, he just doesn't quite make it. Oh, wait. We can still make this work. No, we can't. We have to wait till next turn. So okay, we've got 6 turns. So if we have a look at this at the moment. Low risk battle, but... Yeah, it seems a bit risky. Do you have any levels up by any chance? Nope. Don't have any more items to give. And I don't have anything I can summon. Do I have anything I can maybe enchant? We've got necrotic projectiles. Never bothered to do this. If we start this now, it'll be ready next turn. So this will help. Well, I've got a fair few. So 90% chance of inflicting decaying. That will help. Okay, let's do that. That will definitely help. The reason why I didn't do it earlier is because of my decaying mana. But we've sort of fixed that now. Have you played Age of Mythology and Command and Conquer games? I've never played Age of Mythology. I was given a key for it, but I was so busy that I never even had a chance to get into it, like as in get into the game and play it. And it just sort of it came and went, and I don't even know if I've still got the key. I don't even know if I applied it. It just didn't have time for it. Command and Conquers, yeah, I played that on and off throughout childhood essentially. So I played like Command and Conquer. Red Alert 2 a lot. That was obviously a big game. And then I also played Command and Conquer Generals quite a bit as well. I've got like the anthology. I bought I think it was the anthology one that had like 10 Command and Conquer games in it, but I think I lent it to a friend and then I never saw the friend again. So I don't know where that disc is. But it was like this big fucking block of like 10 discs of Command and Conquer games, and I only ever played one or two of them. Have you tried Field of Glory 2 games? No, I haven't. So if this is none of my business, but do you still talk to Major Kill? I remember you guys playing campaigns together, but that was a long time ago. Fuck Major Kill, what a prick. No, I'm just kidding. I actually spoke to Major Kill the other day. Yeah, like, Major Kill and I have a pretty big age gap. Like, I think I'm like 15 years older than him. That's a pretty big age gap. So we're at different stages in life, and we also come from very different backgrounds. But we've always gotten along really well. That's never changed. Because Major Kill's the kind of person that you can actually talk to, and if you have a disagreement, he's like, you can actually have a disagreement with him, and he's not going to like backstab you over it or anything like that. Which makes him easy to talk to. Okay, so what am I doing with this one? I think I'll go with the research here, because that'll also get the mana. Yeah. There's a lot of good stuff around here. That's a good-ish location for a new city. Those guys are fucking assholes. Magic Kill's also ripped? Dude, that's got nothing to do with it. Couldn't care less about that. Like, I'm not gonna fuck him. You kind of have similar behavior, at least old legend. Look, everybody in the world has got something in common with someone else in the world. And everybody in the world has got differences with someone else in the world. So, yes, Major Kill and I have similarities, just like I have similarities with every single one of you. And I have differences with every single one of you, and I've got differences with Major Kill. So, yes. You pointed out an innate human trait. Basically. Why not? Why not what? I know his channel is more Warhammer as a whole and not Total War, and is also more 40k it seems. Yeah, but he used to do Warhammer Fantasy and then got into 40k And I just didn't get into 40k. Well, because, you know, Total War. Wasn't focusing on that yet. I actually thought, up until, you know, very recently, that Major Kill and I would start collaborating again when Warhammer 40k Total War came out. But obviously that's probably not going to happen now. Alright, so this does look like a real pain in the ass. So 1385, have a look at this. Yeah, that is significantly weaker. This looks like it's going to be a rough fight. But what we want to do here, these ones, they're specifically designed to die, to buy us time to dish out damage, take out dangerous units. But it's going to be tricky to win this without losing our important units, which are these ones here. But, and we'll see how we go. No point autoing it. There's guaranteed to lose a shitload of units. I'll have to fight this manually. Oh, hang on. I forgot to do something. I saw a video of an Aussie dad teaching her daughter how to get a snake, and the snake was so big, and somehow the mother came along and said, oh, like, what the fuck? Why aren't you afraid of the snake? That's just one person. That's not Australian culture in general. Thing to note as well on that is that exposure to a particularly frightening thing will breed a lack of fear of that thing. Which is why I'm not particularly afraid of spiders. Because, you know, spiders are definitely common in Australia, but they're not, most of them are not dangerous. But, you know, I point out a spider and some people in the chat, they're like, oh, yuck, I'm so scared, or whatever. That's fine, but... Who do I sacrifice first, basically? I can't really see any great options to begin with here, and if we fall back, these ones will reach us first before them, which actually could be good. Okay, that's what we should do. Leave this guy over here and try to draw the attention of them. Basically try to separate them while the rest of us come down over here and prepare to kill their toughest units first. See how that goes. Oh, I gotta be careful about burning the whole thing down. That's not going to be very good against them. And we're also going to struggle to do damage to them as well. Like these three here, whoa, these ones are no big deal. They're just going to be more of a distraction. Personally, I prefer to take them out first, but I don't think it's feasible to switch our army around like that. Are you sure you are 15 years older than Major Kill? I thought he is like 30 years old right now. Major Kill's like 20 something. 20, let me see. 23, 24? So this will also give bolstered defense. Alright, put him out front, because he's got the most amount of defense by far. See how this goes. Yeah, dragons, they hit pretty fucking hard. Yeah, I was not expecting that one to hold the line for very long, and it didn't. It's gonna die. But hey, they're all distracted on him. Problem here, though, is how are we going to kill these quickly? Like, look, even our main guy here only does a little bit of damage. Also, do we have fire damage on this weapon? No, it's light. Oof. This is a serious fucking dragon, this one. Holy crap. I may need to really use some spells as well. So using Necrotize. Oh, that reminds me, we got that buff. What's the chance? It's 37% chance of decaying, 58%. Also, another thing with Phoenixes is that they will rise from the dead. Where is it? Yeah, Fire Rebirth. One turn after the unit dies, it comes back to life with 40% of its total hit points. However, I think there's a way to prevent it unless they patch this out. Is that if you stand on its corpse, it can't revive. Or if you revive, it won't be able to do that. Oh, wait, if I use Necrotize, it might. Plus it's frost damage. Yeah, I don't know if this will work. But let's give it a shot, because it would be really good if it doesn't revive. If we turn it into a zombie instead, that'd be great. So this one here is burning a little bit. I think they're immune to burning.
Huh?
Immune to burning, okay. Right, whose retaliation attack is worse? Oh, it's blind, so it doesn't have a retaliation attack. Okay, that's good. Good. So no retaliation from that one. Can't taunt these three. Right, does this do any serious damage? It does, like, next to no damage to them. If we want anyone to die, let it be the skeletons that we revived. Okay, so if you come over to here... No, yeah, come to there. This one here has taken a bit of damage and didn't get the regen. Well, good. They're actually weak to that one. That's good to see. Bring in here. Damage with them, it's better than nothing, but yeah, let's focus on one of them at a time, if we can. Okay, come over to here. Unfortunately, I've put firewall behind us, so we'll see how we go. Good, but we've poisoned it 4 times already, so it's going to take 12 damage per turn for 3 turns currently. It can't stack any higher than that, so it's got 66 health left. Alright, since they have Charge Strike, we should probably try to get up in its face so that it, like, don't attack it because it's got a retaliation. But pop this. Make sure we get the heal down first, I think. We move this one a little bit away from the pack because there's a fair few area effect things, and this guy's not super tanky. So if it attacks, it still does a decent amount of damage, but nowhere near as much as it otherwise would have. That's what the great thing about these guys are. Look at this, if we do it, we dish out 5 damage to them, and they dish out 26 to us. No joke, those units. Just come over here and go into defense mode. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I think, man, and that's on. That's with it in shield wall as well. But if we do this, they'll get even more defense. God damn, that is a ridiculous amount of damage. Oh, I'm not sure if it did. It did, but hang on. 36, okay. Just hold your ground there. I'd be very surprised if our main army didn't suffer some serious casualties in this battle. Yeah, they do have shit. Okay, one of our guys already dead. Wasn't expecting the skeletons to last so long. But they bought us a little bit of time here. Oof. Then they fucking explode all over the place. Oh, they didn't do it because this one did it in the first time. I think that snake is gonna die. Oh my god. We might actually lose this battle. Like, these ones here just wreck us so fucking fast. Okay, well I can kill the phoenix, and we just have to hope that it actually... We kill one of the phoenixes. Hope that it actually stays dead. This one here, I think it's a goner. Oh no, I'm not gonna lose. It just matter how much damage we're gonna take. I don't think we're gonna lose. Can hit this one in the rear. Alright, do it. Okay, there shouldn't be a corpse there, so it's not going to revive. That's great, because that's a huge portion of its strength. Everyone's on fire. Alright, we need to use this on the... Do it on this one. We need to really get rid of the phoenixes. So I'll need to use necrotize again. Yeah, and if you could just keep... Actually, come over here. Let's get rid of their skeleton mage thing. Because they're not going to do any damage to them. Doesn't do much damage to them. Well, I could back off a little bit. So I don't want this one dying. So hang on, let me see what this does. So this one here deals damage and applies blind to units in a 1 hex radius. The unit then teleports to a target hex. So it should, yeah, it applies to them. Alright. Good, it blinded them, so that means no retaliation attack with it. So that's good. Which means this one here can sort of get away, but I don't see the point. I think it's going to die anyway. They're just going to chase after it. So yeah, we got it for free, so I don't really care if that one dies. But yeah, trying to protect all of our units here is probably a fool. I would like to keep this one as a good healer, but I can't get away now. Guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens with that one. So this one's got 1 stack of burning on it, so I could use this. It's not particularly powerful against it. It's only going to do 2 damage, but if we put burning on it, it's currently doing 4 damage. It'll go up to 8 damage per turn, which, yeah, it's better than nothing. It's not like these ones here are going to be strong against it. Yeah, do that. That way it's got a chance of getting decaying and also condemned. So condemned will cause it some status weakness. Okay, that's good. Alright, well, yeah, I expect to take damage on this turn here. Another one, the skeleton's gone. I think that's all of my skelly shit's gone. Well, the snake didn't die. Okay, no one from my... I thought this one here was going to die, but it hasn't. Oh my god, look at this. So, unit sustaining 4 damage times 5, so 20 damage a turn. It's got 2 turns to live. Unless I can use this on it. I can't use it this turn. That's a... It's just got too much burning. And this one here as well, look at that. Oh my god. Okay, if I charge into this... The other thing I could do with this one here is try to get it off the battlefield. Do dragons have 4 limbs and 2 wings like Warhammer, or do they have 2 legs and 4 wings like Skyrim? Okay, so there are wyverns and dragons in this. So dragons in this are like traditional dragons, 4 legs and 2 wings. And wyverns have 2 legs and 2 wings. Poor zombie. Well, it was. Whatever. Doesn't say we're going to get hit with a retaliation with this. So that's 1 turn away. I think this unit here is definitely going to die. Unless I use this. Damage. Even if it was full health, it would kill it. This guy's got 68 health. Probably wouldn't be able to tank it much better. They're gonna have this one available soon. Alright, they're gonna bring it over here, because this is one of my main healers, but it is what it is. Just gotta deal with it. Get over here and pop down. If we can get it another stack of decaying on that, that would be really good. But it resisted. Okay. Let it kill the snake. If it just turns around and hits it, fine. It is what it is. It's going to die anyway. But if this one here can survive, I mean, that'd be a miracle, but we'll see. Fire everywhere. I'll get rid of its retaliation attack. Is this game in E5 cheesable like Warhammer? Can you cheese in these games like Warhammer? You can cheese in them for sure. I wouldn't say it's as cheesable as Warhammer, because Warhammer's just got like infinite cheese essentially. You have to put a fair bit of effort into cheese it. But yes, you can. Really need to get rid of this Phoenix. Sooner the better. I also really need to get rid of the dragon. But go with the Phoenix first. Try to keep this one away from the main fighting. It's burning, but it's not burning super quickly. Oof, this is a rough one here, that's for sure. Oh yeah, plus the cheats that they get on top of that, because of the 20%. No wonder we're struggling so much. Should I use Necrotize or Bolstering Chant? I think I should use Necrotize on this one. Anything that we can do to just rack up more damage on them per turn is going to be very handy. Would have much... Oh, it did die anyway. Oh my god, already dead. Like, what? There goes my hero. God damn, did you see? That was a bad turn for us. Holy shit. Our guy is fine. He's fine. But if we want to get through this, we kind of need to have some units left over. Because he can't just tank this indefinitely. Oh, actually, he kind of could. Like, that's not that much damage. He's got natural regeneration. But yeah, everyone's going to die, I think, in this battle. Unless I could maybe save the Arbalest if I leave now. I can revive him later. Because his Arbalest isn't going to do anything. Wow, what a fucking fight. Holy shit. We've got to get rid of this one now. Right, if I use Necrotize on this one here, it'll turn into a zombie. I'm going to tell this one to leave the battlefield. You've got 2 turns to get away. We don't have any more spells. That dragon's got a fairly big reach. If we want to get to the other side here, that one will never make it. Unless I come over here and heal them. This one's not going to make it. Because yeah, that amount of damage, there's just no way to get it out. But if I come over here and I heal them, then I need to get rid of this Phoenix first. So I can't justify that. If this one's going to die, so be it. It is going to die. But this one here, I think I can get it out. Alright. Because yeah, if I use this, it kills the Phoenix. But I want to try to hit these other units as well. So if I come over to here, I might be able to hit more units. Yeah, I hit 3 of them with that. Cool. Phoenixes are gone. Liam Curry did a £5 super chat. Hi Legend, just wanted to show a bit of support. Hope you and your family are well. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yep, we're well. Alright, there's a chance that if I run down this way, I might be able to get this guy off the battlefield here. It just depends if this one is going to go after him, or the zombie, or our king. Okay. Ooh, low morale. We're gonna lose because we've too many allies have gone. We can't win now. Because, like, next turn we're going to lose more morale. Can't win. That was crazy fucking strong. Like, if we lose, it's not the end of the world because we don't have anything pressing on us. It's just, holy shit. This was so much stronger than I thought it was going to be. There's nothing I can do to get myself more morale. Because I have to kill some of their units right now in order to do it. I mean, we can't. I could maybe try redoing the battle. Because if I go restart combat, we can do things a bit differently. To prevent this scenario from occurring, what we'd have to do is focus on killing these other ones here first. Because yeah, this battle is going to be, we're going to lose. Sometimes this can happen if you actually bring too many shit units onto the battlefield, which is what we've done here. I didn't even realize that could be a problem. I really need this to be in... Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do things a bit differently. Because he is so tanky, I'm going to throw him into combat with them straight away, because he'll be able to tank them quite well. While we focus on trying to kill them, while hopefully he just buys us some time. So yeah, come over to here, like right in their face. Just want that. And... yeah, we're doing like no damage with that. So if we do this, that's a bit of damage. But yeah, we need to focus on these ones here, not them. Like killing these ones. Alright, so we need to completely rush it. Rather than be defensive, we need to be aggressive. Part of the problem is that we do a lot of flaming attacks, which is not good because they do so much fire resistance and flaming attacks. Just throw it in there. Alright, you come over to here. I'll need you to heal him every now and again, so just stay over there. So I need to get these ones over this way, but it's filled with terrain that takes a long time to cross. See if this works. Yeah, see they mostly just ignore your super strong king, and they just... We cannot fucking beat this army with what we've got. It was just so unbelievably strong. Like, they just come over here, do one attack and get rid of it, and it was so difficult to get rid of these goddamn phoenixes. And they just ignore him. I don't think it's possible for us to win this fight. I'm going to try a different approach. I'm going to go back again. I'm going to try one last approach. Okay, so what I'm going to do is send him into combat, our ruler, and then pull everyone back so that they only focus on him and hope that he can actually hold them back a little bit. Because, no, like, If anything, I think bringing these in was completely useless because all they've done is provide a weakness in our army, actually. We essentially get army loss because of it. But we'll see. Alright, so send him in again. This is the last time I'm going to try it. Yeah. This was... Like, I tried to prepare as much as I could, but it's just so ridiculously strong. Alright, so what we do now is run the opposite direction. With them. And we'll see how this does. Like, to go up against a tier 5 unit on this turn, that's kind of rough. I mean, it was, I did choose a challenging one, so... Luck of the draw, I guess. This guy is nowhere near as defensive as the other ones could have been. Alright, so at least he gets regeneration every single turn. Equivalent to 10% of his health, so that would account for 20 health per turn. Popping this down will also give us extra resistances, but at least, hey, they're focusing on him now, so that's good. Didn't cancel the retaliation though. If I come in at... Oh my god, look at that retaliation. Holy shit. Get in whatever shots we can, I guess. Good. Only of the status effect ones, that'll help. So yeah, with him, going with this will help make us... Because yeah, I just need to tank as much as I can using him. All of these aren't going to do much damage because he's immune to burning. To survive this turn. Okay. So this one's just... Don't send everything that we got at him because it's not going to work. They've got the slippery trait, don't they? No. I'm just thinking this one could come over here and just explode all of that up. Some ice magic would be nice. Yeah, well, I've got necrotize, that's a little bit. See how that goes. If they focus on him, then we might be okay. Well, what's the dragon gonna do? Because yeah, they're not doing anything to him. Okay, this is looking a bit more promising. Because this one, I reckon we can kill it this time. But then you're gonna die. Necrotize on this one here so that it can turn to a zombie when the time comes. Okay, I gotta get rid of this one's retaliation attack. that's definitely gonna die. Okay. Don't worry about taking out the dragon right away. Keep focusing on all these other ones out here. Maybe I should focus on the dragon. So looking at the... Because yeah, all these other ones do next to nothing. The dragon, doing damage to it, it'll do 18 damage. At least it's blind, so that's good. This one here... Make it... Oh, I know. Oh, it's out of range. Okay. So, just... I really want to kill this, but I want this guy to get away. Because yeah, look at that, he'll be nearly dead. Okay, if both of these come in here... You go in. If I bring this around this way and then attack, it should kill it. Because I want to bring this one in to use shield wall. Wait, did it already... Yeah, it already used up that. Okay, that's good. Good. You come in and use shield wall. Use that here, I guess. Alright. This is going alright so far. Good, that's not too bad. Plan on doing one-man doom stacks in Nature 1-4? Oh, definitely could. I don't know how you can submit a save file though. I've had people send in files before, I just couldn't load them. Alright, so... Necrotizer's got no time limit, so we don't have to worry about that. But still... Oh, damn it, I should have moved that to there so I could move this one over here and attack it. If I move... If I send this guy to go cancel... Oh, hang on, I'll use this one here. Thing is, I've only got a 35% chance of hitting, but I need to cancel its retaliation. Oh, for fuck's sake. that will happen. Okay, well... No, didn't get completely wiped out, so that's good. And then... Bit of extra decaying on this, so that's good. And this, they can do that again in 2 turns. Ugh, that is not much damage, but it's better than nothing. And then you just keep back. With them in shield wall. Right, I'm going to use Necrotize on the dragon, because I just need it to die as soon as possible. Hang on guys, just need to send a text real quick. Man, this was way harder than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so yeah, that one's... It does have a lot of decaying, so that's That's 12 damage per turn for 2 more turns. Okay. I can cast 1 more Necrotize. This dragon is not faring too well. And they're all focusing on our king. That's good. And from our main army, no one has died. I've lost all the rubbish. That's fine. I'm going to care about that. Alright, if that comes over here, it can't actually reach us. So let's see how that goes. If this one... That one's not going to do that much damage, so just stay back here, keep healing. Actually heal this one, even though this guy's more important. This one's got fire on him, so... That'll dispel it. It's got 66 health compared to... Okay, you've actually got less health. Give it to you. This one will be okay. Yeah, keep taunting that one so it doesn't turn around and start shooting at them. Keep trying to kill the dragon. That's actually working. It is lowering his morale a bit though. If he runs, we're fucked. Because, yeah, it's got terrifying aura. So every turn that we stay near here, they're going to constantly dish... Yeah, look at this terrifying aura. And we're currently got... minus 25 morale. That's not great. Oh, there's my daughter. Over here. Okay, I need to... See, that's not going to help our morale. I need to kill this dragon as quickly as I possibly can. So stacking on as much decaying is going to help with that. Yeah, see, look at that. Hit by a critical attack, that loses morale. Ugh. I think at minus 60, that's when they run. Alright, we should be able to kill this phoenix this turn. That's good. And this dragon is in shit shape. In fact, I think it's got enough decaying stuff on it now that it's going to die in the next couple of turns. Even if we don't hit it. Unfortunately, this does not provide any morale regeneration. Although, if I kill this unit here, it should provide a bit of morale. I think I'm going to kill it. Yep, there we go. And it turns into a zombie. Good. Alright, so that should have given us... Nope. Oh yeah, there. I think it was a +3. Oh, I don't know. It wasn't much. What if this one kills this one? The thing is, if I do that, I've got my back facing it, so I'll be flanked. I've got a small amount of fumble chance, so that's not good either. If I just go into shield wall, they cannot flank us. So at least I won't take morale damage from that. And all I have to do is just wait for this to die from... Let's see. 12 damage from that and 20 damage from that. So 32 damage. It's 2 turns. If I attack it now, it'll die on its next turn. We'll do that then. Alright, and let's just hope that's enough. First time I got 3 commercials in a row on YouTube. It shouldn't be doing that. I have not once pressed the show an add button. It shouldn't be doing that. Dragon's gone. Good. So, with that, it gave us a bunch of morale. So, we've won. We've actually won this time. Without any of our main units getting... Well, hang on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Because some of these ones here hit reasonably hard. This one's in bad shape with the back. And just chill here for a moment. But yeah, that was a tough one. Right, give the heal to him. Vengeful Flames means that we'll take damage when we attack. At least we won't get burnt. So I want to come over here and give them a heal, but then I'm going to draw... But then again, there's no more big monsters left, so no big deal. Yeah, give it to them. Yeah, it'll be fine. Go for it. We got this. Good, another one down. So now they should be... No, their morale's actually quite good. Because they killed a whole bunch of our guys at the beginning. Okay, I think we're... There's only 3 of them left. We should be good enough to start rushing in now. There we go. We're done here. Well, after that second attempt, I didn't think we were going to ever win that. We only lost the units that I didn't care about, and we didn't lose any of the units I did care about, so that's good. And then that completed that mission there, which that was way harder than I thought it was going to be. But anyway, we got through it. Anyway, guys, I'm out of time. I gotta go. Really appreciate all the support today, guys. We'll stream Age of Wonders 4 again another day. And probably be an Europa Universalis 5 live stream before then, though. Anyway, guys, that's the end of this one. Appreciate you, and we'll see you next time. Later, guys.